Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Davos Issue Podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful fat and my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Well, yeah, I'm fat, yes.
Yes, my brain skipped a word, you see, and kind of threw me off my mojo. It was fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Now we may or may not end up being joined later on in the evening by Azzy. But for the time being, it is just myself and Mr. Fatman T.
First time in a while, actually.
It's been a first time. I think this is the first time it's been just the two of us since Echo started with the show.
Yeah, that was what, 7 months ago?
Hey, 9 now, I think.
That's 7 or 9. That's because it was about 3 or 4 months before we started D&D.
Hmm.
And we're doing D&D since September. Right,
Yeah, something like that.
We need to finish off those fucking last 2 maps.
Hmm.
We procrastinate them like a bitch.
That'd probably be a good idea.
I mean, you've got the actual assets there, just need to actually put the balls in and shit.
Yeah.
Can't bother doing yet. Before getting on, I'm going to have a quick glaze over the news, and then I'll share my stream with
That would help.
Vegas.
That would help. If you bear with me first, I've gotten a message in the background. I'm just going to check it. Okay, it's nothing of value or importance. We shall continue. Alrighty, let's have a look. Burnham. Who the fuck's Burnham?
He's an MP who I think's trying to push him for local elections and he's been banned from doing so.
Understandable.
By Starmer. And I don't really know much about it, to be honest.
Never heard of the guy, so fuck him. He's probably shit.
One thing I know is he left Labour when Keir Starmer started putting some of them stupid ass policies in place. And then came and fired that twat who was throwing to hand things over to the Chinese government. So he's trying to come back to take the seat again. As he's still technically the elected councillor for the region.
Which, like, valid.
What else we have? More on Trump as countries start dropping the American peace bonds.
Yes, and the peace board as well. The peace board is fucking fucked.
Yeah. That's one
fucking because, like, did you see what happened with America's peace board?
This one for the fucking Gaza, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the one they were doing it like it was supposed to be the idea of to start peace talks in Gaza, right?
Yeah.
And the three founding members of this peace board, right, are Benjamin Netanyahu, Donald Trump, and Vladimir Putin, right?
Yes.
And Trump scheduled it so that the first meeting that they were going to have to do their talks was going to be in Switzerland.
Yes.
A country that 2 out of the 3 founding members can't step into without being arrested for war crimes.
Yeah.
So they've had to pull out.
Yeah, now they're trying to schedule it for apparently scheduling it could happen in the UK or in Dubai again.
And Dubai would make more sense because again, if Netanyahu or fucking Putin stepped foot in Britain, we're arresting them. They've done war crimes.
And Tony Blair's supposed to act as a fucking intermediary between all 3 parties.
Yes, for some reason.
Yes. I give Tony Blair. He's got the gift of the gab. He's got nothing else behind it.
Yeah, he's a good talker. That's about it.
Yeah, there's also talk of all countries that own the American war peace bonds for the Vietnam period are going to drop them. There's complete tanking the American economy. And that.
Which, who gives a shit? It's like I was saying to you before the show. It's like the global economy is it's a scam. It doesn't exist. Like, we're all every country is billions of dollars in debt to all the other countries. Like, there is no global economy. It's made up fuckery. Like, it doesn't exist.
Also, the King and Princess Royal has now stepped into the fray with Trump's denigration of NATO and the British troops.
Yes.
The Princess Royal's words I do love to this day are, so far, she said, is that Vietnam was a shit show America caused, and it'd been a worse shit show if the British troops didn't go over there and help them out in order to last as long as they did.
But at the same time, I have about as much fucking respect for the woman that wants to be the queen as I do that pile of dust on my floor.
Or Princess Royal.
Yeah, you know the one that's married to fucking the king. You know that fucking bent.
Princess
I
Royal. Wrong one.
Oh no, fuck! You're on about is it Anne?
Princess
Margaret
Anne, yes.
Anne?
Princess Royal.
Yeah, Anne. So I thought you meant the fucking
No,
that other fucking retarded title for you're not the queen, but you're basically the queen, but we're not gonna call you the queen because fuck you.
yeah, she's technically the royal concubine.
There's another word for it. Is it the royal? The, fucking what is
Royal
what
consort.
is it now? That's the one, the royal consort. That's
Sorry,
the one I thought.
King's consort. Technically, is what she is.
That was it. Yes, because that was the word.
Yeah, she's King's consort. Technically,
sorry, I thought you meant that fucking bent. I was gonna say.
No, Princess Anne, Princess Royal.
Oh, my apologies. Then I have a lot of respect for Princess Anne. I thought we were meaning the other fucking one.
No, I've got about
One
I've
that
got less
no
respect
one
for
likes.
just myself.
Yeah, like no, I respect her about as much as I do the dust in my room. That's
No, I respect dust in the room more. To be honest.
no, because I would attack both of them with the same weapon, and it's a Dyson Hoover. Like fucking, I do not like that woman. I can't put my finger on it, but something about that woman's face just fucks me off. I can't tell you why I don't like her. I just didn't.
Who got me the worst with her, right? I didn't like it from the start anyway because she's a total twat and has no business anywhere near any seat of power. Right? Is when just during the Queen's funeral, she tried to put on the Queen's royal tiara.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that did fuck me off. But
yeah, and it took Princess Anne to step in over my dead body for just trying to stop it. Because in the original royal decree, the tiara was to go to William's wife for the funeral.
Yes. Is it Kate?
Kate, yes.
Yes. Yeah, Kate.
And the only thing she was allowed to wear was technically what's known as the tiara of the consort, which was a freshly made item for her because the Queen realised she wasn't going anywhere. Type thing. So they built an entirely new tiara for her to call the Queen's consort, which is basically worthless, as far as I can remember.
Effectively, yeah.
The deal with the Clockwork Islands have been on hold for now.
Good. They don't deserve it.
Well, the deal when we decided to hand them back or not, we decided not to at the moment.
Yeah, because they don't deserve them. Fuck them.
And Trump declares war in Europe.
Good. I expect my draft papers by Monday.
Section. Oh, good. That's the next one. Minneapolis is really hot debate at the moment. Is that?
Because I shot that dude like fucking 30 fucking times.
That's the 11th one in the space of 2 weeks they've shot, and they're not technically Grimgrins. They have nothing to do with that. They seem to get in the way of ICE.
Yes.
And that, they've also arrested a school teacher who stopped them trying to jack a 5-year-old out of the classroom.
Yes.
Even the judge, because they decided to charge with a federal crime, so it took to the federal court, told them they'll charge, sent to prison. And the federal judge says, "Oh my fucking, I'm reporting you. I want them ICE agents in my courtroom in the next 5 minutes because schools are a sanctuary zone which they by law cannot enter with arms."
Yes.
And they were fully armed when they walked in.
The one for me was the one I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago where they straight up tear gassed a baby to death. Like that one didn't hit a lot of mainstream news, but it was like, yeah, they literally tear gassed a baby to death.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they want to be compared to the fucking Gestapo at this point. Like how are you gonna shoot a woman with the last name of Good, and then gas a baby, and not expect to be compared to the fucking Gestapo?
What's getting worse about it is, from what I've seen in the bits of information I've got, is a lot of ex-military veterans are joining ICE at the moment.
Yes, they are.
Right? Now, I don't, from what I can tell, it's not for any political reason. It's more a case of fact of a lot of these servicemen can't get jobs because of where the economy and the political climate is. You know, hiring vets is, we don't want to hire, I say the left don't want to hire murderers, type of stuff that we keep shouting on, and there's not enough jobs in the private sector for security and police force because budget for the police force has been cut in half. So ICE is offering fairly decent compensation packages, which is worth their time.
Yeah.
Shall we say? And that, which is a sad state of affairs in a way, that the only job you can get out of leaving the military is with the fucking ICE agency.
I mean, it's not the only one. It's just one of the better paying ones. At the same time, I still don't have sympathy. Like, don't get me wrong, I've got sympathy for veterans and shit. Like, the economy's rough. It is difficult to get work once you leave the military, right? At the same time, though, right? Like, if I was living in America and, I'd served, the fucking military, done 10, 15 years or whatever, came home, and my options were claim unemployment checks or join ICE. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep claiming that this, I don't care. I'm not joining ICE. I wouldn't do it. Like, it seems like, okay, they joined like early days, like when ICE was like freshly formed. Okay, yeah, I've got a little bit of sympathy because they didn't know. If you're signing up to join ICE at this fucking point, you know what you're doing. I ain't taking none of this. I'm trying to make it better bullshit. You know what you're doing, and you can diddle right off.
At this point, the most choice what to do. The best moral choice for them to do is to join one of those African warlords.
That honestly, morally, would be a better decision.
Yeah. At least
some of those warlords are actually polite.
Yeah, and at least over there, technically, the warlords technically do have a legitimate legal claim to what they're doing. How they're carrying out's fucked, but technically they have a legal claim and moral claim for it.
Yes.
But the Supreme Court is currently 3 ICE agents are being held by the Supreme Court to determine whether or not this so-called Miller's immunity is what's being called these days.
Yes, the presidential immunity.
Yeah. The head of ICE is basically just claiming that, well, they can't be arrested or charged with it because, absolute immunity is what they have apparently. And the Supreme Court saying, no, that doesn't work that way. There's no such thing as absolute immunity for doing crimes. And that. So they're debating, that's currently debating. But Miller's also tried to turn around and say, well, you can't arrest them anyway because you don't know who they are, because that's why they make them wear masks and stuff, so they can't be identified. Until one judge pointed out, do they get paid? Yes. Then I can find them.
Yeah.
IRS is a wonderful thing. Well, yeah, it's a lot of videos. A lot of videos showing up. Apparently, the guy was already on the floor with the cop shot him in the head.
Yeah.
And that. So.
And the reason he was already on the floor is because he'd already been shot about 5 fucking times.
Yeah. What about Trump's ravings about Afghanistan and how America's the greatest? To be honest, he sounds more like fucking Ronald Reagan.
No. Ronald Reagan still had some mental faculties.
Not many.
I say not many, but more than fucking Trump.
Yeah. Britain's launched its own version of the FBI. God help us all.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Probably already had one. The MI6 is supposed to be about domestic investigation unit.
Yeah, but they're pretty much all bogged down with nothing but getting terror cells these days.
Yeah. So I think of a better thing than fucking FBI model to use. French also now get involved in seizing Russian oil tankers.
Huh?
The French are now getting involved in seizing Russian oil tankers.
Fun. I'm surprised they've pulled one off, I'll be honest with you.
Rock climber decides to climb a skyscraper with no safety equipment.
Again,
yeah. He's an idiot, but...
See, at this point, what I don't understand is why the fuck they arrest dudes for doing it. At this point, fuck it. Like I feel like it shouldn't be illegal to climb a building without gear. Like, if you really want to do it, you should be allowed to.
Technically, the problem is, though, if you like falls or something like that, or so that it can cause like mass damage and it tend to be very costly. Plus, theoretically, it's trespassing.
Still, like, fuck it. Like, if he falls and dies, that's his problem. Fuck it. Rather than risking the lives of 4 or 5 firemen and cops and shit to try and deal with it, just set up a wee fucking cordon at the bottom of the building when somebody spots him. Just like, right, just I want 10-foot radius, keep clear just in case he fucks this. That way he doesn't land on any cunt. Fucking.
Can't do the mop and bucket.
Yeah, like, it'd be fucking cheaper. It'd be cheaper and safer. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like.
Yeah. Now, this is an interesting one because I don't know much about this one. Maybe you didn't know more about it. Still, when you were up there, North Wales. Annie's been called off for Sturgeon to be charged and arrested for her something about the super hospital shit, which caused death of several children.
So I know bits and pieces. I'm not fully clued in yet. So because I remember when the super hospitals were proposed. I remember that, and I vaguely remember the idea of, like, basically the idea was essentially because Scotland's NHS is in a worse state than England's, and was, especially at the time, was. And the idea was basically, rather than having like fucking 5 or 6 hospitals like across 3 cities, we'll have one big hospital, like that's like the size of 3 hospitals, and that covers one city, and we'll do that for all the major cities. That was kind of the idea. And to my understanding, it was just really shitly executed.
The whistleblowers linked a load of deaths to this particular hospital, the Queen Elizabeth
Yes.
Hospital. I think it's Edinburgh.
I think it is, yes. But I said I've not stayed in the loop with that thus far, but it's on my to-do list.
That's just been lately to apparently the mothers of the children now demand answers from the SNP and the Scottish Parliament. Putin is still launching missiles in Kiev, even though he says he's not. And that.
Which we all knew was going to happen anyway.
Yeah, he's clearing malfunctions.
Yes, I'm sure.
That's what he's trying to claim. I don't know how a £2 million cruise missile gets malfunctions, but apparently they do.
And especially a malfunction so bad that it fires accidentally to a perfect military target, but
Yeah, there's military targets, targeting civilian targets these days.
But still, like, his most recent one, like, this last one that I heard of, was like it hit straight into a power plant, and it's like, So your $2 million cruise missile accidentally fired straight into a power plant in the middle of winter.
And
fucking sure it did.
And several like apartment buildings where so-called Ukrainian soldiers' families are. Just quite happily domes the whole building in one shot. It's a great misfire somehow. Or the other one he came up was it that his orders got confused. I was forced to attack the military base, not the civilian housing. So
which begs the question of what did you say that they misinterpreted it as blew up that apartment building?
Yeah.
Like,
Apparently, he's always going to attack military housing. They assume that means housing of all military assets, including their families.
Yes, no, I'm sure that's definitely what happened. Yes.
Yeah. I said attack the bear, not the bear. Translation. Who knew? My favorite quote about that one was apparently someone said on Australians, "If we didn't buy a ship from North Korea, it wouldn't malfunction so much."
I mean, it would help.
Massive storms came across the US, and apparently we're getting one as well. Of 40 hours of snow.
Yay!
Yeah.
So it's a normal Tuesday. Cool.
Yes, you get some more snow drifts and snow sticking to walls.
Nice. What's that one fucking say?
Oh, it's a question of whether to ban TikTok or not in the country and asking people about what they think of banning social media for underage 16s.
Yeah, I can't actually read that because the fucking control board for the fucking Zoom is in the way. There we go. Asking Manchester what it thinks of an Australian-style under-16s. Oh, yeah, it's a fucking stupid idea. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, because people are just going to lie and get probably around it.
That is what it hasn't worked in Australia. Their suicide rates haven't changed.
No, but they've got worse, like, because people don't have any way to vent.
Yes. Fucking silly bastards.
Like I say, to me, like these so-called suicide forums, should they be under review? Yes. They should be under review and government monitored. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yes.
Right? Because it's the one we touched on a few times, that's the sanctioned suicide shit, has gone through changes in recent years.
Like, it's a lot better than it. It's still not great, but it's better than it fucking was.
Yeah. I agree, most of them should be on thing, but again, I actually think mental health should be put further ahead anyway.
Yes.
That's what we currently are doing.
No, I agree wholeheartedly, honestly. Like, we should be, as a country, putting more fucking funding into mental health cases, but we don't.
I mean, I do disagree with the idea of, like, generational trauma being a thing. They say the younger generation, well, we've got generational trauma. From what you've just got, you haven't done anything to be traumatized by yet, so much. But I do think that, given how exams run, that type of thing, we should have more mental health things in schools.
Yes.
But like early on, capturing certain symptoms like depression, that type of stuff early on.
No, like that as well is like, because it's something I don't think a lot of people have really taken into account over the last few years. Is like, it's heard a few times. Like, I'll agree with boomers of like, yeah, the internet has done some damage, like to the generations of because the internet exists, right? And like people have like unadulterated access to what the fuck's happening in the world, right? Like a lot of kids today are a lot smarter and a lot more fucking clued in than they used to be, right? Like even just going back to like when I was a kid, like even kids back then, like a lot more fucking clued into what was going on in the world. You know, so it's like all the shit that like stresses out adults a lot of the time, like, oh, there's a war coming, the economy's fucked, you know, the pandemic. You know, it's like kids and teenagers were just and still are just as stressed about all that shit too. Like, we're losing our fucking minds. It's something I don't think people don't take into account. Is like, yeah, the teenagers are learning about what the fuck's happening in the world, and we're trying to figure out why the fuck we're idiots.
The problem that I've got with the internet in that way is, as I said, I've noticed a lot with the internet and sort of things, like, even with Outro, I try to avoid, is give information out without any context or try to minimize the amount of bias I have when I give out information.
Yeah.
Right, which I think the internet does not do a lot of. So a lot of people like saying, oh, there's a war's coming and it's this group's fault or it's that group's fault. And it causes a lot of unnecessary stress, which doesn't need to be there.
I mean, 100%. Like, yeah, but like even with that, like even if the news was perfectly honest, we're just like, oh, there might be a war, might not. Like, don't know who started it, but there might be one. It's like, you know, it's still just as fucking stressful. Like, especially when you're like fucking some 19-year-old little shitbag.
Yeah.
You know, in university, you know, you're trying to study for your fucking exams. You know, you're like, oh, I'll tune into the news real quick on my phone. You know, like, I'll take 5 minutes. You know, let's see what's going on in the world. There might be something interesting. It's just like, the economy's fucked. The economy's fucked. We're going to invade Greenland. World War III is on the brink. You know, the gays are evil. And it's like, it's like Jesus Christ. Like, we just, you know, it's what I keep trying to explain to people, like about like why, like, especially the gay community is so like fucking extra about please leave us alone. Please, we just want to live. It's just like, it's like we're just as stressed as the straight people about all the shit going on in the world, and also we have to worry about being beaten to death for existing. You know, it's like fucking, it's the same with teenagers. It's like I gotta deal with all this bullshit that the adults have to deal with, of like, you know, fucking war, economy, you know, all that shit. I've also got to deal with all, you know, exams and school and shit. You know, then add on to that, you know, like, admittedly, the problem that, you know, most people are talking about of like, oh, cyberbullying, which is like 2% of the issue, if that. And then you take all of that, right, and then you think, like you and me, Fat Man, if I had to deal with all of that bullshit going on, right, I deal with all of that stress, right. The saving grace is I can smoke and drink. It's fine. I can smoke and drink. I can fucking chill out. It doesn't matter. What the fuck you gonna do when you're 16?
Right,
you can't smoke at 16. You can't fucking drink, and you gotta deal with all that bullshit.
The one thing I would have, particularly going back to some of the gay folks, I know a lot of that's hyperbolic over bullshit, really. But there are a few cases where, particularly like in schools and university level, where open discourse, especially at the high school level, open discourse should be a thing.
Yes.
Right? We should be able to talk out whether your beliefs are wrong, right or wrong. They should be allowed to be talked out, and then, as the educator, your job is to let the student give out their opinion.
Yes.
Discuss their opinion, and whether the opinion is right or wrong, let them know, try to understand where they're coming from, and then educate them on what the policies are, what the actual facts are, and then allow them to form their opinions naturally.
Yes.
What I've noticed is, because I've seen a few videos, I've noticed it a lot in like educational policies. Right? There's been a few people done this before. Is a lot of students being kicked out of a university and get banned because they go like there's only two genders or there's only two sexes. Yeah. Right? And instead of actually a teacher doing their job and actually having a debate with them over this, they just outright ban them and expel them from schools.
Yeah, which I do disagree with, but also I understand why, like, certain universities would like for example, like if it's like a social studies class, or like you're going for like a degree in fucking gender studies, or one of them fucking worthless degrees, then like it makes perfect sense. I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll have a debate about it, and we'll educate. If Billy Bob over here, believes in there's only two genders, and he's going for an engineering degree, and starts ranting and raving about there only being two genders midway through a robotics lesson, yeah, I feel like it's kind of valid that guy just got kicked out though, because like what the fuck that got to do with building a robot?
Nothing much, but you remember where most universities work, including over here in America, is you have something you want to take, like say engineering or mathematics.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Then you got what's classified as mandatory courses, and a lot of the social studies these days are being forced into as mandatory courses they must complete in order to graduate.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if they're saying that shit in like a social studies course, then yeah, have a debate about it, have a discussion. That makes sense. Yeah, but if he's just blurring out in the middle of a fucking robotics lecture, yeah, fuck him, kick him out.
And I think some of the parents ones, which I do agree with this one because I think it shouldn't be in the same group, is like a lot of parents say, well, the gays are coming for the kids, which was a big slogan back a couple years back.
Yes.
Right? And I now was like, oh, the gays are not, they have no interest in children. And then those videos and actual lesson plans came out from those 17 schools in England and the 21 in America, where the children were banned from saying boy, girl, and had only have gender neutral things, and most lessons were about gender diversity and homosexuality and stuff like that. And again, like, to me, that should not be done at that level of schooling type thing. That should be something more when they actually have some emotional maturity in secondary school, not at primary age.
See, for me, I don't give a shit when my kids learn, about like gender and shit. Like, I don't, it's made up bollocks. It's like algebra. I don't care when my kids learn what algebra is. Like, we made it the fuck up anyway. I don't give a shit when my kids are taught it. Like, fuck, teach them when they're 2 for all I care. We made it the fuck up.
Yes, but punching a 6-year-old saying I'm a boy, it's going a bit beyond the pale.
Yeah, like I do agree. It's been done heavy-handed, but also I don't give a shit. Like, meh.
Again, it's one of those things that it's been hyperbolic. Hyperbolized. Is that the right word?
Hyperbolized.
That's one. Hyperbolized. Right? We got the extremes on either side, and people only get in those extremes. Like, well, yeah, these schools are doing it, but not every school across the country is doing it.
Yes, and even then, like, a lot of the ones that are doing it, it's like, yeah, we're not doing it that fucking heavy-handed, though. Like, we've just been lumped in because 2 schools did it that way.
Yeah, and you got a few teachers are saying, well, I only teach, gays, I only teach in my class gays are superior to straight people type things. Like, yes, those individual teachers doing that, and yes, they deserve to be sacked for doing shit like that.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean the school as a whole is doing it. It's... One thing, again, it's one of the cases of, like, the loudest, the sticky out nail gets hammered.
Yes.
Type of thing. Again, a lot of that is causing a lot of stress in a lot of people. And I do
Yes.
agree with that. And as I say, especially at high school level, when certain things are going on, you get more aware of how things are. Mental health services should be available for the students.
100%. You know, like I mean, I'll give some credit to the high school I went to. In that, like my high school did have mental health services. They weren't fucking good, but they had them.
Yeah.
You know, like which is more like say for some high schools in this country. You know, like like when I mean, it was for the wrong reasons. But when I was at high school, I was referred to a therapist and that, and like I I think it was like 2 lessons a week. You know, like I basically got to skip the lesson and just go to therapy instead. You know, and it's like, like that. Like realistically, I was the last kid that needed that.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's like, yeah, mental health speaking at the time. Yeah, I wasn't fucking doing good. I was not in good shape. I've never been in good shape though. Like at that point, I'd been mentally fucked for a decade. Like it was a bit late, you know. Like I was 16, and the first time I wanted to kill myself, I was 6. You know, so it was like, yeah, it's a bit late to fix me. You know, like go deal with the 12-year-old that's only just started this. You know, like leave me alone. But at the same time,
that's the thing, right? You know, being a teenager, like age 13, 14, you start hitting puberty and stuff, and you start recognizing, because it's been proven by psychology that, you know, as for like sexual attraction, that type of stuff, it doesn't really start happening until you start hitting puberty.
Yeah.
Right? Because as far as I'm concerned, by up to age like 10, 11, is the difference between girl and boy is, oh, well, he has long hair and wears a dress. That's about it.
Yeah.
There are a few rare cases where sexual identity and that comes in earlier.
Yes.
But those are far and few between. You know, you're talking outliers of outliers on that one.
Yeah.
So again, that's stressful enough anyway, you're trying to understand your identity. Then you're trying to cope with school and lessons at the best of times.
Yes.
Which, I'll be honest, right, in my school, what fucked me off the most about the British education system is the fact that we're taught how to beat exams at high school level.
Yes.
Right? Not actually taught anything, we're just taught how to beat exams. Which means when you go to college, it's stressful because the teacher's like, okay, so you understand how atoms that are formed and why they're formed. No, I know the parts of that, and that's about it. What the fuck? Why are you in advanced physics for then?
Yeah.
This is high school level shit I should teach you. And the colleges now have to reformat their learning to teach what should be taught at high school level.
Yes. 100%.
A lot of American schools are doing this as well. And the only ones who seem not to be doing this are the Asian schools where they're actually teaching the subject.
Yes.
You know, and again, a lot of the after school activities is based around like school things. You have the literacy clubs, you have the, you know, physics clubs, science clubs, which allow them to conduct experiments on things that technically aren't covered by the syllabus, but still related to it.
Yeah, it's still like, an interesting thing to learn. Which, I mean, it's one of those things of like I've always been like a strong proponent of this, of like when it comes to like after school activities, right? Is like, and because I'm going to say something controversial in a little minute relating to this, but when it comes to like after school activities, it's like I 100% I agree with, like, there should be science clubs and maths clubs and chess clubs and shit, for the nerdy kids to go do that, like want to learn that shit, and there should be, like sports clubs and art clubs and, for like the less nerdy kids that like, I don't know, like drawing or fucking whatever, like there should be that wide variety.
Yeah.
At the same time, however, they should be fucking optional. Like if fucking Greg over here is like skating by with C's and doesn't really give a shit, that's Greg's business. Like, don't force Greg to go do extracurricular shit if you don't want to do it. Like, cause I've been a strong proprietor as well of like homework is bullshit. Right, homework's bullshit, and right, because especially at high, see when you're in college, it's different because like college gets it. Right, see in fucking high school though, right, you go to high school, right? You try sleep in a high school class. Tell me how long a fucking nap you're getting in there. All right? Try eat a sandwich in a high school class. Tell me how fucking long that flies for. All right? If you can't do at home shit in the classroom, you can't do classroom shit at home. That should just be a base fucking understanding, honestly.
Like, to be honest, right, I agree. Schoolwork should be done at school, and the homework. The only work I think kids should be doing at home, right, is stuff like writing practice and mathematics practice, because those things you should be doing constantly anyway to help strengthen your understanding and basic understanding of the world type thing.
For me, just read. Right? See a homework where it's like, okay, here's a textbook. Y'all have the textbook. We made sure of that. Read page 7. Fair enough. That kind of homework, that's fine. Right? You read a bit, just fucking keep it fresh in your mind. You're gonna need it tomorrow. That makes perfect sense. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, but it's the shit where it's like they send you home with like a fucking like a 4-chapter worksheet with 40 questions on it. It's like, right, fill that out. And it's like, motherfucker, no. How about I fill it out here and now? Fuck you.
Now, I would say with school and that personally the thing with school is because again you're only taught to beat exams, not actually learn anything.
Yeah.
Is schools are having to do so much of like going back over themselves. Like say you're in primary school, right? You should be able to read, write, and do general mathematics at a certain level, right? I'm not saying advanced calculus, but at least long division, long subtraction, the basic mathematics you expect to use as an adult.
Yes.
Right, but they're not learning that. And again, high schools have to go back over that again to teach the kids.
Yeah.
Which means that the stuff they have to also learn at high school in order to progress in their society, it hadn't been delayed, and then because they don't have time to teach it, that's become part of your homework at that point.
Yeah, like which I argue is just like fuck. I don't care. Fuck the homework. Like you're just like fuck it. If I don't learn it, I don't learn it. I'll learn it later. Like no, like because it was a thing like when I was at school of like because I do agree with you like because I noticed it when I was at school of like when I went up to high school of like okay I can do like long division, basic math, multiplication, all that lovely shit, and it's like okay I'm now learning more advanced shit and I'm shit at the advanced shit, but it's like okay I've known the basics, but like a lot of my classmates don't. Yeah. So it's like I'm now having to reset like fucking primary 7 fucking information, but it's like. I mean, maybe it's just like a me thing of like homework never helped me much, because like for me it was like homework was never like that thing of like, oh yeah, I'm learning something. It was I fucking know, I don't give a flying fuck. Stop it.
Oh, see,
I
think high school should work, right? The first year or so in school, it's basically refounding of your basic knowledge, right, from primary school. So again, I expect homework to be a little bit of that because it's basically repetition of what you've already. You're trying to make sure it's actually in your noggin, right? That's fair enough. Then beyond that, because I know you disagree with it, I think kids should have a rough idea what their future goal is at some point.
Yeah. I do agree. Like at high school, it's like you should have an idea what you want to do.
Yeah.
Don't have to be a correct idea, but you should have an idea what the fuck you want to get up to.
So after like the first year of high school, right? Once the school knows that you've got the basics down, you understand your basics.
Yeah.
Right. Apart from like repeating, like doing maths and English at standpoint, because again, those are very basic understanding and some basic science, some basic biology and stuff should be part of the natural curriculum, which technically it is, but again, it's not taught well. Is after that, everything else should be down to what you want for your future career.
100%. Like honestly, I argue like second year onwards should be down to what do you want to learn.
Yeah, that's me. So say I want to feel what requires a given kind of history.
Yeah.
I should then be able to do history. And again, homework in that point, which is something I want to learn, should be a standardized thing.
Yeah, because like you're actually more likely to enjoy the homework because it's a topic you give a shit about.
Yeah. Again, like say you want to do advanced science, like advanced physics, and that. If you want to be a physicist, then yes, that should be part of. You should then have a class about advanced physics, which then you do the homework for. But like say science, at that point forward, if you're not doing any science related work, should be the basic science of like this is basically how physics functions, basic chemistry, and basic biology. Which again, I've found not a people teaching basic biology these days.
Yeah, but then to be fair, at the same time though, like. It's like for me, again, like, primary school first year, like you learn, basic biology and shit, like that makes sense. But it's like, see, once like you have like second year, it's like, okay, I'm going more specialized. It's like, whether it's because you want a career in that or just you find it interesting, I don't give a shit. It's like, realistically, right? It's like, how often like do you actually use basic fucking biology though? Like, I'll be honest with you, I can't tell you the last time I had to give a shit how many chromosomes a shark has. Like, I don't fucking care. That's none of my concern. I'm not a shark. I don't give a fuck.
Basic biology for me is like, how the human body works. How, bit like maybe how the diseases work, that type of stuff, and...
It's like, even then, it's like, I don't need to give a shit. Like, I'm not a fucking disease-fixing man. I'm not a doctor. I don't need to give a shit how a disease works. You know, maybe give me the information of like that's how you catch diseases. You know, like fucking, you know, don't play with rusty metal. You know, like that makes sense. Beyond fucking that, I don't give a fuck how disease spreads. I'm not a fucking disease fixer. I don't give a shit.
Hello, Echo.
Aye.
We're discussing
What
education.
Or lack of education these days.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's like fucking, you know, like I do get, you know, the idea of like, you know, oh, you know, kids these days, you know, they don't know these things, and you know, we learned them, and it's like, yeah, cool. You know, it's like, you know, when you were at school, you learned this, that, and the next thing. When was the last time you used it? Like, who gives a shit? You know, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, let's be completely honest with ourselves, Fat Man T. When the fuck was the last time you used Pythagoras theorem? When was the last time you used that bullshit? Yeah, when did you last have to give a fuck what the fucking the area of a fucking triangle was? No one uses that other than people that build patios.
Say about a year ago, last time I used it.
Yeah, exactly. Like fucking, yeah. And if you really, you know, gun to your head, you have to figure it out. Google it.
Okay, sorry, technically it was 6 months ago when we built the forge, because I used it to work out how much sand I had to buy.
Yeah, which, like, you know, fab. You know, that was for a very specialized hobby. You know, and if you didn't know it off the top of your head, we got the internet. You could have just Googled, how do I work out a square root of a triangle? How do I do that? Remind me how to do that. Because I do that. You know, like fucking, you know, like if I'm trying to like do like a maths thing, it's like, fuck, how do I work this out again? I just Google it. It's like, you know, here's the maths problem and try to work out, like, what equation do I need again? Remind me, please, Google. Oh, you're looking for Pythagoras' fucking left toenail. Here's the exact steps to doing Pythagoras' left toenail. Oh, thanks very much. Like, fucking, you know, I don't need to give a shit. You know, like, why am I at the age of 14 being expected to fucking know how to build a shed? You know, like, because like, that's something that always fucked me off, right? Especially in maths class, right? Was the stupid fucking questions they'd give you, right? For the fucking exams and the tests. Where it was like, John, right, is with his dad, right? John and his dad want to build a new patio, right? They've got a garden that's approximately 32 feet by 16 feet, right? How much wood, assuming that wood is sold in planks of 2 before, should John and his dad buy to build this shed? I don't know. I don't give a shit. John should phone a contractor. That's what John should fucking do. John should put the fucking pencil and hammer down and phone a fucking professional. That's what John should fucking do. You know, like fucking
247 planks.
Hey, that's like, who gives a shit though? Like, I'm not a fucking builder. I don't build decks. I don't build patios. I don't give a fuck how many wood he needs. Right? John should go fucking phone a contractor who builds fucking patios. Why is he building an unregulated patio? Who does that? Who just builds a patio? No one builds patios for fun.
Maybe Dad.
No one just gets bored and goes, I'm going to build a patio this weekend. No, the fuck you not. You're going to phone a guy to build it.
No, me and Dad, all the house we did as a child, like the garden work, me and my dad did ourselves. That's what my mum asked him to do, and he was right, fair enough, and we did it. I say we built our own shed, our own. So I say in my day and age, doing that kind of work I think was quite common.
So, even for me growing up, it was like, yeah, like my dad was the same kind of way of like, oh, that needs doing, I'm gonna do it. And it's like, cool. I'm not like that. It's like my dad gets on me because it's like I don't know how cars work, and it's like, yeah, like you know why I don't learn how cars work? I don't like cars, and B, there's dudes that like did that. There's dudes that went to college and learned that shit. I would just fucking phone that guy and throw him 40 quid to fix my fucked up engine. Like, I don't need to know how to fix an engine. I can just pay Bill to fix it.
You know, like, we should know basic maintenance of your vehicle. You know how to.
Yeah, it's like the basic. Yeah, like I change oil and shit. Yeah, like any fuckhead can do that.
And not so much change oil, because I tried to go into the car, but doing your fluids, topping up your oil tank, your fuel tank, and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Changing a tire in case it fucking explodes on you.
Yeah, exactly.
General basic maintenance of your vehicle.
Even if you don't know how to change tire, right? Hey, there's service for that anyway. It's fine. Right? Don't matter. Like, it's like if my engine goes bang, right? Rather than me fucking going in there trying to figure out what spark plug just got fucking sent, I would just phone my local garage and go, here, my car went bang. Go fix it for me. Like, go send a cunt with a wrench and fucking wrench the engine into working, please.
The
Because
reason-
that's literally what they're there for.
well, the reason I was taught it, right? The only reason I was really taught it as a kid is I don't like mechanical things anyway, because that's my autism works.
Yeah.
Is also like I learned early on with the motorbikes that garages, like certain shady garages, and like a lot of like especially the so-called main Ford garages for that.
Yeah.
Have it happen if you do not know what's wrong yourself. They will tear your eyebrows out. That's why before I go to the garage, I try to diagnose the problem myself to see where it's at. Like my current car, I know there's a problem with the injector. Right? Now they try to say to me, well, no, it's not actual problem with the injector, it's the injector and your glow plugs. I'll say, bullshit, my glow plugs are working fine. But I know they are, because the car wouldn't work if it didn't work. If they weren't working fine.
Yeah. Which, like, for me, it's just like, just find a fucking garage you trust. Like, just ask around other car guys and just be like, hey, my car's fucked. You got any good recommendations for a decent garage?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking one that's like run by a reputable guy that ain't gonna try and gouge the shit out of me. Like, have friends. That's the answer.
I mean,
Be friends with people. It's not hard.
Give a case point, like when we had to change my headlights out,
Hmm.
right, the whole unit, right. If I took that to the garage to get that done, that's best part of £200 plus.
Right.
It cost me £50 and 20 minutes. of my time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like swapping a headlight out. It's like, yeah, it's not rocket science though. Like it's easy enough, right? It takes 5 minutes. It's just fucking two wires and a bit of screw. It's like that stuff. It's like, yeah, fair enough. You have to learn that. You look at it and go, okay, that's how that comes out, and that's how it goes back in. That's not that bad. It's like the down and dirty inner workings where it's like where I'm playing with spark plugs and fucking pistons and shit. It's like, this is
Yeah, probably.
above my fucking pay grade.
Yeah, probably change spark plug, right? I can do that. It will cost me about £20 and half an hour of my time to change my spark plugs out in my car. Not that car, but like a standard petrol car.
Yeah, which like great. I don't even know what the fucking spark plugs are in an engine. That's above my pay grade. I can't look at an engine and go, there's the spark plugs. I don't know what the fuck they look like. That's above my fucking pay grade. That's when I start phoning people. That's when I just phone a mechanic of, look, something on my car that I don't know the name of stopped working. Come fix it. I will give you £40. Job done. Like, like I don't need to know how a car fucking works. I just need to know that it does.
But again, it's a valid way of doing things. I mean, I learned it because I want to, and I'm a cheapskate.
Yeah.
I rather, like I say, again, I rode motorbikes all the time, and although biking in a good community, bikers are very mistrustful of garages as a whole.
Which is valid enough. Like I never had an issue with any of the garages I went to as a biker. Like there was a local one that was specifically a motorbike shop. I went to them a couple of times. They went out of business because the guy retired, but still, like they always did good work for me. Like I ended up I ended up stumbling upon a guy that was a friend of my dad's that lived through in Metal, and he became my mechanic for a while. Like until my bike finally gave up on me.
Yeah, it's good
And it was I used to drive it through him every couple of weeks. Just be like, go just get I'll throw you £20. You get a once round. Make sure nothing's gonna go bang next week. Make sure it's not fucked.
As I say, I think what's with me is because the way my dad was, and he learned so many different skills. And that for him, it was easier to take. Well, I did this as a job once, and it's easy for me to do it myself and save money. And those skills pass on to me. Like again, a lot of mechanical work. So my dad worked as a mechanic for a lot of years. So it was easier for my dad to teach me how to do mechanical work. And I learned it it's cheaper and easier for me to just do it for myself than waiting several days for trying to get my car into a garage to get it done and forking up a bunch of £100.
Yeah, which I don't do. I am a similar way of like, if I can do it myself, and it works out cheaper, I'm gonna do it myself. But at the same time, it's like if I look at a problem and I don't fucking know, I'm just phoning the cunt. I have, like part of why I never like learned engines and shit is like my dad tried to teach me, and I've just never been interested. As far as I'm concerned, engines are black magic. That's always been my opinion, right? Some petrol goes in it, it makes some micro explosions, and it makes the car go. That's all I fucking know, and that's all I need to fucking know. Beyond that, it's none of my business.
Again, it's valid. If you don't hold interest in it, there's no point trying to learn it because I could teach you. I could teach you till the cows come home, and the knowledge wouldn't stick.
Yeah, because like I don't give a shit. Like it's not. It doesn't interest me. I'm not where these guys like fucking looks at the engine ticking away and go, "Isn't that really neat?" It's 3.5 fucking microns out of position. So I don't give a fuck. Does it turn on? Yes. Does it go places? Yeah. Good enough for me. Is it road legal? Ish. Yeah, that'll do then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Like,
You know,
does it drive, and does me driving it put me in jail? No. Good. That's good enough.
which again,
Like,
I don't have anything wrong with it, because that's. I say, if you don't have any personal interest in the subject, you're not going to learn it.
yeah, exactly. You know,
You know,
like,
which again, it's a valid way of looking at things and doing things. People might say, well, you should learn, yeah, basic stuff, yes. Again, like
Yeah.
changing oil out, that should be a basic. As just learning to drive, you should learn that shit. Right? But for more advanced, like say, change out spark plugs and doing actual mechanical work on the engine. Yeah. A lot of people find that daunting, don't have the tools for it or the space to actually work on the vehicle.
you know, like, because like when I had my bike, like, you know, I had the tools and the space and that, you know, but it was still like, yeah, I don't know how fucking engines work. You know, and it was the kind of thing like, see if it breaks and I know how to fix it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it myself. You know, it's like you know, when I killed the battery, you know, like I don't have to fucking change a battery. It's 5 minutes. Right? I owned an Xbox as a kid. I know how to change a battery, right? You unplug it, you take it out, you put a new one in, you plug it in. It's all fucking rocket science,
Like,
right?
see,
Yeah.
with me, my big thing with like, vehicles and cars is I've got no idea of how the electric system and certain things work. Mechanical parts, no problem. I can do most of those.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
fucking not a clue either.
Going down to electrical systems, not a chance.
Yeah,
That was
not
my
a clue.
dad's expertise, not mine.
Yeah, not a clue. Like, like when I had my bike, there was 3 things like mechanically that I fixed myself because I had a clue what I was doing. Right, I replaced my starter motor because my starter motor went. Right, that wasn't that difficult. Took me about an hour to track down the starter motor, but once I found it, fucking easy job. Right, it was 4 screws. Right, so fucking swapped that bastard out. Wasn't hard. Right, I swapped my battery out twice because my batteries kept dying because I kept fucking leaving the keys in the bike like a shithead because I was an idiot who wasn't paying attention. Right, so I can swap batteries out twice, and I replaced the brake cable in my bike because I snapped the brake cable. But no, I snapped it. It was the throttle cable. Sorry, I snapped, not the brake cable, the throttle cable. I replaced that. Right, I didn't know what I was doing. So do you know what I did? I phoned my uncle, who is a train mechanic. He fixes trains. Right, and I phoned him because I know he used to own bikes. He probably has an idea. So I phoned him and I went, "Here, Uncle Michael, how do I fix my throttle cable? My throttle cable snapped. What do I do?" Right, and he explained it to me, and I went, "Yeah, you lost me at cable." He went, "Right, I'll order you a throttle cable. I will come round Wednesday. We'll fix it." I was like, "Fantastic." He ordered the bit. He came round on Wednesday with the fucking cable, and you know we ran it through. It took an hour. It wasn't a big deal. Yeah, it was basic shit. He hooked it on the engine. I hooked it onto the throttle bar. Job done. I took fucking. It wasn't a fucking problem. Yeah, whereas like anything more advanced than that, of like I can't see that component, I'm phoning a motherfucker. You know, like when my carburetor went, I took it to the garage and he rubbed Vaseline on it and went, "That'll do. That'll hold for about a week, but you need to get it replaced." So do you know what I did? I bought Vaseline and kept rubbing Vaseline on my starter motor, not my carburetor, sorry, till it gave up. I kept doing that till it couldn't survive that treatment anymore. At which point I put a new carburetor in it. By which I mean I took it to my man in Neffel, who put a new carburetor in it for me.
Let's move away from the education and stuff and actually go to the topic of the show. You know, which I believe, what did you call the show anyway? I think let's build a starship or something. I think I called it.
Probably, because I was gonna say of like I know you kind of gave me a half a rundown earlier on, of like what you want to do. Yeah, but I have a kind of a contextual, less of a question, more of a request.
Okay.
Of like, yeah, because it does loosely tie into what I was just on about of like cars and shit. Of like, personally speaking, I'm not going to be going very heavily off of like the engineering behind a lot of my picks, because engineering's not my strong suit. I don't really understand engineering that well. Like I know the basics, but like like obviously most of my picks for tonight's topic, it's like aesthetically it's really fucking cool, and like lore wise it's a really interesting thing. Like it did some cool shit in its lore, so like
Yeah,
that's why.
I mean, basically the show was kind of a thing. It's say we had to hesitate and actually build an actual. The Earth had to build an actual ideal armada ship. So it's come down to like actual accessible technology materials, you know, designs that actually will work and function properly for space, for deep space, like either deep space exploration or space combat. I'm going to break down a few categories because not every ship's good for everything.
Yeah.
So I was going to break down like categories such as like cargo haulers, large-scale combat vessels like dreadnoughts and like smaller vessels, explorations, colony ships.
Yeah.
You know,
So like
private air-
what ship would you pick and what would you do to said ship to make it fit that role?
private ships, that type of stuff.
Hmm.
You know, when we cut it with technology-wise, is it has to be technology that is theoretically accessible by humans. So, like, again, using 140K as an example,
Yeah.
right? One of those Cardinal Citadel ships would take up every resource on Earth just to build half of one,
Yeah.
right? And again, the idea of warp travel, the travel through the Eye of Terror as a way of navigating, no.
Yeah, I mean that one, like, 'cause, like, if we're gonna let warp fucking engines slide, it's like I'll let the warp fucking the eye of the warp bullshit slide because like fuck it, it's fine. Like we'll just lie and say okay, we put a different engine in it, it doesn't matter, you know. But like
So the warp engine is theoretically possible. Antimatter reaction engine is theoretically possibly built on Earth in today's technology.
yeah, we just don't have the shit for it. Like
We technically do, we just don't have the balls to actually try it.
yeah, like exactly, we ain't got the shit for it, you know. But like
You know, or like say, oh, even that. I think Star Wars uses a like a compressed fusion reaction for their power systems, that type of stuff.
more or less, it like
Yeah.
varies wildly ship to ship, but yes, as a general rule, it's microfusion's usually the answer.
Yeah, with basically capture a dying star and use that as power in the ship, or build dying star type thing.
Kind of, it's more of like the essentially it's just a flammable gas reactor doing its thing at such a high level it looks like a dying star.
Yeah, that's a fusion reactor, which technically we can't build.
Yeah.
We have
Yes.
a theoretical framework for it. We've actually attempted it and got some results. Lasted for like 2 seconds, but we've had some results. Like say the Romulans are using like microsingularities as their power system.
Yeah,
Again, wildly dangerous, but theoretically possible.
you know, it's like, I mean, again, for me, it's like I don't really give a shit if like it's like like doable. It's like, you know, if the engine's on this thing's not doable, fuck it, I'll just put an engine that is doable in. Like fuck, we're just gonna pretend for 5 minutes.
That's
Fuck
the
it,
idea.
it's
Like,
fine.
we're building out like our dream ships from like
Yeah,
distant technology from that's accessible to Earth, but from across the genres
yeah,
type thing. So like you know, I personally don't. Although they look pretty, the sword design on Star Trek vessels,
Mm.
their vessels, I think are wildly inappropriate for combat vessels.
yeah. But at the same time, it was like for me, it's like see if you would like take the ship and it's, you know, and be like, what I would do, because you know it's your dream vessel. It's like I'm gonna change up the layout internally so it does fit this role better. Like, yeah, fucking go for it.
Yeah, that's
As long as it's like, so as you're not like, you know, fucking. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna glue a second ship to it. You know, it's like no, fuck you. But it's like what I'm gonna do is like see like this like this area of the ship that like does insert like dumb fuck task number 7 that it doesn't need like ever. I would just take that bit out and just make it a big open room. Right? Fuck the walls out of it. Open room, storage area. Fair enough. Like
because say one thing I watched was the video comparison. Like, I think
Yeah.
the Enterprise D, right, which was supposedly from stern to aft is 692 meters, and I think width was something like ridiculous, like 520 meters on the source section.
something like that, yeah.
Right now, according to that thing, according to the actual tech notes, that's crewed by 1,000 people.
Sounds about right, yeah.
So, guy built the dimensions in like a 3D shipbuilder, and put 1,000 people just standing on the hull of the Enterprise. Right, 1,000 people barely covered that little bit behind the bridge section of the Enterprise.
Yes.
1,000 people fit comfortably in that one square there. That whole plate.
Yes. Like, yeah, that makes sense though.
Right?
Like, most of that ships there is just redundancies and backups. Like, yeah, fair enough.
you know, a ship size like again, we work out the Enterprise is almost like half of Manhattan.
Yeah.
Type thing, and its crew was just woefully small for a ship that size.
Like, again, it makes sense. Like it's true that with the Federation in general is most of the systems on Federation vessels are spares.
Yeah.
It's redundancies and backups so that if the main gets fucked, we got a plan B. Like, You know, it's like the Enterprise had like 9 fucking med bays, or 1 got used. You know, it's like
I say, to me, I would say the Enterprise could have a crew of at least 3,000, and I would classify that rather than as its flagship, as a deep range exploration vessel.
Yeah, or like a Corvette type of a job.
You know, that's what I would give the Galaxy class vessel.
Yeah.
know, whereas like something like the Constitution class, you know, that was 200 meters long, still wolfed in demand because they say the actual Enterprise we have in the real world is about the same length as the Constitution class, as the Constellation was.
Yeah.
And it has like 3 times the crew that ship had. You know what I mean? And it's still plenty of space left over.
Yeah.
And again, that size, yes, I can see that being a flagship, because the idea of a flagship for your navy, particularly the military part of your navy, is to be the powerfulest and toughest little bastard you have, type thing.
True, but at the same time, I've always been the proprietor of like especially like America and Britain, we do flagships wrong. Like, we're fucking stupid. Of like, rather than it being like the biggest ship is the flagship, right? And like that's where you're gonna put all like your important shit. You know, that's where like we're gonna put the commanders and shit, and they're gonna oversee the battle and like give instructions and coordinate shit. It's like the bigger the ship is, the fucking easier it is to see. Like if I'm like some little shit stained fighter pilot, with a fucking bomb bay, whose job it is to do damage to an enemy fleet. You know what fucking ship I'm beelining for? The big bastard. I'm beelining the big bastard because either it's got the biggest guns and is doing the most damage to us, or it's got the command crew. Either way, I take that bastard down. I win. Like, I'm targeting that fucker.
Again, a flagship's not supposed to be the main command vessel of any military fleet. But it's supposed to be the ship that if you send into the battlefield, right, that it's going to scare the shit out of it, because like that, that thing's going to come through your force like a dust storm, come out the other end, and go, that was okay, and just move on.
It's a stupid idea. Because it's like, you put all that time and resource into that. It's a big morale boost to the troops that we have this. Like, one lucky torpedo sinks that fucking thing. That's a big morale drop to your forces, though. Like, it's a stupid gamble.
Like aero classes, I think they're worthy of being a flagship because, let's be honest, given the data they were built in, trying to sink one of those fuckers.
Exactly. That's what I'm meaning. That's a flagship. Fuck, it's small, it's maneuverable, but it's beefy. It does good fucking damage. It's got good fucking armor. It'll take a pounding.
I think Aeroclass was the biggest ship America ever built.
No, that's the current one. Is it the Einstein? I think it's called, or the Eisenhower? Something. That big fucking carrier.
The Eisenhower carrier. Yeah, that's the big. Same for the time period. That was the biggest ship they built. Type thing.
No, the Bismarck was bigger.
I meant America, not the Allies, not the American, not the German.
Oh, right, fuck, sorry.
Certainly the Bismarck and the Yakazura were bigger ships.
Yes.
Right? But compared, like, for how the Iowa class worked, they had better radar, better targeting systems, bigger guns, and could land those shells straight on the foreheads easier.
Yeah, like, that's the idea, and that's why I'd be doing the flagship. Like, keep it small, but just make it a dense little fucker. Hard to take down.
Even the Bismarck, I think, was a decent flagship because that's it. It sailed in and it took on quite a few ships by itself and came out the other end unscathed. It took a lot of pounding to get to technically sink the damn thing.
Exactly. Like, because my argument's always been I call it the Titanic idea. Is the bigger the ship is, the more room for error there, like. Yes. The more room there is for like the people building it to make errors, and like accidentally leave weaknesses in your ship.
Yeah.
Whereas if your ship is small, like small and fucking dense with thick armor, even if your mechanics do fuck up a little bit and leave a little weak spot, it's still 4 times thicker than anything we can really penetrate. Though, fuck it.
Yeah. It
no longer matters.
So that's been our base criteria. So like, we're judging on like a few criteria, like saying design. How they look pretty and how functional they are for the design. Tech-wise, how building are to be built. Essentially, we won't go too deep into it, but let's give them with tech. Military vessels, our weapon systems, feasible and usable. type thing, and again, basically, does it function for what we need, for the task we had at hand. I think we'll go through a few classes, that will come up from there. So I think we should start at the smallest one, technically. Of my idea is let's go the bare basics and go for like something like a cargo hauler. We'll start with there. Right?
Cargo hauler.
Yes.
Nice cargo hauler.
Basically the HEVs of the space world.
Yeah. I tell you what, right? Potentially controversial pick. Right? Potentially controversial pick. You know the Winnebago from Spaceballs?
Yes.
Hear me out.
I don't know exactly what
Right? You take like the cockpit area, you just put a fucking sliding door there, rip all the furniture out the back, job done. Job done.
But fair, that type of ship size, right, is fine if you're doing like interplanetary cargo holding, a small scale one. So you can say
Yeah, I mean, like,
Earth to Mars or that type of thing, right? But what long distance travel? Like, say you have to go through several solar systems, and haul cargo, like one large cargo from point A to point B, as most efficient as possible. Now, to me, the design I mostly come across, I think generally, try to find an image for it.
Because it like really it does depend on like what kind of cargo hauling you're doing. If it's like long distance, like if it's like I'm trying to like run a supply line like from the back lines to a front line in a military conflict, I'm gonna need something a bit bigger. Or if it's like I'm doing like a long trade deal from like fucking Alpha Centauri all the way to fucking Zebedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabedabed term, shipping wise. Like, but it's like if I'm just doing like, it's like, it's like a 4 week hop. It's like, yeah, something kind of dinky will do the job. Like,
Again, my three criteria for cargo ship, which I agree. What's being used for? Is it short-term hops or long-term
Yeah.
runs? Then the question
and I argue the Winnebago that I'm on about, it's like short to medium. It'll do the job quite fucking handily.
which then you got some like let's see what I'm looking at on YouTube side.
Yeah, it's like if I'm just doing like civilian contracts, of like fucking, I'm the delivery guy for Walmart. I'm just dropping new supply off to Space Walmart.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, perfect. Wherever it's like, yeah, so you're in charge on this contract of dropping 6 months of food supply to this colony. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna need something bigger for that job, but like,
Yeah, so like say if like say, I think we'll do like the interplanetary stuff first, like the short hop stuff.
yeah,
I agree with you, like something medium sized, like an 18-wheeler type thing. So like this, it can land, so that's the bonus to it. Bridge, assuming bridge and accommodations like here only, and then the rest of this is like cargo space type thing.
yeah,
That'd be fine for like doing like the short hops. Probably like 100 tons worth of cargo type thing.
give or take, I'd say like 180.
That type of thing. Yeah, again, like something like this.
Yeah, I mean, aesthetically, I fucking hate it.
I don't
But like, yeah,
We'll go with like design size, like for like interplanetary. Something like that I think would. I hate it, but like say design because I don't like the idea of the.
yeah, it's like functionality wise, it'll work, but aesthetically, I fucking hate that.
I think I like the other one better, to be honest.
Yeah, like that. I think it's just fugly. Like, reminds me of those like those fucking orange fucking like vehicle carrying helicopters up in Alaska. Like it reminds me of those things. Like I fucking hate those things. They just look ugly as fuck. I don't like them.
As a purely design point of view for like functionality, it works.
Yeah.
Basically, just drop your pod down, move over, grab the pod, take it off with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like it does make sense, but I just don't like it. Like I think it's fuck ugly. Like
there's another like version of it where they slide in.
Yeah, it's not like a cargo shuttle kind of a job.
Yeah. Again, functionality wise, fine.
Yeah.
Design wise, do better, people.
I mean, even that is like that's more of like what I prefer, like little cargo shuttle type of job,
Yeah.
you know, like.
I mean, this one's I think the latest one I've seen so far.
I don't mind it, honestly. Like, it's not great. I can see like a flaw in that. Like, if I
Yeah.
try and land, I'm crushing those bottom crates. But like,
Yeah.
beyond that, yeah, put some landing legs on it. That's that problem fucking solved.
Yeah, I mean, a bit bigger than what I was thinking of, but still, it's
I prefer it to the last one.
yeah.
I prefer to the one under it. You know, with the fucking the back box. Like,
It kind of makes sense because how spaceships function and again, that's like I think that's more like a long range cargo.
more like a long distance hauler kind of a job. But
Yeah. So, like I say, for what we've said so far, I think design wise, woof, this little fucker.
yeah, like something kind of along those lines of just like a little box that you put crates into and fuck off with.
Yeah, basic armors to like scare off some pirates and like blast asteroids out your way
Yeah.
type thing. Again, for like engine stuff, I'll probably say of all the things I've seen, there are two engines that could have been that realistically I think humans can build. One is like say the warp theory from Star Wars, not Star Wars, Star Trek,
Star Trek, yeah.
and the gravitic FTL that's used in Mass Effect. Where essentially you create a tunnel of, extremely low mass index in front of you, and you basically fire a ship down that line. So that's theoretically it negates the conservation of energy thing from like Einstein's theory of relativity and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I argue my solution, I've been working on for a book, kind like works, but
Which one?
the sound-based engines. It's effectively engines that are just big fuck off speakers that generate sound waves to propel the ship through deep space. It's like theoretically, it works, and we can build them. So it's like,
Again, I wouldn't achieve FTL. Local travel.
Oh yeah, wouldn't quite achieve FTL, but it's like theoretically, if because there's not really friction to worry about, you could theoretically accelerate to an infinite speed.
That's the problem with that engine. In theoretical is where you're going to push to get sound wave against to propel it forward. Because sound needs a medium to travel through in order to create force. Because space, you don't really have a medium to travel through. You have to create a medium yourself. So essentially, makes your engines a pulse engine, where basically you fire a particles at the back of your engines. So you've got like the ion pulse engine, which has been designed to just promise extreme radiation being fired at its arse end is the problem.
Yeah.
With that one.
Listen, I'm still working on a solution to that, but it's like I feel like give me a couple of years, I'll have that fucking cracked. I'll have that sussed out, and like I might be the guy that figures out space travel.
In theory, you get to the point. Problem with that shit is like, although friction doesn't exist in space, mass does, and gravity, mass index, that type of thing, still creates drag on board a ship. So therefore, given the mass of your ship versus like gravity index and that type of thing, gives you a theoretical max speed of like what we achieve, and it's something like 0.2 of light speed. That's what that is theoretically. Anything above that, and you basically engines building your ship is at that point.
I mean, effectively, yeah. But
So again, that one for again for shops like cargo haulers, I think it's fair enough for fair design. Now what gets more interesting topic is long range shit.
I thought you're more long range haulers, yeah.
Because that creates an interesting designish philosophy from them ones, right? Because in theory, given how space works, not like correct, is theoretically you don't need a large command ship in that for long range cargo hauling. Especially like you're not taking like time to count. So even if you get something like this as your front module, just like have a long trailer for cargo trip down behind it. Could you work as long as the fuel reserves are large enough to actually make that travel possible?
Yes.
That's why you have a lot of designs of cargo ships that like a lot of fancy media.
They're more kind of like cargo train kind of designs. Yeah.
Basically a large empty frameway, cargo pods attached, and like just a small engine unit at the back to push it all forward.
Yeah, which is it's like my preferred system is like something large like that of like it's just kind of frames and cargo pods and then just put a fucking big ass engine on the back, job done. Yeah, like that's how I prefer my kind of like long range haulers. Yeah, like that kind of an idea.
Yeah.
Like
Which I think
like
is probably because the long range cargo, like big long cargo, are designed to land.
Mm.
Type thing. I think again, yeah, that design works best.
like if I'm picking one from media though to do the job specifically, I'd probably pick the oh fuck, what's it called now? I think it's the Hut fucking cargo hauler. Let me check. I think it's the Hut cargo hauler, but let me. Yeah, it's a Star Wars one. It's as I'm trying to pull it up in the background here, but my internet's being a little bit slow. Here we go. No, that's pulled up fucking. That's pulled up those stupid fucking caravan things. I want the. No, it's not the Hut one. Because I'm looking at those now. So it's. Huh?
That says a heavy freighter rebel base.
Yeah, no, it's not that one. No, it's. Oh fuck! What fucking faction owns these things now? Fucking, I don't remember. I gotta find it now. Because it will do my tits in until I remember what fucking faction owns this ungodly thing. Right, it's not that one. It's the next one. Up from that, it's the big bastard. No, not that big bastard. The other big bastard. Come on, Google. Give me an image of the thing I'm fucking talking about so I can tell people who owned it. Fucking stop. Fucking. I know how to get it. Box. Put in the box word. Box shaped.
What were you? This one looking at?
Hang on, because no, it's not that. It's a similar idea, but it's not quite that.
That's the Imperial cargo hauler.
Yeah, it's not the Imperial one. It's gonna do my absolute tits in now because I cannot fucking find it. Fucking. No, that's the Corellian freighter. It's not that I'm on about. It's the fucking the fucking the thing. The fucking. There it is. Found it. The light freighter. That's what it's called. Fucking got there in the end. It's a civilian ship. The Hutt's sometimes used. That's what got me fucking confuzzled. It's the light freighter. Light freighter. I knew I'd fucking figured. I'd find the fucking thing. Sorry that took me so long, ladies and gentlemen at home, but it was going to irritate me. Right, it is the fucking. Okay, let me just send you a link to it. Actually, it's fucking quicker. Let me show new tab. It's the one from Star Wars Combine. Which we don't have fucking time to get a Star Wars Combine, but I'm bringing in links and sources to now for you. So that bastard.
Oh right, yeah.
Yes, it's. You might have done. I said they're not technically canon anymore because they originally appeared in Legends material and haven't turned up again since. So they're not technically considered canon anymore, but they're still like they're canon enough for me because they used to be canon. Fuck you, Disney. Like they're beautiful little ships. I really like them.
Yeah, I recognize what you're on about. the closest thing I have on my thing here. If I'm looking
Hmm.
down. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the very thing I was on about. Light freighter.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's an interesting design. Don't get me wrong.
Hmm.
And that, but it was like Star Wars for ones that I've seen so far. Like, again, light freighters to me are the ones like designed to, like, not like long haul type stuff.
Yeah,
Rather
that
short.
that one is. That one's like original purpose in the Star Wars canon was basically to go from like outer rim systems into the inner rim,
Yeah.
which is like something like a fucking 2-month journey if you're doing it in a straight shot.
Yeah, 'cause technically the Millennium Falcon is a cargo ship. In theory.
Yes, it's a Corellian freighter. Is the
Yeah.
Millennium Falcon? It's a later model of the Corellian light freighter, but still a Corellian model.
Yeah,
Because that's what's still bugging me is the light freighter I'm on about. I still don't remember like what kind it is, like what fucking planet it's from. Like, and it will, huh?
When you're just showing looks Imperial.
It's not Imperial, no. It's I know it's not the Empire. It might have been the original Sith Empire. Well, the refounded original Sith Empire
Yeah.
post Revan. It might have been that time period. I don't remember off the top of my head. But again, it was originally just a cargo hauler for doing runs from like the like outer rim systems into the inner rim.
Yeah.
And then the Hut Cartel figured out very quickly, oh, this thing's perfect for drug smuggling. So bought like 50 of them.
Because the one I was thinking of, like for deep space, like heavy deep space route cargo, is what is that?
The fuck does that say? That's like, oh, Star Trek cargo
Star
freighter.
Trek.
Yeah, because I was thinking that myself of like some of the Ferengi ones are pretty good.
Maybe that's a Frank type design.
Yeah, like I am quite fond of the Ferengi one, but it's like I get aesthetically, it's like I can't. If I know I can't put my finger on it, it looks like a throwing knife, and I just don't like that.
It is essentially.
Like, it looks like a throwing dagger, and it's just fucking ugly to my eye.
There you go, J class for Paula.
Yeah, see that I don't mind. I don't mind the J.
The entire ship is that little piece there, and this is like all cargo frame.
Yeah.
Back. You know, which I think aesthetically, and like, if I was like designing something to be a cargo ship, it's something I would use because, like, say, you don't need a large ship. You just need like a working ship for like a crew of like 20 at best.
Oh.
You know, 10 at most. And like say, just like attach a little box sections to the back of it, just like drag it.
Yeah, like job done.
You know. Again, there's another one. This is the other one. I think. It's similar design, similar design aspect to it. Except like housing the engine separately, type thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I can see the appeal. It's not for me. It's a bit ruboidy for me, but like, and it's just an aesthetic preference. You know, like I prefer my freighters more boxy than freightery, but ruboidy. Sorry, but
yeah. I mean, this one. That one is kind
of. That's better. That's much better.
Yeah.
You know, I like the engines in the middle. Actually, I wasn't sure about those at first, but no, they've kind of grown on me a little bit. I kind of like that idea.
Because I know that one is kind of like the 22nd century shit, like TOS stuff. Cause, like, this one also is. That's the Federation design one. For the Federation with the most civilian. That one I don't
like. Yeah, I'm not huge on it. Like,
I don't know what it is. I just don't like it for some reason.
It's a bit. It kind of looks like like a spaceship has had a shuttle crash into it.
Yeah.
Like, looks like two ships have just T-boned each other midway through the cosmos. You know, it's just. Yeah, it's not for me.
It's kind of because like it's peer filtering it's in the alpha stuff, and then you got this is the actual design notes for one of the things.
Yeah.
There you go. There's it actually on screen. You know, about when I first saw it, I instantly disliked it.
Yeah, it's not for me. It's not It's not fun, but
You know, like go like I generally have a go just like for ships, like spaceships. But that one, it just something about it's like, ugh.
yeah, it's just ugly. It's not.
You know, 'cause even in this one, which I don't like either, idea.
Yeah, that one always did bug me. Of like it's just
You know?
lazy.
But even that didn't create the same reaction as that thing did. Because another version of that was this one.
See, I prefer that because at least that one's sensible. Of like, okay, I understand how it's attached.
Yeah.
Yeah, whereas like, with the one before, it's like, yeah, it's like there's just boxes being held in space by willpower. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck all the way off. At
I
least glue them on, for fuck's sake.
We need two more, which I think is like, I think we bring up for notes. Is the Huron class.
See, that I don't mind if its purpose is like liquid or like fuel transport.
No, just cargo, general cargo ship.
Really, see, the design of it had gone more of like it like carries like gases or like liquids and.
No, it was 42 meters. This 42 meters wide. The idea was that the any kind of cargo pod could be hanged underneath it, type thing. Because here's one first. Pulling around doing shipbuilding. So you take that's the Enterprise there behind there getting retrofitted. To give you an idea of like scale of the things.
Yeah.
You know? Again, that was very that was from the movie actually, that one.
Probably.
So that was the first movie. And the other one, I didn't have it here for the gun. Was it me? Miranda. Not Miranda. There it is. Kobayashi.
The Kobayashi, I don't mind as much. Like,
And a dedicated cargo holder. I think because you've got the cargo pods into here, like big cargo. Then you've got like the idea is the entire crew section's this dome, and a bit back here.
Yeah, like the rest of it's just general storage.
Yeah, general storage with like 6 cargo bays and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't mind it so much. It's one of those things that it was the idea of like the designers of Star Trek kept forcing the idea of like the source section as a design point.
Yeah.
Type thing where I think a different design would work better for it.
Yeah, but fuck it. Like,
personally,
they had an aesthetic idea that they were wanting to like work with, and fair play to them.
As I found a lot with Star Trek, it wasn't until Deep Space Nine where they said, "Okay, we're allowed to change what our ships look like."
Yeah, like we don't have to have only circles anymore, lads.
Yeah.
Like we can use other shapes.
Yeah.
It doesn't just have to be circles and squares. We've got other shapes now.
You know, things aren't cheap anymore. We can, that kind of the idea where this design start changes Deep Space Nine. And again, so cargo holders in general, we're generally fans like like this design for like a heavy long range freighter. I think.
Yeah, something again. That nothing particularly is like not aesthetically not for me. I prefer the one like up in that first row. I think the fourth one, if I've counted that right. Like the engine's in the middle, like that's more my kind of speed. But
I agree with that. I mean, I'll go with that one. Like I say, I do agree with it. It does allow for equal distribution of thrust, I would say.
Yeah. I also just like I like that I've got plenty of room to put cargo. I can kind of organize my shit of these 4 at the back are going to be like food. Then the next 4 will be like clothes, and then like we put medicine in these 4, and I've got space to organize with. Like
autistic for sort of things else. It's satisfying.
Yeah, like it's nice.
But then we have a quick honorable mention to like an idea. It's like this one actually.
Nah, I don't like that. Oh, no, that's fucking hideous. No, the longer I look at that, the more I don't like that. Nah.
Fair enough.
I can't even tell you why I don't like that. I just fucking didn't. I just don't fucking like that. I hate that. I can't tell you why, but I fucking hate it.
Canon civilian transport ship Star Trek, and it had to appear a few times on screen.
Yeah, I just don't like it. I cannot tell you why I don't like it, but I don't. That's not for me. That can fuck off.
need like some size comparisons.
Yeah, so I don't like. I'm gonna be honest and polite. I don't give a flying fuck about sizes. Like it's, I don't care how big it is. Like politely, it's none of my business. Like,
Okay, so that's cargo ships up there, I think.
yeah,
So I think both of us have a general idea of what we like idea for what we think of like a cargo ship should be in space and what we can actually realistically both those designs we picked are obviously built it would build and usable on Earth. And now like
Yeah.
current climate type stuff. In fact, I think given our human design proclivity, I do generally believe like that one is something we would design. Engines probably might be different, but that's something we generally would use for long range transport.
yeah. I would have never previously thought like, oh, put engines right in the middle of cargo. That sounds neat. But like, I haven't seen it now. It's like that's actually a cool idea. I kind of dig that.
Yeah, because stuff like a lot of stress, like either compression stress, or like
Yeah.
engine forward, or like massive stress of like the engine have the forward constantly dragging itself through space.
Oh, like it's probably not a design feature I'm ever gonna use personally, but I do like it. It's neat.
It's the only way to warp the cells really. Try to like sticking like a, I don't know, like a giant burn engine. on it.
Rocket booster there. Yeah, he's gonna melt the cargo. But fucking
Again, though, you probably get the same thing as thrust that you would from warp the cell.
Hmm.
Okay, so we're moving on to a different class of ship. We're going what's next?
Shuttles. Fuck it, let's do shuttles.
Shuttles. Okay.
Little tiny ships for just like going from a ship to like a planet or like just like a little interplanetary hop of I need to go to the shop in Real Madrid and I'm in Barcelona. I'm gonna hop in my spaceship real quick. Like things for those little jobs. They're just little dinky little things. They're just to and from places.
Space for a second.
Unless you want to go for like a military shuttle, in which case either transporting officers to like special events or like a troop dropper kind of a job.
Sci-fi there would help.
That probably would, yeah.
Right, so these some science fiction, some not. Okay. Right. So basic idea of a shuttle is, ground to space or ship to ship type of transportation.
Aye. Now, I would the idea of like moving like smaller groups like officers, or like you can go for like bigger ones of like it's a troop dropper.
Yeah. Okay. We'll start with the smaller class, like the just general passenger ship to and from space, like from Earth to space, that type of stuff.
I'm moving like delegates from like ship to ship, or like fucking I live in Barcelona and I want to go to Italy to go to the shop, so I'm gonna hop in my space shuttle real quick.
Yeah. No. Well, all these guys are actually I do recognize them. Like different medias, because anime uses a lot like something like this. Uses quite a few times in anime, that type of thing.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, I'm not fond of that fucking thing, but like I see those designs for shuttles a lot, like myself, and it's like I've never been big on them. They kind of, it's gonna sound retarded, but like the really NASA designed shuttles. It's like I know scientifically, they're like accurate, they work. Aesthetically, I fucking hate how NASA builds their rockets. They're so they look pretentious. You know what I mean? It's like NASA rockets all look pretentious as fuck.
It's only just a giant wing.
Yeah, I just don't like it. Like it looks like a spaceship that's trying too hard to be a spaceship. Do you know what I mean? Like I just don't fucking like them.
I love this one. Space shuttle by Florian Tire.
Yeah, so that one's like the same thing about it's a spaceship that's trying too fucking hard to be a spaceship. It just looks pretentious.
Very Americanized. Now even again what I do like, which oddly enough is it kind of similar design for him, is this little guy.
See, that's much better. Like that actually looks kind of shuttly. Like it looks like a spaceship, but it doesn't look like it's trying to be a spaceship. It looks like what it is.
Design point. That's designed to be launched off a a magnetic rail system to get up to speed,
Yeah.
and like thrown off it.
Which like valid. You know, but like
kick in, which I think, given the technology we have, that's very much how we probably want to do it for like commercial space flight. Is you basically fly along a rail track and then launch it space that way. Type thing.
it's not how I'd go about it, but fucking if that's how science wants to go about it, that's how science is going to go about it. Like, fair enough to them.
And one I don't like too much as the first shuttlecraft is this one. But always has to land, go down.
Yeah, I've never been big on. I've always preferred like the aircraft kind of an idea of it's got wings and it kind of lands properly.
This is one that they
Wheels, sorry.
Expanse use the Side Island a lot for their ships.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen Expanse, the TV show yet.
I have not, no, but
it's good to give it a try. Make sure you get a chance to.
I'm like I've not long started like rewatching the Clone Wars, so I'm kind of sci-fi'd up already. Like I've kind of filled my sci-fi slot for the now.
One I would say is quite common like design principle is this one.
Again, something like it looks like a spaceship, but it doesn't look like it's trying to be a fucking spaceship.
Yeah,
it's sensible. A nice fucking design.
Quite. I mean, the general civilian, like like us poor, that's what we would get for our transporter.
Yeah.
Earth to Mars, Earth to Lunar Station. We get crammed in that fucking like city bus type thing.
Yeah, because like that was like kind of like going to be like my pick was the Federation shuttles from so like around the DS9 Next Generation era kind of like point.
Which one is fine?
For like the fucking shuttle, the box bitch.
Oh, the Class 4.
The one what is just a box. It's just a rectangle. Job done. That fucker.
Bring one up. Bring one up. It's quite funky. I do quite like it for some reason.
And no, I don't like that. No, again, that for different reasons, that's trying way too hard. Nah.
I wonder if really trying way too hard is that thing.
Yeah, that is, but again, for different reasons. It's like that's trying to be edgy to hedgy. What you've got there. The one before it is like that's just trying too hard to fucking look nice.
Yeah.
Like it's trying too hard to be all atmospheric, and it's I don't fucking like that. It's just up its arse. I think it's like is it a class L, class J, something? Class B, class 4. Yeah. No fucking no.
Class 4
is it like? Huh?
Class 4 was the standard.
Just like the standard ass fucking shuttle for about the time period. Like
that's class 4.
Yeah, that thing. That's the one. Yeah. Just that thing. Just one of them. I feel like there was smaller jobs. Like I just need to like drop a diplomat real quick. Yeah, one of them. Job done.
Yeah, that's class 4 shuttle. Now, generally, I do like the ones from the era, class 4 shuttles. I do like those.
I'm not as fond, but like they still work. They still do the job. Yeah, like.
Yeah, these are the type of shuttles technically in service. Class 15.
I was zooming.
Class 15 was like you basically 2-man crew from big ship to ship. Like planet big student use a lot of. Standard was a class 4 type 6 you had here.
I'd say like for me it'd be like you were type 6 or 8, like in that diagram. Like, job done. Perfection.
Those are standard ones on most ships like planetary launch, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
They got the runabout, which was basically just a Winnebago. A lot of people think they were quite small, they were fucking huge.
Yeah, and it's a bit big for like the job I'm describing. As I got a troop dropper, fucking perfection. But like, if I'm just trying to like drop a couple of diplomats around real quick for a diplomatic dinner, it's a bit much,
Yeah,
like,
they were technically the smallest class of ship that could have a USS designation. A lot of them did.
Yes.
Because they realistically they had it was like a warp 9 cable shuttle. They had fairly decent deflectors, shields, and weaponry on board.
Yes.
There were little combat vessels that could do quite a lot of things, as well as like a lot of sensors. I mean, iconically, if you want to go for iconic shows, it's like that fucking thing.
Yeah, like the original series shuttlecraft, the Galileo.
It was a box.
Yeah. You know, which, and again, like I like it aesthetically though. You know, like it does the exact job I'm on about of just it doesn't have to be pretty or big. It just has to carry two cunts from A to B.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah, it was a very interesting design, I think. The Star Trek shows were. Because these are the Type 10s, I hated these things.
yeah, I don't mind it. It's
And that.
I have a
like
feeling.
it's not great, but it's not too bad.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about spaceships.
Oh, nice. What kind? Like what?
Currently
Like?
shuttles.
Carry on shuttlecraft.
Ooh.
Particularly shuttlecraft for designed for ship to ship or ship to planetary motion.
For some reason, when you said ship to ship, I thought of like boarding craft.
I mean, yeah, effectively,
That's what you can
but
do,
like on a smaller scale, like a boarding craft in the sense of like I need to move two diplomats over to that spaceship real quick,
Yeah.
Again,
versus like I'm invading that spaceship.
I don't think Type
Yeah.
2 was only ever put on the what call it? The Divine class ships.
Yeah,
Those fucking tiny.
unless I don't mind them. Like they still do the job. You know, like they're not like aesthetically they're not great, but fucking
Yeah.
they get the job done. Like it's fine.
What was the next class shuttle we were on about?
It's like more kind of like large scale, kind of like again, like trip transports
Oh, yeah.
and like trip dropper kind of jobs.
Yeah.
You know, like the landing crafts from D-Day. I mean, it's just like fucking drop a hatch, 100 men run out.
Okay, controversial pick for that one. I want to bring it up.
IAK.
Yeah, Kodiak. Well, Combat Cockroach is called.
Yeah. Listen, aesthetically, I've never been fond of the Kodiak, but like, yeah, it does do the job. No, I'm skeptical. I could fit enough dudes in it. Really, I'd need more of them, but
But you know, size the Kodiak. To give you an idea, they figure like you fit about I think about 10 people in for a drop.
yeah, it's like I'd rather like 30 or more personally, but fucking
This is more of a like classified as a tactical drop ship.
yeah, like if I'm just dropping special forces, yeah, fair enough. But I was more meaning like a full scale invasion dropship, you know,
Alright.
like D-Day style kind of. We're just gonna throw bodies at this planet till we win, kind of a dropship.
Hang on.
Mm.
Here we go. Dropships. I guess the most iconic one I could think of off the top of my head would probably like the Halo. Dropships that got about the same class as Kodak does.
Yeah, you know, that's always been my problem with the Halo one. It was like you can fit like 10 dudes in that fucking thing. Like that's not great. Like that's
I mean,
that's a lot of ships to invade one planet. You know.
But there are a lot of dropships.
What about the LAATs?
I guess the same kind of issue of like even with like full crew capacity, you're looking maybe 15, 20 at a push.
Yeah.
It's like,
Probably a lot
That's still a decent. The 20 is still a decent amount of dudes. Like it's
Yeah.
not the greatest, but it's still a decent amount of dudes.
correct. But if I'm trying to invade an entire fucking planet, I'm gonna need more than 20 dudes, aren't I? Like I'm gonna need a couple thousand. You know, like
Yeah.
Is the idea of concept of what dropship is function supposed to be.
Hmm.
A lot of sci-fi and like a lot of the things, the idea of dropships is they drop fire as many as you can towards the planet, drop like small contingent of units to secure an area first. Make a larger
yeah,
ship to land. So like something like this, or I think that was Starship Troopers type.
yeah.
You know, here. Whereas I designed like drop. That's technically have a large capacity. But
Yeah,
again, it's a
like
very short range.
I think the Starship Troopers, the average shuttle was like 40 dudes. And it's like that's much more like it. Yeah, that's more what we're talking about. You know,
30 to 40 because it was classified as a squad carrier.
yeah.
What about the Thunderhawk transports in 40K?
I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, if I put normal dudes in it, yeah. Like, I mean, fucking, let me just pull it up so I know we're on about the
I
same
think they're
thing.
all quite small ship, actually, to be honest.
Fucking, excuse me.
I think the Thunderhawk can hold. I think it's like 8 Space Marines.
Yeah, so if I put normal dudes in there, yeah, I'm probably put fucking like 100 of them in then. Like, if I'm putting 8 Space Marines, but like,
Oh yeah, these things.
yeah, like,
Yeah, I mean, Kane was one of those ships that.
Plus, it's got plenty of firepower to protect itself.
That's not when you need
Which-
a dropship. The idea of dropships get down the ground fast and stay there.
I would say for me, like dropships having guns is nice, but it's like I'd rather it just have more engine. Honestly, I'd rather it was faster.
For me, I want drop. I like dropships that have plenty of firepower, so they can clear clear the way forward for themselves. Like, sure, you still give them fighter escort, but if they need to, they can like defend themselves and also take out a decent amount of like troops on the ground to like get at least a little bit of pressure off the boys they're dropping off.
That was preferred idea for my dropships. Of like, I just make it so fast the enemy can't fucking shoot it. Like, it makes more sense.
Most used to like dropships or drop units like that entirely like mud standards. Is the idea is just to hit the ground as fast as you can and unload as fast as possible.
Yeah,
You start doing fire missions, that type of stuff. Kind of negates the idea of what a dropship. I mean, you got that one.
No, I'm saying you do a fire mission on where you're gonna land, like as you're approaching, and then you land there. Like,
yeah, like I get you right. I get what you mean, but it's, like for me, it's like just don't fucking land like smack in the middle of the enemies. Like land on the outskirts. Then,
I mean,
like,
in the 40k ideology is before they drop the ship down, they would pound the ground first, and then drop the ship down from orbit.
yeah,
You know, kind of negates the fact of the ship having the guns the first. Like that's the I believe that particular one is the one for the Imperial Guard.
Yeah.
Which makes more sense. They say, you know, big engines drop down fast, unload troops, and bug out there.
are you talking about the I think is it the Valkyries that are the Imperial Guard troop transports, or are those the fighters? I think actually no the fighters are the Thunderbolt 2s. Sorry.
This is the Luxemham. This one.
I wish I could watch your stream, but I can't.
oh well.
It's a twin engine cargo plane. This one's designed to like basically have the crew of these containers. But this was dropped down and then bug off. And the containers open up and the idea is troops come out the back of it.
Yeah, I know what you're on about. I think they're called Valkyries.
It's called Luxemham. Luxemhams. This one.
Where the fuck are you? That's just Lexicanum. That's the name of the website it's from. That's just a Thunderhawk.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, that one design I can understand as a dropship. But they say it comes down to what the idea what dropship should do, rather than.
Yeah, like I said, for me, it's more a case of like either make it really fast so it can't get shot, or just load it up with fucking armor so if it does get shot, it doesn't matter.
Because this is technically one of your like aliens.
Yeah.
Oh, the how the fuck you pronounce it? It's Chen. It's.
Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like kind of the idea of like how to classify the dropship because it gets down there, drops the load, and then get it back out.
Like it's good for like the job it's doing in that photo there of like you know like dropping like a vehicle. You know, perfect for that job. For dropping trips, it's not for me, but like, you know, for like a transport dropper, yeah, fucking perfect.
There's a difference between a troops transporter and a dropship. Type thing. Dropships down and get like small squads down there to secure a beachhead, and set up. Then you got the
the troop transports are the big slow fuckers that kind of like. I don't. They're I guess not necessarily slow, but they're definitely a lot bigger and.
See, for me, I prefer the idea of like a middle ground ship that does both jobs. You know, like it comes in hard and fast either way, and its job is drop off troops. It transports troops by dropping them in.
Yeah.
You know, preferably via one of those drop down doors, World War II style, would be delicious.
Yeah, so again, that's again, that's I think it's Starship Troopers design that one.
I'm not sure, honestly, but
Yeah, that sounds pretty. Yeah, sounds like Starship Trooper. I think I know what you're talking about. The drop troopers you're talking about. Batman T.
Echo, how can a picture have a sound? Well, fucking riddle me that one, mate.
No, I think I know what you're talking about.
All he said was, "This one looks like it's from Starship Troopers."
Yeah, that's the troop carrier. So a much larger vessel design, drop a lot of troops on the ground first. Then you got the drop
Yeah.
design, hit the ground first, secure beachhead. When the large ships come in to drop off the main forces. I think it's a question of two distinct variant of vehicles, I think, depending on military-wise use.
I mean, like, yes, but also, like, I argue no. Like, I argue they do the same fucking job. It's just a scale of the job.
Yeah.
Of this one drops 20 dudes, this one drops 300. It's like, what if we make a middle ground then of this fucker drops 100 of them and does just the same speed as the little one, though? Like, does the same damn job, and it negates the purpose of having two. We just have one middle grounder that does either or. You know, like, I feel like that makes more sense logistically. It's always been my thing.
It's how do you take the idea of the Halo method, or like Starship Troop, or like Helldivers?
Yeah.
So drop a lot of troops in pods are simpler, and won't guarantee you get through.
It's like an ODST
True.
or Helldivers style, yeah.
True, but like for me, we're like with Helldivers especially, it's like that's really expensive. Like you drop down one dude in one pod, that's an expensive fucking thing. Yeah, whereas like
Yeah,
granted, like a whole lot ship costs more, but I can reuse the ship.
No, like say if drop like you security forces when you want to secure the area, drop your main forces down.
Yeah.
Fact using the pod method where you can get basically fire missiles at the ground with your troops inside. Say like 1 to 4 people. Burst out, secure the area, and that secures the zone for your larger ship to come into land to drop off the main force.
But you get, for me, it's like I get the idea, but it's expensive. Like that's a one-use fucking shuttle. Whereas like I invest a little bit more. I get like a medium-sized fucking shuttle thing that can carry a couple hundred dudes. You know, like it's like you were saying earlier. I just pick the fucking landing zone beforehand. I bombard it from orbit, and I send some big fucking ships down full of dudes.
Yeah.
That's that job done. That site secured itself via orbital bombardment. That makes more fucking sense.
Yeah, but what if they have like fighters up or something?
I'll bring fighters with me. I have my own fucking fighters. Like I still send a fight. I'm not saying we don't do a fighter escort. I'm just saying rather than using like we'll put some little drop ships in with a fighter escort, then to secure the area, then some big ones with a fighter escort. Rather than doing this two-stage fuckery, yeah, just do it once. One big fucking fleet.
Yeah.
Filled with medium-sized ships, full of a couple hundred cunts. We bombard it from space, and we go land. Job done. It makes more bloody sense.
I don't know if go through the designs I'm going through here. They popped up. There's none really aesthetic-wise. Grab my attention. Really, like that's a good design. Or
see, for me, like the ship I would pick would be the Runabout from Star Trek. Of like, I know that's not what its job was in Star Trek.
Yeah.
But that's what I'd use it for. That would be its job if I was in charge.
I mean, they got a cargo hold that can hold, I think 10 to 20 tons. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like I can probably fit about 200 dudes in that spaceship fairly comfortably. I just ram that full of fucking dudes. We get 10 of the fucking things. That's 2,000 men in one drop. Easy peasy. Is that going to secure the whole planet on its own? Fuck no, but it's going to secure me a fucking staging ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice. The robot's a nice, compact design.
Yeah.
For a ship. Because it's a versatile unit.
It's fairly fast. It's got plenty of fucking space.
Yeah.
It's got decent enough armor. It can take a couple of hits. Job done. Yeah, cram it full of cunts and fly fucking 50 of them at the planet surface. There we go. That problem will fucking sort itself out.
The one I didn't like was the Imperial triple landing craft, which is that stupid that thing which was extended.
Yeah, with the weird ass wings. Yeah, like it does the same job I'm on about. Of like you can feel like a full battalion in that son of a bitch, but it's like
Yeah.
aesthetically I fucking hate it though.
Even like design wise, there it is. That's the triple design one because they had a longer body.
Yeah, yeah. It's like it does the job that I'm on about, but it's like aesthetically I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
It's hideous.
Yeah, it was like just Nazism in space.
Yeah, like which to be fair was kind of the idea. That's what they were going with.
Yeah.
That was like the point, but it's like I still just don't like it.
I mean, what designs I've seen here, like currently on screen. It's a hard like thing to look at. Look at fucking brain for once for you.
No, I won't brain.
It's
If I had to choose a dropship to use, I would probably use either the LAAT or the Thunderhawk. I like both of those.
again
like
that one we
fair.
picked like the space bus. To be honest.
I mean, I'm not as fond of like the smaller door on the side. I'd rather a bigger door on the back. But like, yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Like,
goes that side, goes to this side as well. So like,
yeah.
flaps right out.
I think even then, like, I'd rather like, just like a nice clean, like wide ramp at the back that just drops down, and like personally. But it's like, yeah, like other than that, yeah, no, I'm with you. Like that'll do the job.
It's like that. With the, okay.
Yeah, like quite literally, yeah. Basically, just the drop ships we used in World War II
Yeah.
when we fucking stormed Normandy. Just drop door, done. Throw 200 men behind the door. Fucking easy games, lads. I know there wasn't 200 men on those landing crafts, but you know what I mean.
I think there's.
And also, yes, the AAL is from Star Wars. Yes.
Yeah, I think I want to see that probably more about like a transporter of like attack deployment vessel.
Hmm.
That one seems to better for like best purpose we've got. I can see.
Yeah, like it's a nice one.
For like human design point of view, something we would build our military.
Yeah.
Our military has no imagination. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Our military
See, they don't have to have an imagination. Like their shit just needs to do its job. It doesn't have to look nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take the Willis landing craft from fucking World War II, just slaps mentions on it and see what happens.
Yeah, like fuck it. Like, if it ain't broke.
Yeah, true.
Fix it.
Anything else on this list that looks decent? Not really.
I'd say not fucking no.
That is just. I don't know what the fucking.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on that. That's more of like a cargo transporter, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more of like a support relief ship for after the invasion's already kind of begun, and we just need supplies on the ground.
Yeah, it's more of a cargo dropship than anything else.
Yeah.
Maybe that one.
That's better. Yeah, that's a better way of doing like the side door idea.
That's front door. There's a cockpit there, and that's me cannon there.
But still, like it's as far as I'm concerned, that's a side door.
Yeah.
It's on the side of the fucking ship. I don't care if it's a weirdly orientated ship. That's the side of it. That ain't the front. That's the side. I don't give a fuck which way that flies. So that's the side of the ship, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, like Star Wars did have a lot of asymmetrical designs, didn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I would say essentially the World War II landing craft in space.
Yeah.
I think it's the best one for like a troop deployment vehicle.
That's it. Either that or like the runabout.
Yeah.
Like again, I know it wasn't its job, but it would be if I was in fucking charge.
Look on, let's try this. I want to see if Star Trek didn't actually have me. I don't think it did.
If what did?
Star Trek. I don't think it did have
It might have done.
Barry did.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Like it does the job.
Yeah, that's less for like combat usage, I think.
Hmm.
Because they say it's got a very small door at the side.
Yeah, it looks like it's more for like cycling units in and out. But
Yeah, that's oh, fuck. Ah, breathe. Yeah, yeah. I still go with that one. We got from Star Wars. To be honest.
Yeah. The double AT.
Yeah, because efficiency wise and usage wise, it seems the best, shall we say. Well, ones I've seen, I've looked at for like ideas, and I really can't design a better idea for his purpose. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, so, what class will we go for next?
I think it's your fucking turn. I picked the last one.
Can I have a turn?
No, and then what type of spaceship would you like?
All right. So what if first off, what if we gone over? Like what
Uh,
classes have we picked?
So we've gone over cargo haulers and we've gone over shuttles.
All right. What class of spaceship? Like, are we like? Can it? You know what? Fighter spacecraft.
Okay, like fighter crafts. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Personal favorite of mine, the ARC 170 from the Clone Wars.
It is a good pick. It's a solid ship.
Space fighters.
I'm not fond of most of these. I don't like a lot of those.
It would be a breakdown idea of a space fighter is two things. Is it space only or space and atmosphere?
I'll make it difficult. I'm going to say it, like space and atmosphere.
Space and atmosphere. I've ruled out the X class. These ones from Space Nine. The Space Nine, Babylon 5, because they're only designed for space combat.
Yeah.
They have no utilitarian in that mode.
Like I mean, like for me personally, like I don't give a shit like if it only does space. Like if you want to go for that, it's like for me, it's like if I'm having a fighter craft, yeah, I'd like it to be able to do atmospheric as well.
Yeah, yeah. Same here.
This kind of makes it. It's like how the fuck else am I getting it in space in the first place? You know what I mean? Like fucking.
Yeah. No, I mean,
like I don't live in space, so
I mean, theoretically, you would get into space by it being like part of like a larger like ship, like with like how the Venator class.
Oh fuck
like,
that! You can fuck all the way off with that idea. That's taking a rocket launch from fucking 5 million to 50. You can fuck all the way off with that one.
These ones
fucking glue my fighters to a bigger rocket. Fuck off.
These ones were designed to be deployed from like the base attached like large space vessels or large spacefaring ships.
Yeah.
So they're already like, say they had like a battleship, you already had a complement of these on board.
Yeah, like you don't have to be able to do long-term travel on its own, but it's like fucking. You know, if I have a space battle and it's like, okay, we're now going to go do the planet, I might have to come refuel quickly, but like it can go down to the atmo and like do its thing like on its own. Like it's for me.
Good definition. These were only spacefaring fighters. They couldn't do atmo.
Yeah, which like for me makes them fucking pointless, but like at the same time, if they're a decent ship, they're a decent ship. Like
if I'm designing fighters, I'd want them to be both like space and atmosphere, just because that makes the most sense. Like,
again,
I don't want to have to design two whole fighters like to operate in two different systems. Just make it so the one can operate in both.
Again, the ship was designed more for like point defense on like space stations that were already like deep space. Type thing, because Space 9 wasn't really next to planet, it was situated as a deep space trading hub.
Do you mean Babylon 5?
Babylon 5, yes. So
because Deep Space Nine was in orbit of Bajor, like it was right there.
Yeah, so it didn't really need to go to do atmospheric combat. It was only purely for defense against other spacefaring vessels.
Yeah, which like like makes sense for like the situation they were in, but it's like I'm coming at it with the idea of like I'm building a fleet probably for the purpose of like at some point I'm gonna be in a war.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be in a war. At some point I'm gonna need some like atmospheric fighting. Rather than having two spaceships, I can only have half as many of each. One spaceship does both jobs. Now I've got double the fucking fighter force. You know, like.
Both are probably.
I'd honestly like the Thunderbolt 2s from 40K are also a good pick.
They're not bad.
They're very reliable fighters. And rather sturdy too. Those things can take a beating.
I mean, my pick's a little bit controversial. I'm gonna be honest. I might get hate emails over my pick. Right? You know like the miniature fucking version of the Orville from the Orville that they use.
Yes.
Where like clearly the CGI team couldn't be fucked anymore, and just went, we're gonna take the Orville model and we're just gonna make it really icky. We make it really dinky, and we're gonna call it a day, lads. That little thing, I adore that little ship. Like I don't know lore-wise. It's been a little while since I watched the Orville. I don't remember if lore-wise it can do atmospheric warfare. I'm gonna go ahead and say it can. Fuck you.
Well, essentially, all what Star Trek did was it basically just modified shuttlecraft.
Yeah, and it's like fuck it for the purpose. Given every other ship in the Orville can do Atmo and space, I'm gonna say it can do Atmo. Fuck it. I'd pick them little things. Failing that, then the Scorpion. Excuse me, the Scorpion fighters from Star Trek.
Ah, yeah, Scorpion fighters weren't a bad choice.
Yeah, like because they're nippy little things. Yeah, they got decent firepower behind them, and they're pretty fucking fast.
Yeah,
hey, they're speedy little bastards.
I mean, I'm picking one for like both ways, like space and ground combat. I think there's a couple I would personally go for use. If I was doing that. One of them is like the Stargate X Fighter, which is this one.
Yeah.
And that which I stole from the typical like atmospheric engines and space engines. Theoretically, it can also achieve FTL.
Yeah.
Armored basically railguns and heavy ordnance missiles.
Yeah, job done.
And both from ground and space.
You know, like for me, it doesn't need to be able to do FTL. Like that's beyond the point. I'll be honest. I'm gonna just have some hangars in the capital ship. It's fine, but like
yeah, exactly.
Like all my supplemental big fucking ships in the fleet are gonna have hangars anyways. Like it don't need to do FTL, but like it's nice.
I mean,
it's a nice little bonus.
Oh yeah, like if it like typically I don't think I would put FTLs like drives in like my fighters like maybe if there's a chance and no because even if somebody like gets like fucking stranded, it's their fault for not getting back in the ship in time. So you know
that's the idea was say you're in a fight and you started losing ground and you had to retreat. The idea was you could retreat, your main capital ship could retreat. And all the fighters can then retreat following it without having to try and load your ships back onto the ship, and then the ship retreats. So allowed with quick retreats.
Yeah, I don't.
Actually, hold on. No. Now that I think about it, actually having the ships like the fighters have FTLs would be nice because then you could jump into a battle with your fighters like already like
Yeah, like
already deployed, like what we see in like a good chunk of like especially in like Rogue One when the rebels jump into space, jump into the like the final battle, and like they already have all their ships out because the X-wings have hyperdrives in them.
Hey, Echo. You know how in Star Wars every fucking spaceship can do FTL, right?
TIE fighters can't. TIE fighters don't have a.
Yeah.
Most TIE variants don't have FTLs or hyperdrive. Sorry.
Yeah, they do.
They don't. Only
They do.
They don't.
they don't.
They do.
They don't. They
They
don't.
fucking do.
They don't.
Jesus, Jesus, I feel like I'm back in fucking high school talking to me Aunt fucking Margaret. Like my gamers, I'm like, I don't argue with you fuckheads about Warhammer and Star Trek. Why are you arguing with me about fucking Star Wars? Like TIE
Because
fighters can do fucking jumps.
Well, the newer ones, yeah, but they used to not be able to. Like when they were first made, the ties didn't have hyperdrive.
Gamer, they've literally always been able to do fucking FTL jumps. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
In general, TIE fighters in Star Wars do not have FTLs, fast and light hyperdrives. They're designed for short range, fast, agile, stuff like fighting, relying on a carrier ship.
Star Wars TIE Fighter blueprint. Fucking thank you. Pull it up in the fucking screen here, machine. Let me have a fucking look. Oh, right, yeah, because it's fucking Google. Fucking piece of shit fucking thing. Navcom viewport. Fucking. I've zoomed weird and I can't fix it. There we go. Oh, would you fucking look at that? It's got an ion engine, which in Star Wars can give it FTL capability. The Millennium Falcon has fucking ion engines. Okay, granted, it also has a bonus fucking boost drive, but fucking still.
It's it. Didn't one fucking have an ion drive for subflight fight and it's separate hyperdrive?
Yes. But in fucking Star Wars, ion engines can on their own just fucking go that fast. It takes some trickery fuckery, but they can do it. What the fuck have I opened? Why is that an eBay fucking listing? Oh, because it's from an right. That's why. Because it's an actual blueprint. Fucking that would explain why it's a fucking eBay link.
Put up the TIE Fighter fact sheet. Yep, twin ion engines, SF3 P-3 S3 ion engines.
Yes.
Hyperdrive systems, none.
Yes, because it has ion engines. It doesn't need its own. Oh fuck me gently, my guy. It doesn't need an FTL drive. It has fucking ion engines. Like in fucking Star Wars lore, ion engines can put out enough fucking umph behind them if they are treated right to do FTL equivalent speeds. Like they can do it.
What do you wait for? Because everyone reading here says they can't. Only for
Like how else do you explain then? Like in fucking like in episode 4 and episode 5, where you see fucking Star Destroyers booping from fucking warp, and then TIE fighters booping behind them. Like if TIE fighters don't have an FTL capability at all, how do you explain that?
Right,
it's on screen them doing it.
I'm reading the official fact sheet, and it says that they do not have FTL capabilities. They're only for light combat and in atmospheric combat.
Okay, yeah, because they weren't designed to do it, but they can do it. Like, it's a fucking ion engine. Half of the civilian ships in fucking Star Wars have ion engines and still do warp travel. Okay, it's not called it's hyperspace, but you get my fucking point. Fucking. So I don't know why I'm getting so fucking irritated by this. I really shouldn't be this fucking annoyed. It literally doesn't fucking matter, but I am, and I don't know why.
Honest ion drive cannot reach FTL speed.
It's wrong. You see them do it on fucking screen. It's in the movies. Like, it's not even like, oh, it's a background detail. Like, you flat see them do it.
This is a canon thing for the Iron Drive. I don't know what.
Bruh, it can't be. Because again, you see them do it in the movies. You see them blip in at the back of fucking Star Destroyers. Like it can't be both. Right? Someone's fucking lying to us, and it's not the fucking movie. Again, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm this fucking hopped up on it, but I am. I don't know why I am. I think I'm just mad at myself in general for some reason today.
Has Discord died for me, or did people just stop
No,
talking?
we're just not saying words right now.
According to the AI thing, the Iron Drive was only designed for FTL speed. Fuck me. It was only a sublight cable engine, not designed to take FTL speeds.
Bruh, dude, I swear to God, this is genuinely fucking pissing me off now because you've Googled it 4 times, and I get Google is giving you the same answers each time, right? But I'm gonna say it one more time, and then we're just gonna move on because I'm genuinely getting pissed off now. You see the ships blip into existence behind a Star Destroyer at the same fucking time that the Star Destroyer blips in from hyperspeed. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you, but they can do it. Right? Someone is lying to us, and it is not the fucking film. Someone somewhere is a fucking idiot, and it wasn't George Lucas because he made this shit up in the first place. Right? That's what I'm going with. No one asked fucking George, and people made it the fuck up. That's what I'm assuming has happened, because you literally see it in episodes 4 and 5.
Anyway. Where were we?
Fighters.
Is there anything picking the time for this? Scratch the fact of like HFGL capabilities. The TIE Fighter was a badly designed ship because it had no shields.
Yes.
Limited weapons. No actual onboard life support, so that still use air tanks.
Yes.
And the basic actual armor was just dog shit. For the best part of it.
I mean, yes and no. Like the armor part's the only part of it I disagree with you on. Of the armor on the TIE Fighters was good for what the TIE Fighter was supposed to do as a job.
Yeah, it was a mass-produced swarm vessel.
Yeah, like, because you got to think of it from the perspective of the Empire at the time when they designed the TIE Fighter. Of they weren't expecting wars to happen. They were expecting like little rebellions here and there, but like nothing to the extent of what they had to put up with.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like against like an average civilian vessel. Yeah, no, the TIE Fighters were fine. Unfortunately, most of the rebellions they were dealing with were souping up their weapons to military-grade standards. So it's like a speedboat's not really gonna hold up against an A-10 Warthog, realistically. But then, who the fuck's building a military speedboat with the idea of it might get shot at by an A-10 Warthog? Like, yeah, no one's thinking about that when they design a speedboat for the military. Right? You take an A-10 Warthog and you shoot at a Vietnam era PT fucking boat, that PT boat's going down. But when it's just up against 4 fucking Vietnamese chuckle fucks with Kalashnikovs, it's gonna do perfectly fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was designed to do a specific job in a specific setting. Unfortunately, the Empire just guessed wrong about what they were going to be fighting against. You know, like
My only pick I had. It's from an anime, which was the Shamshir.
I don't mind it. It's
Again, it was classified for atmospheric and space combat. Theoretically, in the anime, it could transform into a walking robot, but I'm leaving that out for now because that's not the point of it.
I didn't quite catch that. You might just kind of went yeah.
It could
But-
technically transform into like a walking robot. Designs a
Yeah,
transforming vessel, but I'm leaving that part out of it.
yeah, like meh.
I'm always going like, as a fighter on its own merit. Again, it was designed to, I think it was like a vector plasma cannon for its main machine gun armament that had like various stuff like missiles, had atmosphere and atmospheric engines that could go from ground to space in, I think it was 22 seconds.
Sounds about right.
And that. Which, again, I think makes it that capabilities alone with things makes a decent like space going fighter craft type thing.
Aesthetically, I'm not fond of it, but like, yeah, it does the job. I don't like the wings or the fucking the part of the fuselage that the wings are attached to. I don't like those, but beyond that, yeah, looks alright.
What about the wings?
I just don't like them. They look flimsy. Like they kind of look like 1 or 2 rounds there, and that's coming off. Like, I'm just not fond of that. I don't know. Like it's an anime. It's probably made out of like fucking Japanese space magic bullshit. But like, I don't know. I'm just fond of it. I don't know. Like, something about it just looks snappable. You know?
I think that particular one was
Snappable.
used.
Yeah, that's it. It's mostly an aesthetic kind of thing for me. It's like it looks like if I try and bank that wrong, it's just the wings are just gonna come off it. You know, like it's not for me.
Bang to the left. You bang to the left a little too hard, suddenly up there goes your fucking.
Yeah, you know, it's like pulling up in a glider and you know, fucking. Oh look, my wings can flap. My wings can flap. My wings are gone. You know, it's like I'm no longer a glider. I'm a torpedo. You know, like it looks like it's gonna do that if I try and turn a bit too aggressively. You know, like but.
I mean, it's a fair thing. Like say, it's an aesthetic issue more than anything else.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm sure it probably doesn't do that in its established lore, but it looks like it would to me. Like
Yeah.
You know, but then we've long established I'm not exactly an engineer. Like, oh fuck it, maybe I'm just stupid.
I mean,
but like,
if you had that design, these are the actual design for the US Military Space Force.
oh, I've seen them, and I'm not fond. I prefer them. You know, those ones actually look like they'll stay fucking attached, but like, they're still shit.
I don't know why we went for hammerhead design for. I still can't understand why they did that.
You know, that's the part of it I don't mind. Honestly, I don't mind the hammerhead idea, and I don't mind the wing shape. It's the rest of it. It's simultaneously too rectangular and too spherical.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the designer couldn't pick if he wanted it to be a square or a circle, so he went both.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't like that, but again, it's an aesthetic
he said-
problem I have with that.
He said, "Fuck it, we ball."
No, he more said, "Fuck it, we cylinder." You know, and it's like, like it's an aesthetic issue. Like I'm sure it flies just fucking fine. It's just not for me.
It's that one.
Again, I prefer it.
Really?
I trust that more.
I mean, the idea is like the
I
whole
trust that
wing
more
thing.
than the one you picked. I'd rather fly it.
I just want to space like the idea that you got the pilot in there, that's the whole end, and then the whole wing like spins around it. Type shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the cockpit's not ideal. It looks a bit fragile, but you know, at least the wings aren't gonna fucking fly off it. Like, fair enough, I'll take it.
So, like designs in case I'm getting my cut at the wind, I did the whole wing could like slide around and get out of the way of the debris.
Yeah,
Type shit.
you know, like
I want to recommend from my childhood. It's here somewhere. I've got it now. Where the fuck did it go? Come on, come back, you bastard. You years a second ago.
We're talking about Fat Man T's childhood, so we're going all the way back to the 50s.
80s twat.
So, Fat Man T, what was it like growing up in the Great Depression?
There it is.
Yeah,
Fat Man T,
what was the Cold War like, Grandpa T?
Fat Man T, what was it like only having 2 pairs of shoes across your whole family?
Technically, the Cold War,
What was,
technically, the Cold War ended 4 years after I was born.
like Fat Man T, what was it like living on Walton's Mountain? What was it like when your little house on the prairie?
Hey, we
Fat
fucking
Man T, what was it like having to eat dog food during the Great Depression?
I don't know, you can ask that question about 3 months' time.
What do you mean? I'm not moving to a farm.
No, eating the dog food for a thing. I was going to experience that in about 3 months' time when America's budget fucking implodes on itself.
Oh yeah, no, fair. But so I thought you meant the little house on a prairie fucking joke. I was like, I'm not moving to a farm. The fuck you talking about? No, fucking the dog food fucking. I was gonna say.
We live in fucking Narnia as it is.
Yeah, true, true. Hey, right, I'm just gonna go for a pee. I will be 2 minutes.
Oh, fuck me. No, I've got no food for you to steal, Echo.
I can't make that joke while we're on stream.
No, you can't.
I
Your jokes,
want to.
your jokes are close line as it is.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I was saying to myself there as I was pissing, I was like, I like how I go for a piss and the show just stops. Just fucking like I can't hear you guys. Like fucking I've said it once, I'm gonna say it again. I have a Bluetooth headset. Like I can still like hear the conversation.
Okay, so yeah, back in my youth, there was a show called Battlestar Galactica. You've heard of it?
I've heard of it, never sat down and watched it. It's never really tickled me.
It's basically space Exos type shit. Anyway, this is the main fighter they use called the Viper. Basically, you know, basically a long-nosed. They had 3 gigantic engines glued. That's the cockpit right there, right to the vent of one of said engines. And its primary armament was these 2 little plasters up front.
Oh no! Fuck! What was the name of that fucking sci-fi show from like I think it was like the 80s. I think it was about the same time as Battlestar Galactica when it first came out. It was like set on like a fucking. It was like a moon station or something. It was like Deep Space Nine, but it was made in like 1972.
Oh, you're talking. I know. You're about Space 1999.
No, I don't mean. I don't mean. No, it was a different one. What the fuck was it? It was like a really low budget, specifically British sci-fi thing. Hang on, British sci-fi show set on a moon base. Fucking Moonbase 3. That was it. Moonbase 3.
God.
That was the very bastard. I don't know why. But just the image you have pulled there of the Battlestar Galactica ships put me right in mind of it for a minute. Like I had like an awakening moment. Like, oh shit, that thing existed.
Hey,
what was it called? Moonbase 3. Like Space 1999 was also fucking fire, but Moonbase 3 was so good. Space Police.
It was a legitimate.
What?
It was a legitimate show. That was in the early 90s. Right? It was basically cops in space. It's an idea of the.
Oh, the low ass budget makeup teams.
Yeah.
Oh, those are rough. Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking, where did the budget go?
The budget legitimately went. This other one.
Yeah, that's where the budget went. There it is. We figured it out, lads. That's where the budget went.
Yeah. You got
Damn.
it's actual set cat.
Space precinct.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And it was called Space Precinct. In America, it was called Space Precinct. Right.
Bruh.
There's the
That looks shit in the best possible way.
There's the androids.
I can say, like, literally the androids from Spaceballs at that. Like, they took Dot from Spaceballs and spray painted the bridge silver.
There's the evidence bot. They had.
Fuck me.
And they flew around. And that.
You know what? I don't mind that though. That like it kind of looks like a space police car. Like it kind of like it works though.
Underneath that, it had two twin plasma-based ion cannon machines for chasing down bad guys.
Fuck it. Why not? Like, it makes sense. It just makes sense though.
I think I got like three seasons total.
That got 3 seasons with a fucking like with a makeup job like that. Fucking hell.
It's space station for the space police.
Now, see if you can pull up like a screenshot from Moonbase Free. Like, I think I want Echo to see this fucking thing. Like, if Echo can't see it, at least the people at home can see it. Like, yeah, look at that fucking Moonbase. Look how shit that is. 3 boxes and a sphere. Fucking
Oh no, I still think we're going.
Space 1999.
Yeah.
That unironically, I like that space station in Space 1999. Like, it's pretty. Like, it looks really nice.
Yeah, that was it. Space 1999.
Yeah, like, fucking god, those were 2 TV shows of all time. those were 2 of the shows of all fucking time. They were shit.
Oh no, there's better one.
They were just the shittiest. They make season 1 of TOS look like cinema. They're so fucking shoddy. I love them. Buck Rogers, yeah. You know, at least Buck Rogers had a budget though.
Really? They got a midget who did that.
Yeah. And you know what? That wasn't cheap.
Whole last character was that little face thing stuck to his chest was a completely different character. We just
Yes.
and moaned all day.
Yeah, and you know what? It wasn't cheap to put that little thing on the robot. Yeah, that should, at the very least, Buck Rogers had a budget. It wasn't a good budget, but it was a budget.
Really? That was a budget.
Yeah, the aliens were wearing hats, mate. He's wearing a bird hat. Like, it's fine. He comes from like I'll have he comes from a planet where like it's a great honor to wear the scalp of a bald eagle as a hat. Like, controversial opinion though, Buck Rogers would have been 300% better if the main character had been played by Alan Alda.
I mean, the other thing out of the whole show that was far sharply for me was Buck Rogers' Starfighter. So,
Yeah, like again, like it had a budget. It wasn't a good budget, but they had a budget.
the one I remember watching as a kid.
There was a few. Let's be fair. The 80s and 90s were nothing but sci-fi shows.
Lost in Spaces, Space Odyssey.
Oh my god, is that fucking Captain Scarlet?
Starlight,
It is! Yo, that was a great show. Low-key Captain Scarlet went fucking hard.
Scarlet.
Captain Scarlet.
Oh, that was a bloody good show. That was a really good show. Outer Limits wasn't bad. Space Ghost was better than it should have been.
That's a 30 days.
Let's be completely honest.
That's a panel show eventually. Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah, you know, I've never seen it. I've heard it was alright though.
I don't know what I was thinking of entirely. I remember, and the reason I remember it so badly was because the main ship they built for the show, it was during the era like TOS at the time.
Mm.
And they were so low budget on what they could do. They basically got 4 syringes and glued them together.
I mean, fuck it if it works though. If it looks a bit like a spaceship though. Because the thing is, Star Trek did the same shit, but with Airfix models.
Yeah, it was trying to do the same shit and it just like backfired massively.
Like, let's be fair, right? Star Trek's original props were made out of Airfix models, some hot glue, and a couple of toothpaste tubes. Like, let's not pretend that the original Star Trek had a budget, right? It really fucking didn't. They were just smart with their budget. Right? The space backdrops in the original series was a bit of cardboard and some fucking dots. It was black cardboard with white dots fucking painted on it. Like, they did not have a good budget. They were just smart with their budget.
Didn't bother to figure out what it was because
Oh god, UFO! Fuck, I forgot a UFO! Oh, bleh. Days Free. Star Lost. Oh. The Sky, fucking hell. Future Cut. Star Maidens. Low key Star Maidens wasn't bad though. Star Maidens weren't too bad though. Logan's Run was shit though. I fucking.
That was it, Blake
hated
7. That was it. That was the 4.
Blake 7.
Yeah.
78 through 81. You know, I've heard my dad talk about Blake 7 and I've never seen it. I know my dad used to watch it though.
Black 7, didn't I? I said Blake.
Yes, you did. Blakes.
There we go.
Blake 7. Fucking hell.
That was the.
That was the spaceship. And you know what? It looks like a spaceship though.
That was 4
And, and you know what? Controversial opinion. Take that bottom one off. That's a nice spaceship. You take the bottom bit off that, that's fucking nice.
I can clearly see the syringes.
Yeah, you can still see the needles poking out.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't be fucked taking the sharp bit off it.
Yeah, that was the itinerary race for the ship. And its laser cannons as well. It came down to later on.
You know what? Fuck it though. Like, it looks nice though, for what it is.
Yeah. It was done a very Doctor Who-esque era of
What?
like, camera work.
I said, what show back then wasn't very Doctor Who? Like, everyone was just stealing shit from Doctor Who back then. Like, look at that asshole who I presume to be Blake and tell me he doesn't look like the Master.
That's a Blake. That's a Blake. That script
I wouldn't know.
That script track in the middle.
That's Blake.
That's Blake.
That cunt's in charge of that ship, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Which they stole.
That's the guy. That guy's in charge of all of those. All of them look like more likely to be a captain than he is.
The guy earlier, this guy, he's a computer hacking expert. So they're all criminals technically.
Right. Okay then.
And the reason why he's on the ship is because he stole that magic box there, which is a quantum-based 7-dimensional computer.
Right.
Oh,
Is it valuable in any way?
Both powerful computer in the universe, and half the reason they get chased from the galaxy for is because they nicked it, and the government wants it back.
Why don't they just sell it back to the government? Like,
Because they want to keep it.
You know, just be like, what the fuck are they gonna use it for?
This guy here looks high all the time. That's the chief
Yeah.
engineer.
You know what, though, that makes sense. Every engineer I've ever met has been a drug addict. So yeah. Checks out.
Yeah.
I
And this
mean,
ran,
how else do you think with the knowledge of engineering?
I think this show ran for quite a lot. This
Oh, sorry, are you trying to tell me this piece of shit got more seasons than Firefly?
yes.
This world isn't fair.
Yes.
This world is just unfair.
I mean, here we go, right? That rod, that was the idea of a main phase handheld weapon.
I said it's a quantum harmonizer, that, isn't it?
No, it's a laser cannon.
It's a photonic resonator.
That's just how they ran out of budget once they built the ship, I think.
They really did. No, I think they wasted all of the budget on the costumes. You know, that's why everyone but the captain gets nice clothes. You know, and then that's why the props all look shit. Including the ship, because they just ran out of money after they did costuming.
There's been view screen.
Why are they in an arsehole? Why are they just in a man's fucking urethra?
Oh, that's from traveling in hyperspace.
Oh, I see. That's the hyperspace travel.
It is.
The fact that I know how they've done that as well. They put a camera in a fucking velvet tube and you started spinning the tube, didn't
Yes, they did.
they? Yeah.
Wasn't it worth it, right? These weapons are so shit. But that's good that for a weapon.
Yeah, that looks like a gun, but
Yeah.
in space. Like, it makes sense. It's even got the orange cap and everything to make it legal in the UK.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe it's actually got fuck off. No, it doesn't. I'm zooming in on that. No, it doesn't. It does. It has an orange fucking cap.
It does, yes.
It's got an orange cap to make it fucking carry legal.
It does, yeah.
Oh, that's fucking shit.
What?
What, did they just raid a pound shop and buy a toy gun and spray paint it fucking silver and call it a day?
I don't know. There's a bad word for recycling for this show.
Right.
I'm bringing it in actually.
Pull it up.
I want this.
Actually, so what you want to do is you want to right click and then like fucking open image in a new tab. No, open image in a new tab. Not open in a new, open image in a new tab. There you go.
So,
Control scroll.
there you go. That was the main bridge.
You know what? I don't hate it though.
Yeah, no it's no budge for. That was this year's set dressing from Doctor Who. A previous episode of Doctor Who. They knit.
Yeah, but you know what? I still don't hate it. Like the couches is a cool idea. I like the couches.
Yeah. I think it had some good, like, that's what it's like political intrigue in its, because they love it was like political uprising type of shit.
Yeah.
You know, eventually that ship gets destroyed and they nick a cargo hauler and start running around a cargo.
Oh hell yeah. So what I'm hearing is it's just Firefly before Firefly, but with a worse budget.
Yeah.
And for some ungodly reason, more episodes.
But, I believe.
As is,
I think we've got, like,
just Google how many. I'll Google it for you because I gotta know. How many episodes did Blake's 7 get? I gotta know.
was it season 4?
It got 2.
Blake 7 consists of 52 episodes
Yeah.
spread across 4 series. That's such bullshit. What do you mean it got 4 times the number of series as Firefly? What do you mean? This ran from 78 to 81.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Yeah.
That's such fuck you, the BBC.
And it brought in about 3 million at the time in revenue.
Oh, that's why. That's what. Have you seen who made it?
No.
It was fucking Terry Nation.
Ah.
That's who done it. Terry Nation was behind it. No wonder. No wonder it got that many fucking episodes. Terry fucking
Should I-
Nation was involved.
Should I recognize the name Terry Nation? But
No, but Fat Man T should.
I do, yes.
Yeah. Put it this way, Echo. Every time anything bad has ever happened in terms of media being on air longer than it should have been, Terry Nation was the reason why.
Yeah, nepotism.
He was involved in that show in some way or another, because at this point I'm convinced he was sleeping with the BBC's director and his daughter. It's the only logical
What?
explanation.
It was just pure nepotism
What?
on their part. And every,
Like that man was involved in so many fucking shows that stayed on air for so much longer than it should have been allowed to stay on air.
I mean, hang on. Let's see if I can bring it up, because I wonder if I can. Should we get with it?
Well, pull up a clip from fucking Blake 7.
How's it? Clicks.
Like we should get away with like a little bit of footage from Blake 7, surely. Like it's been off the air for like fucking 30 years. We
Oh.
should be good.
I think it's pretty much.
No, I'm calling it right now. We're still gonna get slapped for it. I'm calling it right now.
The problem is, right, not how long each episode was.
Like an hour.
3.
Fuck off, are they 3
What?
hours?
A single episode is 3 hours long. What?
Yeah, the show is aired in half-an-hour bits, right? So technically, there's only like begin 13 episodes. But each episode was about 3.5 hours. Only same with Doctor Who was.
Bruh.
So the episodes were fucking long as hell. I'll try this one.
Mm, 5 FPS. I hope it didn't air in that quality.
For some reason, right, it's forced me at 5 FPS after a certain time because once you buy Nitro.
I say, I sincerely hope it didn't air at that frame rate.
No, it didn't. Here we go.
Like, I was fucking insane.
Stop it there. Oh, back further.
I like how the intro music makes it seem like the show is proud of itself a little bit. Like, look at me, I got on air.
Yeah.
It seems so happy to be on the air. Like it knows it doesn't belong here. Oh, this is some old effects. Damn.
This is the actual opening to it.
Ooh. Old school CGI. Ooh. Oh my god, is the opening's still going?
Yeah.
It's still going. Right, surely that's got to be the intro now, right? Surely we're gonna get into the episode, right? Like surely that was the intro now, right?
Security camera.
Yeah, a little security. I kind of like the security camera.
Level 38 walkways will be closed for 1 hour. Level 38 card holders must report to Central immediately.
You guys can see whatever y'all are watching, but
You don't really.
Well, tough.
Did you have any trouble?
No.
is it that bad, Fat Menti?
Yes.
It's
Can we get on with it, please?
pretty rough.
And eating and drinking. You
I've
don't need
seen
to do
I've seen high school
Well, since you're
dramas
so insistent, I've
with
come
better
without food
acting.
or drink for 36 hours.
How do you
Oh,
feel?
Hungry and
oh,
thirsty.
that bad, huh?
Nothing else.
Robert, is
Yeah.
this some kind of practical joke?
It's no joke.
Oh, this is the
He's
pilot
not-
episode.
I'll be honest, that guy's not good at his line deliveries.
The President will be answering questions.
The woman's no bad. The fella's shit at line delivering though.
We're getting slapped.
Are we getting shouted at?
Yeah.
I thought
I told
thought
you
we
guys,
might. It was
I
the
told it.
BBC. Like,
Yeah,
I called it.
Starting to get slapped.
let me finish you this way, Echo, for how bad it is. Right, Blake Seven's so bad it's not even on the BBC iPlayer. The guys that made it don't want to admit it exists.
Yeah.
Right? this because I googled it earlier on. Right, here are the free websites you can pick up Blake Seven on right now in Great Britain. Right, you can pick it up on YouTube, Amazon Prime, and Apple TV. That's it. Nowhere else is showing it right now.
Yeah, but I love the rating it's got here. On IBM, it's got an 8.1 out of 10. And it's safe for
Yeah.
Prime Video.
It's like Amazon UK 4.3 out of 5. Just Watch 74%. IMDb 8.1. Like somehow this has got good reviews.
Yeah.
Like what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like it apparently it used to stream on Freevee a year ago. I don't know if that's still true. I gotta know. I'm pulling up Amazon. How much is this piece of
$1.99.
shit? It's one right. Season 1 is $1.99. Oh, it's only the first 2 seasons on Amazon, and both are £1.99 each. So you're still missing 2 seasons if you buy it on fucking Amazon.
Yeah, because technically after season 2, the main ship they steal gets blown up. And it's Nick a cargo scout. The rest of it.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
I think
No.
go on YouTube, just Google Blake 7.
No, you're
Alright.
lying.
I don't think I want to.
Oh, thank God. I got fucking scared.
Why?
Why?
I thought they made a sequel. I thought they made a sequel to Blake 7, but no, they made a spoof of it. In 2005, for some reason, someone made a spoof
Yeah.
called Blake's Junction 7. I got so scared I thought it was a sequel for a minute.
No.
I had so many damn questions.
Like I say, that was generally on the show and people fucking loved it. I tell you what aired most was remember UK TV Gold on Sky.
Yes, I do remember UK TV Gold.
It was part of the Sunday morning sci-fi a bit.
I can believe it.
The omnibus, where a whole episode is entirety of 3.5 fucking hours of it.
It's 7:15 in the morning, I'd imagine, too.
Between 8 and 9, I think it was when it started to launch.
Yeah, so 7:15 a.m. Like,
Followed by a complete omnibus of Doctor Who, and
oh
then there was another one after that. I can't remember what it was.
oh my God, there's a fucking thing to remember.
What's that?
Knights of God.
Lord.
That was a show. That existed. I
Okay.
wish it didn't.
I remember my childhood for kids TV. Do you remember Game Master?
I vaguely remember it, but like not well enough to know what the fuck it was.
Right,
If that makes sense.
essentially what they've done, they've got a group of 13-year-olds together, a TV show.
Yeah.
They basically blindfolded one,
Yes.
right, and then blindfolded one to go through a load of challenges with his teammates trying to give a direction how to complete the challenge, such as crossing tight ropes, walking across a rope bridge.
Yeah,
Right,
it was like the Crystal Maze, but with no health and safety whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I'm... Go back on the page for a second, Bill, because I've got to show this.
Nah, fuck it. Fuck the spaceships. We're just gonna talk about shit British media. It's more fun. Fuck it.
Oh God.
There he is. Game
Yeah,
Master.
I know I've seen it. I do remember it. I just don't remember anything about it. Does that make sense? Of like, I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I remember when it came out in the nature. I was 8 years old.
I hadn't been born yet. I was -10. This is something that's
I
wild
was
about my childhood. Is there's a lot of what?
There's a what? You just got completely cut out.
And I think it was you to fucking cut out. But no, but what I was saying is like this is what's like absolutely wild about my childhood. Is like there's like a lot of like shows and shit I grew up watching.
Yeah.
I had no business growing up watching because of when they came out. It's like Bullseye came off the air in like 1995. I spent most of my. I still to this day I'll sit down and watch an episode of Bullseye. I wasn't even alive when that shit was actually on air, and I watched it all the damn time as a kid on reruns. You know what I mean? Like, Clementine, why have you tried? Why have you put fucking 4 9s into 1992? Take a 9 out of there. Get a 9 out of there. There you go. I should help you some. Oh well. We got Trapped. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, I forgot about Trapped. That was a bloody good show.
Trapped Funhouse, Jesus Christ.
Oh. It's like what was that one? There was I think it was called like Raven or something. Or like Crow or something like that. Hang on, no, I'm gonna double check because it will bug me.
Nightmare. There you go. Basically, a poor kid slammed a helmet on him. Right? He had to do like a dungeon navigation with his friends, tell him where the fuck to go. And that.
Oh no.
It's called Nightmare. How was it called?
Yeah, the one I was thinking of was called Raven. That was a bloody good show. Done by BBC. That was a great little fucking game
that was
show.
only 2000 actually, that one.
It was. In fact, I've got the date here. It was 2002 till 2010.
Yeah.
It ran for. So it was like on air for 8 years, and it was James Mackenzie. James Mackenzie. That was the guy that like in it. Oh, it was really bloody good. It's a really bloody good game show. I miss Raven. I used to love that shit as a kid.
Raven was, but the problem with Raven, the health safety issues came up that one.
Yeah, that's why they had to take it off the air.
Because basically, little kids out in the wilderness and they had to try and survive camping, as well as doing endurance game shows as well.
Yeah, there was a lot of kids who just kind of fucking snapped their ankles trying to do Takeshi Castle shit. It was really funny.
Oh god, Jungle Run.
You know what? Controversially, I liked Jungle Run. I thought it was alright though. Yeah, it was just the best bit of the Crystal Maze, and that was the show.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to Goop, because like, say Nightmare TV show was just wild.
It was.
There was
I vaguely remember it.
That's how the front of the poor kid's head.
Yeah. I vaguely remember Nightmare.
And that, like, again, it was like, you know, it's like a virtual screen, and this poor back had no idea what the fuck was going on. And his friends had to guide him, you know, go left, right through dungeon crawl.
Like vibes.
You know, it was just.
Oh yeah, that looks safe. Got a bit of special effects when they fucked that up. Were just dead.
I say the problem is, they said that poor kid had no idea what the fuck was going on in that at all.
Let's be fair. I don't think the kids that could see knew what was going on half the time. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like, would you realistically would you know what the fuck was going on if you could see in that situation though?
It was like,
Like, let's be fair.
it was like someone narrating a text-based video game, and then someone just put shitty graphics on the screen and threw one kid's like, "Oh, boy, if you stealthy, you're dead."
Yeah, and if you don't, you win like four quid.
Yeah,
You win £4 and a Freddo. Have fun.
yeah. I mean,
That was just a thing in like a lot of like kids game shows from like the 80s onwards. Was just like, if you lose, you die. If you win £100. It's like, dude, really? A kid's life is worth 100 quid in this country. Fucking really?
yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's something over here, like a kid's life is worth about. Oh, hold on. Let me Google something real quick.
I mean, not in
Hold
your
on,
game shows. Like, American kids game shows actually have decent fucking prizes. Our ones are so shit. And our adult ones aren't better.
Double Dare. Wow.
Double Dare was shit. I fucking
Oh, yeah.
hated Double Dare.
Video Power, hosted by Johnny Arcade.
Video Power wasn't that bad. Like, it was a bit too bouncy for my liking, but it was an alright idea.
Oh, Hugo.
So over here, a child's life is worth about 46 cents.
Sounds about right, yeah. You've
That's
just
the price
Googled
for-
the
that's
price
a-
of a
that's
bullet,
the-
haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I googled the price for 556, bro.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the fucking joke you were gonna go with. Like okay. Like, alright, edgy to hedgy, we get it. Alright, edgy to hedgy, we get it. Your country has no gun safety whatsoever, and for some reason half of your country's proud of that. Like, yippee.
I thought 5 and 6 went up to $1.05.
No, it's still like 40 cents. Like 556 is cheap as chips.
Speaking of 556, hello, Soda.
That's Azzy.
Fuck.
That's one of the two.
Damn.
Don't worry about what the fuck at this point, Azzy. It's not worth worrying about it anymore.
Yeah.
It's whatever. I'm used to Echo failing at that one.
Yeah.
I just can't be fucked to look who joined.
I mean, that's also valid.
So I made a 50-50 guess, and this time I was wrong.
It's good work.
I'm only existing here because I'm bored and waiting for the fucking hair trimmer I had to order for myself to show up.
Just like Mom. Fucking hell.
You don't just like have a hair trimmer on hand?
Well, no, the one we do have is technically Soda's, and it wasn't working. It's too shitty. It was from the dollar store, and the charger won't go into it all the way, and so it won't fucking stay charging and turning on.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a new one. And this one has 10 different attachments for it, so,
Yeah, you don't
couldn't
need
use that before when I fucking had to almost half my hair. More than half.
You don't need any of those. Those attachments, they're just there to scam you into thinking you're a hairdresser all of a sudden.
Oh, I remember that fucking thing.
What?
Oh fuck! What? Why do I know that? What the hell is? It's Funhouse.
Funhouse.
Oh my god!
The Chow Mangler 5000.
I fucking forgot about Funhouse.
What do you mean the
Oh
child
my
Megler
God.
5000?
It means the game show Funhouse, and it's such a everyone calls it the Child Mangler 9000 because like 100 kids per season would just get their fucking spines deleted because there was zero health and safety, and this shit stayed on the air for a decade. It was
You want to
ridiculous.
spine? Well, too bad.
Exactly. It's like, do you want a spine or do you want to win 100 quid? Like, it's A or B. You're not getting both.
Basically, the idea is at the end of the show, you had this massive like obstacle course maze at the back of it. Right. And there was no health safety at all when it designed that, and kids fell through it, off it,
I would turn in 10 minutes.
and just
Like, there was-
snap their spines. Then there was this grand finale was a petrol-powered go-kart track race
Yeah.
where the kids had to drive and put the arm out to try and catch medals off walls.
Yeah.
Oh,
While doing about 40 miles an hour in a go-kart
oh no.
with a crash helmet from 1982. So you can imagine how
I wish
shit that crash helmet actually would have been.
I wish I could. Honestly, wish I could watch some of that.
Bro, I bet I can probably track down a couple episodes. If I can track them down, I'll send you a link.
Please.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna watch a couple episodes of Funhouse later on. Because it was peak television. It was so shit. I loved it. Oh my god, he's found it. He's found all 11 seasons on YouTube.
11 seasons?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
it was on air from 1989 till 1999. That's like 100 fucking kids just snapped their damn spines. Like, it was so shit.
yeah, it was just.
It was beautiful.
Why the fuck was it like allowed to keep running?
Because it made ungodly amounts of money because it was really fucking popular.
They didn't even think to like, oh, maybe we should fucking, like, I don't know, like, tune our like health and safety a little bit. Kids keep fucking wasting themselves.
Yeah, no one thought to do that ever.
His go-karts.
Yeah, there was the go-karts. Oh man, oh for nostalgia. I was about to say this shit used to air on Challenge, and there's the Challenge logo at the top left to prove it. I'm right.
Yeah.
Right. That's the channel I used to watch this on as a kid. Because there was a couple of years back in the 2000s, right, when it was Funhouse, then Takeshi's Castle, then the Crystal Maze, then Bullseye, and that was the entire channel for like 4 fucking years. That was Challenge for 4 years straight.
The things I back here, I genuinely believe had IQ less than room temperature.
Yeah, no, they were thick as pig shit, mate. They were great. Oh man, oh,
No, they did porn. I think was the two choices they had.
bro.
What?
I haven't thought about this damn show in like fucking like decades. Like, oh man, you reached right back into the damn data centers of my brain and pulled this bitch out.
I used to remember coming home from school
Like-
watch too much of this.
Just literally same though.
I was like,
About 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it would be on Challenge, and
No,
just
no.
like, right, fucking.
you know what, we're gonna keep playing it. That'd be slap yes.
Right, let's risk it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
And I'm sure you'll agree when you see them, they're the best looking contestants we've had all day. Isn't that right, Martina?
Yep, pedophile.
Yeah.
Okay. So
He was wrestling around for pedophile.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Why isn't that 5 frames per second?
We look at that face.
Just Discord. Yeah, that's a pedophile.
Oh yeah, that's a pedophile.
Best friends, right? Well, about Funhouse, though, right? That simply say at the bottom of the t-shirts, there was a Scottish TV program.
Yeah, because it was made in Scotland.
It was, yeah.
It was our only export for a couple of years. Was this piece of shit game show? It was this and whiskey. That's all we had going for us in Scotland for a while.
Yeah, who you got?
I've got Joanne and Adam, and they're from Newcastle, and they attend the Benfield School.
Yippee!
Come along, Laura is
I don't think
first
Spenfield's open anymore, is
It
it?
is, yes.
Christmas pantomime.
Is it?
Onwards. What happened, Laura?
Damn.
We were doing a nursery scene,
Yes.
and we had to sit on beds, camp beds. And when I got in, it folded up with me inside with a full audience watching.
Yes. Now, children, let's relive your worst trauma childhood memory of the most embarrassing thing you ever did. Live on air.
What was it with game shows in like the 80s and 90s for kids and just doing that to them?
Yeah.
And just like, so I heard a rumor that you got fucking kicked full force in the dick by John Roger. Here he is now. Like, what the fuck was that weird time period where we traumatized kids live on air? It's a free game show. What was
Because Scotty, it was funny.
And he still had steel toe cap boots. Look, here it is.
Yeah, like what was that weird time period?
So meant to be more comfy. So you never know. Okay, this is Sean. And how do we spell Sean?
S-I-O-N.
S-I-O-N. What about
Ugh.
What the fuck is that spelling? What is it? What is it
Irish.
spelling?
It's Irish, that's what it is.
Sport, don't you?
Right,
Like?
we'll do them right.
Fucking Sion.
Right, watch me look at these cards.
Good. Well, then you love the funhouse, Sean, because there's every
Right.
kind of sport, all sort
He
of
can't
running
read them
around
properly.
here today. And hello, Joanne, how
Yep.
are you?
I'm okay.
Good, it's nice to see you.
I like the idea. He just couldn't read. Like,
But how long time he's reading those cards?
Not that good.
You're not that good. Okay.
no, my headcanon
This
is he
Adam,
couldn't read.
Who's into athletics.
He was just looking at cards that made no idea
Pressure,
fucking
don't you,
wanted.
Adam?
Hey,
So impress us, eh? Off you go. Wait, eh? All right.
That was terrible.
That was utter shit. But
He'll do an impression of the mask. So good.
see, and your generation's got the hard neck to blame my fucking generation for participation trophies. That kid got a standing ovation for that. What do you mean we invented participation trophies, bro?
However, if you
Well, I do love his mother hate.
know that there are 3 fun-filled
Yeah.
games.
The
Each
ball
one is
cut.
worth 25 points to the winning team.
See, I think everyone in the 80s and 90s was given a bowl cut.
I would never was.
I'll be honest, I spent a lot of my childhood with a bowl cut. I looked like Ringo Starr for a couple of years. It was shit. I hated it.
Have a look at it, everybody. Come on. It's
Yep,
that
there's
one.
Hellman 5000.
I don't want you to get confused, okay? It's the colourful funhouse at the back of the studio. That is the one that has the big prizes in it, and the power prize is fantastic today. So, boys, can I just send you off, first of all, with the twins? They'll get you ready for the first game because you need to get some
Probably
gear
sexually
on.
blessed you as
And
well
I
while
say
you're at
good
it.
gear as well because it really is
If
gonna
they're
be a
lucky.
brilliant game.
Only if they're really well behaved.
And I think the Gallagher brothers are going to be well proud of us. Come along and
Like, I'm not being funny, right? But if I was 9 years old on this show and those two twins molested me, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't be telling no cops.
Because I remember those other set twins I had on that did get registration less than all the Bill stars from the kids that went on.
No. If Scotty got molested by those twins, he'd be bragging to his classmates the next day.
You're playing video.
Legit, yeah. Like, you know, I'd probably go break into the funhouse and steal a camcorder out of the fucking prize boxes to film it. Because I know no one would believe my ass.
I'll show you what I mean.
You gotta get proof for bragging rights.
Here we go.
Yeah. Fucking footage that never happened.
Now, bear in mind, so far, I don't know if I can't say, but when you watch the VOD later on.
I know. I'm embracing the suck and watching it because I need to watch this shit. Like I've pulled it up. I'm gonna.
I say the slime that's generally the show was not like checked for like caustic chemicals or anything like that.
Yeah, this isn't Nickelodeon slime. No, this is shit made in that guy's shed.
So these kids got like super. So these kids got like super cancer.
Some of these kids probably have super cancer now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. The audience was joining in for a minute and they were almost better than us.
I was supposed to turn on wearing
Welcome
bras.
to our Oasis, okay? Our
Yeah.
Oasis, let's do it like this for you.
Thank God for that.
Great place to be, and it's great to be here, and thank you very much. Good night. No, okay. Now, our Oasis is all about turning these youngsters who have already got stubble. That looks fantastic. You are already Liam or Noel, but not quite. There's
Pedophile.
more clothes in there. You can't get
Yeah.
So,
What is
you want
that
to get on this
comment?
wall and find various articles of clothing.
Pedophilic.
For instance, this gunge-filled hat. All right, and you have to put it
Oh,
on.
yeah,
and you have to
that's
get out,
healthy
and you
as
have to go
fuck,
along
isn't
here,
it?
and you have to put on a guitar. Okay.
That's
You
a
grab
real
the
healthy
guitar, you
shade
put
of
it on
blue.
over your shoulder, looking back over. No, I won't carry on like this. And then you just carry on. One article
I mean, look how
of
stiff to his
matches the
hands.
guitar at the end of 60 seconds.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be great to be.
That's-
and it'll see you too.
That's not coming off of his skin. His hand's gonna be blue the rest of the episode, bro. I am calling it now. That hand's staying blue.
Don't win. Don't look back in anger.
I'd let those twins molest me.
Vision with this gunge may be kind of blurred, so there'll be runners-up points as well. On your marks, get set. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Good night. Go!
Did they push those poor children in there?
Yes.
I thought they did. I thought I saw fucking recoil.
What do you mean recoil?
Oh, look
Don't
at
worry
this.
about it.
Oh, look at the. Oh.
The shades of blue. Oh God.
Can you imagine the feeling of that?
I don't want to imagine the feeling of that.
Like imagine how it would feel to have that goo like just on your ball sack. Imagine, it's like you know that's not cold goo either. That shit's warm. You know it's warm.
Why is it warm?
Like, you know that's room temperature goo.
No anti-slip match, nothing like that. No health safety. Just actual slick floors.
Yeah.
Well, I'm afraid
Like,
to
fuck
say
it.
that we're actually going to have to rerun that whole game because it wasn't slippery enough. Everyone's going, whoa, hey! Ladies and gentlemen, I've now left the building. And how many have we got over there? We're going to start. No, I think we're going to start with the yellows because I'm rolling with it.
Have the mic, please.
Yeah.
Okay, we managed to get
No.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, free.
From my spine.
It's great to be here tonight. How much did you get?
We got 1, 2, 3.
How can you tell which go touch the kid more?
Yeah.
Look. Look at that.
Yep.
Handprints.
Yo, can you?
And you know what? You can't even blame him though, can you? You can't even blame the little dude though. Like, yeah, I'd probably fall like that too. You know, like, I'd probably slip and fall just like that myself. Like, fair enough, little dude.
Because it accidentally, it's clearly too.
Yeah, it just clearly copped a fucking feel.
Wait, where? Hold on, re-roll it.
Look at her teddies. You can see clear as day the bright green on her teddies, bro. Where the kid's fucking grabbed out of one.
you know, I can't blame the little dude.
You can't give a squeeze as well, right? Because you see his fingers splayed as well. That's where. Ah, the 1990s.
Let's rerun the fun.
God, the good old days.
Good old days when you could get away with this on live television.
Hey, chart friends, don't forget this.
Yeah, it was shown live
Available at
as
your
well.
local record store now. 25 points each.
Man, I wish I could get away with squeezing some of these kids on live television.
You may be kind of clean. Let's see how clever you are. We played the game Oasis with the Gallagher brothers. Name one of their first names. Reds.
Liam.
Liam will do for me, yeah. You could have had Noel as well. You go into the lead. 25 yellows, 50 to the red team.
Yay!
Okay, girls, you can shoot off and get even cleaner now because you're about to go underwater. You're going to be waitresses of a different kind in our funhouse pool. And we're going to play Soggy Burgers. Come on!
Soggy Burger.
I don't like that name. That name sounds like somebody's going to assault me.
Yeah, no.
This is your funhouse burger, and it is, it's soggy. It's a chicken burger. Okay, no problem. Our waitresses are all set to do a special kind of waitressing today.
Oh,
Come with me and
well,
you'll see what I mean. Now,
Echo
I wish
died.
your name
Oh,
was
well.
Matt today, because it's good
Well,
because I can
well-
say, take your place, Matt. But I won't do that, so hold on to that.
What I do love, right, is there's quite a deep pool there. No health safety around it whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no life preservers, no lifeguard. Nah. Just fuck you. Learn how to swim.
Yeah, no.
You can't swim? Figure it out.
There's no foam on the edge of the pool just in case they slip. Just
Yeah,
straight
no.
sharp edges.
It'll never work on the show.
Straight
Only in
tiles.
rehearsal. And it'll be your job to fall in here like that, not get nervous, go down to the table, lay the table, and these.
Can you imagine
are the
grabbing a young
points.
girl like that?
Points are with the burgers.
In this
No.
day and age.
Bro, you'd go to jail. That'd be felony fucking jail time. You kidding me?
Well, we wrote it. Grab the front page.
Like,
You'd be so
Bruh.
fucked.
it's felony prison sentences.
Okay, so
I
the
wouldn't
burgers
do that to
are
a grown ass
table.
woman.
They will stick to it even underwater because they're funhouse burgers. And the one with the most burgers at the end will be the winner. Okay, we have 60 seconds to do it in. So please make sure these goggles stay nice and clear and you see what you're doing as you're waitressing, or you won't get a tip from me, okay? Same goes for the yellows.
You can't say shit like that.
I
Good
was
child.
gonna say, nobody, there's no fucking child on planet wants a tip off of you, you fucking, creepy cunt. Fucking Charles Robinson looking ass over here.
I'm just imagine this like Monday now. Like the show comes out
Oh,
this
yeah.
week. And on television.
Mate, that fucking tip statement would be when it got taken off the air. There and then. Show dead. That off the air. There and then. Cut his mic. There and then, bro.
Ready? Wait. Three.
He's still on that.
Go!
safe.
Fuck it. You know what? Upsetting is safer than the shit we get up to, though. Like, you know, at least they have goggles. Like, it's... Like, they could have just sent them in fucking, like, without the goggles, you know? Like, so it could be worse. I won't lie, I think Yellow's winning here.
But Yellow's basically just
Like-
diving it.
I mean, fuck it if it works.
What a good game it was. I think the water could do with a little bit of a clean-up, but nevertheless, the girls have done well, and our cheerleaders are going to count from this side because they can see how they've
No
done.
pushing.
Okay, no pushing.
Right? You've got to take my...
I'm just pushing the water for her to say that.
Well, it's series 8, episode 7, so I'm gonna guess at least 100 times.
Oh, he's like the third host for the show.
He's the third host.
Yeah, but I love how he went to him. She knows he was going to start touching it. He's had his hand behind his back to make sure he just...
Yeah. It's like, I have to keep my hands behind my back when I will push you. So, like, you know.
Oh, touch me inappropriately like a child.
Yeah. Probably both.
We got
You probably grab her back tits, then push her.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8, okay. All right, Miss Clearwater, how did you get on?
We got
Thump.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah!
You can still see the blue stains on her dress.
The fun, yeah!
You can, yeah. Hang on, I thought both teams got 8.
They did, yes.
Oh, so she said we just call it a draw then, right?
Yeah. A lot of time the show was a fucking draw.
Oh my god, what was the point? What was the point?
The question at the end.
Okay, boys, you didn't play
Just
Soccer Tigers, so
questions!
I can ask
Yeah,
you
you
a
will.
question relevant to it. What do divers wear on their feet to help them swim? Yellows.
Flippers.
Yes, that's right.
Fucking
They're
piece of
still
pie.
parting in the blue shit.
Dolphins are
Still
up in arms
fucking
about it as
blue.
well. It's
They're both still a bit
beach.
blue.
Right, you lot, skip off immediately, okay, and get ready for the next game because we're going from nice.
Do you know the whole reason for the points was?
No.
They converted into seconds so they get a head start in the race.
Oh, I see.
That was it.
But just did the question. What's with the mini games? If the mini games are always draws, just do the question. Fucking skip the mini games. It doesn't make sense.
Every now and again there wouldn't be, but most times it was just...
silly slalom.
Like, why would they bother then?
Oh,
I was like the second episode and they just stopped
Have
the
a look at
mini
this. That's your
games.
real life snowstorm, and the tension is mounting on the mountain because our fantastic intrepid skiers.
I was waiting on him
are gonna do
fucking
some
dropping
slalom
that.
skiing
Oh, yeah,
in
that looks
different.
safe as fuck.
Now, where have you gone?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, it's covered in shit as well.
Oh, good. Okay, I see.
Oh,
So
goody.
this is the whole route. Actually, it's a little bit cold up here, and I must admit you are looking a bit peaky. So I'm going to put my gear on as well, so I feel like you. There you go, nice and warm. One yellow, one red. Okay, I'm now ready to explain. Very simple game. You have a selection of flags on these steps, okay? You've got one in your hand already. One red, one yellow. You go down the slide, no actual skis. You'll just go whoosh when I push you. And then when you get to the bottom, it's your job inside the rather cold ice pool to place your corresponding flags on the blocks of ice either side. You cannot, because all 4 of you are playing, go on at the same time. So if your partner is on the slide, you've got to wait till she's off and so on and so forth, okay? You have 60 seconds. I thought
Right.
we'd start this,
Okay.
like a pudding race. Say go.
Oh, you...
Oh Jesus. Oh my god, he fucking sent those kids though. Holy shit. That one a gentle push. He fucking launched those poor kids. Fucking hell. Yeah, I wouldn't get away with pushing kids like that. Hey, fucking hell.
Fuck slide got climbed up them plastic stairs. So they pick up speed every time they go down to get more, they're doing more and more shit.
Yeah. Like how they've even made the fucking audience dress in fucking thematic attire for it
Look at
too.
the splashback.
Like, even the fucking audience is wearing fucking
His helmet's
skiing
gone, he's
gear.
still going.
Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. He's of the same opinion as the producers. Fuck the health and safety.
We're from Newcastle, so
What a great, the boss sees me and said,
he's hurt. That kid's hurt.
now ice.
Oh yeah, he's fucked it up.
Brilliant. So I look quite good in these. These suit me. Think you suit me? Quite nice, yeah? Yeah, not bad. Okay. All right.
It's like you can hear when it twins try to give him first aid. Like, just sit down, you'll be fine.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Right, I'm sorry, you included handprints now on her shirt.
You,
Just
yeah,
said.
you really, really can.
Okay.
Like, it's slightly distracting.
that was a strong fun pull.
He's been well and truly molested, bro. Fucking hell.
He's proud of himself as well. Look at his face.
Yeah.
Straight
So
line.
he's actively staring at her tits as well. Like, good lad.
Go ahead, Red.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, for fuck, it's a draw again. What's the point? What is the fucking point? Why did he keep drawing? Please.
Full of Mountaineer and Gunge, 25 points each.
I don't like the way he says gunge.
No.
And it couldn't be closer.
That was a creepy way to say
Here we are,
gunge.
girls' question. Okay, you ready for this? This takes us into the Grand
makes you slightly uncomfortable, doesn't it?
Water calls.
Ah.
Ice is good for me. Yes, well done. 100 yellows in the lead. The Reds with 125. And yes, they're about to drive us mad. Here come the twins with the Fun Kart Grand Prix. Bring them on!
Oh, God. Those are shoddily built.
The guys and girls getting all dressed. Get your helmets on there. Very important that they're safely on. And you've got the catches on there. We take a lot of safety precautions on this show because these carts...
No, you don't. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't you lie to me. No, you fucking don't do safety. You threw a child down a slide.
Checkered flag in the finish. Okay, let's get set. Into your carts. You guys ready
Fucking
to
we
make some
take
noise?
out safety precautions. Get the fuck out of here. No, you don't.
Right, I'm
You
gonna
fucking
need your
lie to
help
me.
here then, okay?
You
Watch
fucking
the lights,
blonde
just
bitch.
Like a real Grand Prix, okay? 6, 5, 4, 3.
3, 2, your mouth's a hole. Oh yeah, no, that's safe as fuck, yeah.
Just ran over a partner.
Yep. Fucking. Health and safety. At its finest. Bonk. Bonk. That's a penalty. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I thought he was going into audience for that. Fucking full chase. He's like, no, fuck you, I'm doing another lap. Fucking. Fuck you, chase me.
Like I say, health and safety was not a thing.
It really was. You know, my only question is what happened to the set? Whatever happened to the Funhouse set in the end?
I have to go grab dinner.
Private guy bought it, and he still.
Oh,
It was bought by a private collector, and he thinks he still has it set up somewhere in his a warehouse somewhere.
because do you know
What
what
is
I
it?
would have done if I was BBC? Do you know what I would have done?
What's that?
I'd have opened it as a theme park.
They couldn't. They got shut down.
Oh.
They got shut down for health and safety.
Well, fuck it, fix the health and safety and open it up as a theme park. Job done.
Oh, so it did. So health and safety did finally catch up with this thing.
Yeah, health and safety
Yes.
eventually killed this fucking show, as well as 2 pedophiles. But you know,
Wait, who got arrested for pedophilia? The dude and who else?
a different that was also a host.
Oh,
Hang on, right, hang on. Go back to the thingy, right? I'll show you the kart racing.
Yeah, we'll go.
Oh, God.
Because I want to rewatch the race because the race is great.
oh boy, here we go.
See if you can spot the health and safety fucking just violations.
Somewhere out there, an ocean inspector like busted into flames.
Oh,
Yeah,
he got a report
Get
for
him.
10 miles long of this like 5-second clip.
it's so bad.
Guys, when you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, they're about to drive us mad. Here come the twins with the Fun Kart Grand Prix. Bring them on!
Hang on. For Scotty's sake, because
That's it, 'cause it's running like fucking 10 FPS again.
For me, it's also running at like 5 FPS.
Yeah, there you go. That should be fixed now.
is that better?
That's
Yeah.
better.
All right, the guys and girls are getting all dressed. Get your helmets on there. Very important that they're safely on. And you've got the catches on there. We take a lot of safety precautions on this show because these carts...
No, you don't.
They go
Stop
through
lying.
all sorts of things going on as they hit the plungers. 10's first lap, 25 second lap, and then the legendary checkered flag in the finish. Okay, let's get set. Into your carts. You guys ready to make some noise?
Oh, into the car got pushed there.
Right,
Yep.
we're going to need your help here then, okay? Watch the lights, just like a real Grand Prix, okay? 6, 5,
5, 4, 3, 2, get them all as a whole. Go!
Hospital.
Nino.
So yeah, you got to drive
What
around
is
and,
this?
and smack buttons on the side of the wall.
Oh God.
While operating a go-kart, they gotta hit buttons. And then after a lap, they swap fucking drivers!
Stop.
No,
Oh yeah, yellow's winning this for sure. Yellow's got a mile long lead.
Oh, no.
Oh, just you wait.
Oh.
Bonk.
Oh,
He knows the health and safety was taken in. Yeah, those are legitimate petrol engines as well. I've just seen the fucking fuel tank. It's an actual petrol engine. I thought you were fucking with me.
I'm not the hook.
there's a flag on the play. Red's been cheating.
Right, fucking... Well, it's okay, because the red coach nearly got fucking gunned down by the yellow team's driver.
No, Echo. Right, you think like before the race that these kids have to practice in go-karts? No.
No.
This is the
No.
first time they should.
He shouldn't have had no driving tests whatsoever.
And bear in mind, those are slick tires.
Yeah, that's a proper
Oh,
racing
no.
tires.
Oh God.
Oh, I can only pray to God it's not a ceramic track.
Hey, fast race indeed. That was brilliant.
I
What
know.
I'd like to have been during that race as well.
Oh God, no, that's worse.
You gotta remember that same
What is it?
that track's same floor. That had all that slime shit on it.
It's a vinyl track.
Oh God.
Oh, bleh.
And you gotta remember that same final floor that they've had the slime games on top of.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yep.
And they just FYI, right, for real, those go-karts are 100cc races.
Yep. Like that's a legitimate fucking engine.
Yeah. Those are I think that's a class 2 in the go-kart Grand Prix Mondays. Those ones.
100cc. I think it's like a class 0. It's like a starter cart.
No, it's not class
It's the one,
50s.
it's the one above. Yeah, you start at 50, then you move to a 1s, and then you can either go to 125 or 150.
Yeah, so it's still legitimate races that put these full buses in with no practice or training.
But to be fair, at least it's like the racing carts for about their age group, though. To be fair,
Yeah.
but still,
They didn't give him like a fucking 450cc.
I would have.
Very important because they're stuff like this. I should have been filming you.
I'd have put him in a full-on Ford rally cars. Fuck it.
Congratulations and well done to the yellow team. 25 points.
Yeah, the very first one that wasn't a draw.
Dear
So,
God,
add up the yellows
but it's
and
still a
let's
draw.
We hit this buzzer. The lights light up. This shows how many you've got. The 10 to the 25s like this. I make that 4 times 10, 4 times 25. Total score 265. Right, Adam and Joanne, you were in the lead before the race. Let's see if you stay there and go into the funhouse or not. Here we go. 3 times 10, 3 times
Wait, so the scores are randomized, so it doesn't matter. None of it matters. The final score is fucking randomized,
No,
so
that's
none of it matters.
That's how many buttons they pressed each.
Oh, right, okay, that's fine. I was gonna fucking say. Like, if they're randomizing the score with a damn dice, what's the point of the rest of the game? Okay, no, it's the bonus points for the buttons.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Laura, you're not happy enough. I'm going to have to let the Reds win. No, look, no, oh, she was mad. Look at her. She went, ah! You forgot about Sean. You didn't hug him. Listen, congratulations.
Okay.
on Joanne. I know you led the whole way through, at least at the end there, and then you lost it at the end, but you don't really lose because you get one of these each, which are really nice. And you also get
Casio CD player.
Yes.
Oof.
The hat and the jacket. And at least you've
Oof.
so you can tell your mates. Congratulations.
Well, that's not gonna fit them. If it's fitting hard, it's not fitting them.
Oh, yeah, Sean. Come on, then. This is the good news. You look right down the barrel of that camera. You give him a big smile. And I think that should just about make Gary King come and tell us all the details of the big prizes that you can win in the Funhouse today. And you guys come and join us. Yeah!
All right, Gary King, what we winning?
Battle it out on the ball run and win yourself a super squash racket. Do the slip and
Oh.
slide and you can slip off home with this street hockey set. A keyboard could be music to your ears if you go for the wild slide. Get moving on the monster maze and win yourself a stationary set. Cut it down.
Whoa, a stationary set.
Blow away with a fab hairdryer. Burst out of the balloon tunnel and you'll add up to a calculator. If you go through the bobsleigh, you'll get yourself some cycle lights. And if you crack the
Whoa.
you'll win a craft set. What's at the end of the fireman's pole? Well, it's a bit of a mystery prize. Do the flying fox and bag yourself
You
a
see?
sports bag. A snuggie,
You see what I mean, Echo? When I say the rights on kids' TV shows in Britain are shit.
and some really great rollerblades.
Even in the 80s, no child wanted any of this shit.
Take the turning twist
Like-
for a new leap with our book bonanza and take the giant steps. And
Like,
you
what
can
kid in the
grab
80s and 90s realistically wanted fucking cycling lights? You know what I mean? Like, who gave a fuck back then?
Rollerblades, keyboard.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all of them.
All of them.
Yes.
There we are. He doesn't
All
know.
of them.
Have you got a route worked
I like the
out?
confidence.
Where you sort of think, have you got a route?
You're gonna die first, but I like the confidence.
Let me show you what it's all about.
You shall be the first to
Example
die.
one, okay? When you grab one of
Chocolate
those
vouchers.
it'll make a special
Nice.
sound, which I'll show you in a minute. However, that will be the price tag that gives you a chance to answer the power prize question. Let's see what the big prize is this week from Gary King. Gary?
Get into the groove and become a slave to the rhythm with this hot hi-fi
Oh,
system.
God.
You could dance the night away
My
with
dad
your
still has that sci-fi system, though. That's in my dad's sitting room.
Probably thought that was worth about 300 quid at the time.
It's currently worth 40.
Yeah.
40 fucking quid. Flat.
And you know for a fact,
40
right,
quid, dude.
you know for a fact, right, that no kid who ever won that was allowed in their bedroom.
Let's show everybody at home.
Yeah, no. No, that got put in the
what
living room.
special tag is that corresponds to the power prize.
Trade offer. I receive 40 quid. Or no, you receive 40 quid.
How do you know you've got that
I
tag?
actually receive your child's soul.
You'll
I
know.
receive a
You grab it
hi-fi
and it
kit
goes-
from 1996.
Martina and I still don't know why we use that sound. Doing it for 8 or 9 years now, that sound. But you'll see it on the screen. Little cock-a-doodle-doo comes up there, and you see the P for the power prize, and you'll know that you're almost there. Then you've got to answer the 3-part question, so on and so forth.
How are they going to
Great
see the P
prize.
on the
I
screen?
wish you lots of luck. Who's going first? Okay, Sean. Feet on
Like,
the steps.
what do you mean?
All right, you have 2 minutes, but you must...
First, the rules of death.
Don't forget your mates. Come on, say it
Yep.
before you go. I'm ready now, okay? High five.
The
after
rollers
3
of
tags,
death.
Swap over. If you get all 15, good on you. There's a camera right in front of you, so give it a wave on the way in as well. Quick wave goodbye and then a quick wave hello. Go! Hello!
Oof.
Oh, he ate shit.
He just threw him down the stairs.
Yes, he did. Look, that's already on fucking 2 tags.
Yeah.
Fucking go on yourself, we man.
Does they have a GoPro on it?
Yeah.
It's an old school GoPro setup, bro. It's great. The fucking shitty ass helmet cam.
You know what? For some reason, him seeing that reminded me of like all those soldiers during like the fucking Global War on Terror that would like just put thick GoPros on their helmets.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This is big
Ah,
television.
the 90s.
This little guy is going.
That's not got it.
They're going to get 3 tags each at a time. Tell all the magazines there.
Fucking just said no to the damn mags. I can't, no, I don't care about no damn boys though, and fuck your magazines. Fucking send it. 20 seconds.
20.
Now, the tubification.
Yes. Full of balls of doom.
Giggity.
I think they might be balloons, I won't lie to you.
Oh, they are balloons.
They are, yes. I see.
Helium
that now.
balloons.
Oh, good. Yeah, so if enough of those go bang, you're dead. Cool.
Quick as you can now. I got to add up these tags and see exactly
stuck.
how many you got. We'll start this without her, okay? No, I'm sorry. We're in a rush.
It's alright, there's a
today.
producer back there with a net trying to help her. There you go, see?
Hockey set, okay? You got one each. Stationary set, one each. Rollerblades, one each. Craft set, one each. The sports bag, one each. Remote control watch. So you keep watching.
Hang on, wait a minute. Huh?
Might send me a postcard.
A remote control her fucking now?
Watch.
And the funhouse goodie bag. And
What?
How the fuck you gonna control a watch with a remote control? How the fuck's the remote control then?
No, what it is in the early 90s, you could buy watches which would stick up to your TV. You control the TV through the watch.
Huh.
What the fuck?
Basically,
Why?
Basically, the watch with the universal remote.
Why?
It was
It's
a
a
thing.
fucking watch.
It was a thing back then.
That sounds super tedious.
Like, it's for telling fucking time, not flicking over to a BBC iPlayer, for fuck's sake.
That was the thing back then.
The fuck would we wasting our technology? That's why we don't have flying cars, right? We're too busy making fucking watches that can control your telly.
Oh, it's not as bad as the ring watches. You had a whole last digital like clockwork dial in a ring.
You know, I don't mind those. You know, at least they're kind of neat though.
Then there was the calculator watch was popular.
Which again, like, you know what? Calculator watch, I can see a fucking purpose behind that.
Then,
Yeah.
then there was the micro TV watch.
Yeah, well, fuck off.
Yeah.
No, it literally built a micro TV into your watch to catch RFID.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck off. You and Rolf Harris can fuck off with that plan. Fuck your TV watch.
They were quite popular for a while.
Why?
Because people like they keep having a portable TV in your wrist for like security guards and stuff. Even though like the mini portable TV was already a thing.
That's it. It was already, you had portable fucking TVs that fit in your pocket. It was already a thing.
Yeah, this was your watch as well.
Fucking why?
It had like a 1.5 inch display which you had to flick up to like extend like a meter aerial out the back of it to get the TV signal.
Literally, what's the point? Like, what's the fucking point?
And this was during the day we had to tune your channels in depending where your location was.
Like,
Oh god.
bruh,
Yeah.
bruh.
Remember back in the day when I was a kid, we had to manually tune each channel in.
Yes. And it was hell.
Yeah.
You had 3 dials and 2 of them did something.
And then what's worse about that is like again, depending where your location was, depending where you had to aim your aerial and then tune into.
Yeah.
Tube, the power prize sound was heard when you grabbed the tag, so bring it on, Mel!
What's pretty? I don't even remember what the fucking power price
It was a
was.
high five.
Whatever you do, don't shout out until you know, okay? All right, good luck here. You're Cardiff kids, I know you can do it. The Arctic Circle is a line of latitude. Can you name 3 others? Go.
Oh fuck.
Better.
Quick as you can. 3 others, quick, come on, give me your answers.
Triangle. What?
The wrong path. I was talking about
I don't think I was right there.
latitude, not actually.
Never said Bermuda Triangle.
The Antarctic, the tropics of Cancer, and Capricorn, or the equator.
Hang on, the tropic of Cancer.
Mate, I'm fucking 23. I didn't know those. That's brilliant. I can't ask away in that.
I know that.
Right, I'm fucking 23. I didn't know the answer. Right, you can't ask a wee fucking win that. That's fucking cheating. Then Wayne's got robbed.
Geography, not your lines and your maths and bits. I'm ever so sorry, but all these on the floor are yours. And the hi-fi will get another chance another time on Funhouse. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Huh.
Yes,
So that was
this is the shit we used to do to our kids, and we used to put it on television in this country.
Here's another one. I'm going to roll for another one as well. We've not been slapped for this, so
We've got away with it so far, so fuck
yeah.
it. I don't think the BBC cares about Funhouse anymore. I love the idea, right? That we're getting in less trouble for watching Funhouse than we are for watching fucking Blake 7.
Hold that. Technically.
No, I don't think either of these are on the iPlayer anymore.
Neither of them, no.
Like, I don't think the BBC gives a shit about either show.
Hold on. Smanity, can you check the comments real quick? I want to see what the comments are on this video. I want to see what are the.
Well, 0337. Well, sorry, it was so quiet I nearly fell asleep there.
Here's the Funhouse. Cheers and applause!
Actually, Grand Prix chose F1.
Calendar 2, 1, go.
This is me when I almost started to go horribly wrong. They looked so disappointed when he came back with a power and said, "We don't hear the power prize." They looked at him as if, yeah, that was because of you.
Yeah, that was because of you. Mystery prize is in a fireman pool. It is I. Oh man.
Look at that. That thing does not look safe.
Look what that firework is. That's fucking plastic surrounding that fucking pyro.
Yeah, and then like those ball pits were like the hard balls.
Yeah,
Well,
proper like 1990s death balls.
Yeah,
the kind of balls you used to use to play fucking Murder Alley as a kid.
yeah.
You get hit with one of those, you're in the hospital for a week.
Yeah, that's why you play Murder Alley. I put your pal in hospital for a week.
Honestly, Echo, you have no idea. Back in my, like, say, ball pits these days, the balls compress when you hit them, right? Because they're hollow.
Yeah,
Those
no,
ones,
back then.
no, they did not compress. They were literally hard rubber.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah,
That was a safe option to fall into for us as me as a kid. That was a safety option.
Man, shit was wild back in shit was wild back in the 1920s.
Like, bro, did I ever you like when you were growing up? Did you guys ever play the game Murder Alley?
Yeah, Echo. The 1920s
Yeah.
had better safety than the 90s did.
Yeah, it kind of did actually. You're not wrong.
The term when people say, "Oh, your parents opened the door, threw you out, and then locked the door behind you, and don't come back till sundown," was fucking true.
Yeah, that was the 80s and 90s, and the early 2000s.
You know, there was some random rhubarb growing in the garden sometimes, and there was a hose pipe there for drinking water. That was it.
That was parenting back then.
Man, parenting sounded pretty easy back then.
It fucking genuinely was. Yeah, your kids raised themselves. It was great. Parenting wasn't shit back then.
Parenting back then, for one thing, Murphy's Law. You know, Murphy wasn't Darwinism. If your child was too stupid or did something really stupid, they died.
And it was their own damn fault.
Yeah.
And it was okay because your wife could still put out another 9. It's fine.
You know,
Yeah.
Because you could afford to feed that many Waynes. It didn't matter.
Yeah, for CPS to get involved in the 90s for a child abuse case, something really serious had to go down.
Yeah, like the kid died and it was your fault. That's why CPS turned up. Yeah, when your kid fucked up, it was you fucked your kid up. That's what happened.
Yeah.
CITV's favorite game show. Say hello to Melanie. And Martina.
Hello, Martina.
Hello. I thought
How you doing?
Oh, when Bron's there.
So that means it's going to be fun, doesn't it?
Those two women are probably dead by now.
Till her daddy takes the T-bird away. You remember that song, the Beach Boys?
That's in the 50s now.
Well, hi, Minty.
This is Kelly and Matthew.
Huh?
You said something about them wearing bras. How can you tell? What?
By the way, the top hangs.
Don't worry about it.
That's
Huh.
that stretch of the middle there means that the tits are supported.
Yes.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Echo, are you telling me you didn't know how to tell if a woman was wearing a bra or not by just looking at them?
Not normally, no.
What the fuck?
My poor sweet summer child. What do you mean?
Oh, fuck me.
Are you sure you're into girls, aye? Yeah, you're sure you're straight? You sure you're fucking straight, mate?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry there, Vegas. Even a gay guy could tell this.
Aye, but for different reasons.
Oh, yeah, he wants to know where the dress came from.
Yeah, exactly. We're like us gays are normally looking to like get recommendations for good fucking grass, though. Like,
Right, so you had a shout childhood.
like, what do you mean?
And they both attend the George White Middle School.
I was also way to tell if the girls wear panties or not by where the dress hangs as well.
Huh.
Don't bully him. Leave him alone. Don't fill the poor boy's head with nonsense now.
Caroline and Kyle, and they're from Leeds, and they attend the Half.
Well, younger pants can tell these days.
Which in colour is the husband who's your high school?
Ah, she shows some high
They
school.
know where they go, that's what counts. Hi, Kelly. Nicknamed Kelly Noodles.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Oh, good. Now,
Oh.
Mickey Noodles, which I
Oh,
understand
that
is
kid's got
in-
fucking cross-eyed. Oh, poor Wayne.
And
She's got
nobody,
cross-eyed.
no producer ever thought no producer ever thought to let her brush her hair.
No, they didn't, no.
Nicky Noodles, so why are you...
Like, that's how she turned up, that's how she's going out.
Probably there's one big problem here. Right, is that
Her dad
funhouse
did
is generates so much sad electricity. Look at the way her hair's wavy.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what else I can tell?
What's that?
Our dad did her hair. Because no care or concern went into braiding that shit. That was the dad.
Yeah.
That wasn't the mum that braided. That was the dad that braided that shit. Because none of it's hanging straight at all.
Oh, it's all right. I can tell the mother's still in the household because her ears are pierced in
Yeah.
two places.
Like,
So the mother's still there. But,
but it was clearly dad's turn to fucking do her hair this morning, and he couldn't be fucked.
that's funhouse is generating so much electricity. It could probably kill a bitch.
Yep, it can. And they're gonna send these Waynes in.
Yeah, and calls all of us different names.
Yeah, but why? Why Noodles?
I don't know.
You should be Kelly Coodles, not Noodles. Okay.
Oh, you can't say that!
Yeah, really, can you say that to you, Wayne? That was creepy as fuck. That was
I don't like that.
that was fucking pedophilic, bro. That wasn't pedophilic. That was pedophilic, bro. That was some Jimmy Savile shit.
That's like fine mustache now.
Mm.
And your hobby is judo?
Yep.
Ah, and we'll all be on our best behaviour today. What
Yeah.
belt are you?
Yellow.
Yes? Okay. I never remember being a belt at
All
home.
right.
I was a kid, just belt up, I think, was about all I got. Okay, Matthew is here. He's not your cousin, but he's Matthew Cousins. And you have a nickname as well?
Yeah.
What is it?
Shrimp.
Shrimp?
I have returned.
Hello, Azzy. We're watching a TV show called Funhouse from 1996.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
A
to
great
get
British
stuff
game
on
show.
Hot Topic.
Nice. What shit you getting
I
from
have,
Hot
like-
Topic?
Let's see here. Well, since I'm having to kind of shave off my hair, I'm getting a wig.
Valid.
Wait, why are you having to shave your hair again?
Because
Out of
something's
curiosity.
going on with my scalp, Echo. It's like so itchy that it hurts. So just to be safe, I'm just shaving it just in case.
If you have lice, I'm gonna be upset.
I really doubt it. It's probably just a bad reaction to the fact that I used a different hair dye than I've used before, and sometimes that does make me have to shave my head because my scalp gets too irritated. I have sensitive skin, so...
I'm gonna just quickly go on Amazon and get myself a flamethrower real quick.
So what
Echo
what
no.
I'm hearing, right? Is what I'm hearing is I should at no point in time ever point at your scalp and go, haha, sissy bitch, because you've got really sensitive skin, so I might hurt your skin's feelings. That's what I'm hearing.
No, you're just supposed to not make any comments about it at all because I don't like having to shave my head. It makes me really self-conscious.
I didn't say I was gonna do it while you had no hair. Like I meant like when you got hair. Like, but fucking like fair point.
Let's see. A light brown ruffled halter mini dress. so it'd be like right above my knees.
Yeah,
A winged gothic cross muscle tank top. It's on sale, so.
I mean, vibe.
Stranger Things Hellfire Club logo tank top. Moon phases and skull candle shorts.
Now,
Gold symbol fishnet tights, and then 2 things for Soda. Bonnets for her hair, because her hair doesn't like to exist when she lays down.
Now, Azzy, just remember,
What?
just because you're buying wife beaters doesn't mean you're
Give me a. I'm trying. Give me a sec.
No, I won't give you a sec. I was in the middle of a bit. I started first. Wait your turn. Okay.
Let's see. An olive tie front knit shrug thing, and a pair of Rogue platform boots. Those boots are the most expensive thing here.
You know what they usually are, though, right? Like, I don't know what it is
No.
with boots, but they're always like 40 quid. Like, they're always like way more expensive than the other shit you end up buying.
Me sitting here staring at my $150 boots.
Yeah, like, exactly, right? Yeah, it's like I've got 300 quid worth of shit in my basket. £5 of it is clothes. The rest of it is a pair of fucking shoes. Like, it's such horse shit, right? Like, I hate it. I hate how expensive shoes are these days.
I just gotta try to find one last thing to add to the cart to use my last couple, like my last thing of hot cash. So I don't have to do a whole nother fucking order to use the rest of my hot cash before it expires.
Fuck it, do the Hot Topic staple. Just get like some black eyeliner and like, I don't know, a fucking insert boy band here sticker.
Insert boy band here.
I don't know what fucking boy bands are popular these days. Did they even still do boy bands? I don't fucking know.
I don't know. What do I look like? A gay?
I want
I
the original. I want Hot Topic to go back to how it used to be.
Back when it was just
Fucking-
only goth shit. Back in the good old days.
Yes, actually, yes.
Back when it was just goth and alt punk. The way God intended.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to see fucking things like stuff that you'd normally see at Hot Topic, and then fucking the
Fortnite.
Chainsaw Man pop figurine where I just see tits.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
You have my attention.
Yeah, I don't mind that
Okay.
shit Hot Topic. For me, it's like the My Little Pony and Hello Kitty merch, where it's just pastels.
Wait, hold on. There's My Little
see,
Pony
I
merch
was
in Hot
just
Topic?
scroll. Yes.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
You know what? I need to add shit to my order. Echo, what do you want?
What?
Probably a My Little Pony. I'm gonna guess a Rapidash. I think that's a My Little Pony, but that could be a Pokemon. I don't remember. I think Rapidash is a Pokemon now that I think about it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's the
Mhm.
fire horse, isn't it, from Pokemon?
Mhm.
Fire pony, technically.
Yeah, so like the fire horse. Oh, no, Applejack then. That's a My Little Pony, probably.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, get an Applejack. There you go. Job done. Oh my god, that's what scissor lifts are if you think about it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
A scissor lift is just an Applejack. You know, like,
Oh
like
my
it's like a
God, I
car
found
jack,
it.
but for apples.
I found the perfect thing for Echo. It's a trucker hat with Rainbow Dash on it. It's rhinestoned Rainbow Dash.
Oh hell yeah! Bro, fuck, I don't even like My Little Pony, but fuck Echo, I'll take that. Like that sounds rad.
I was talking with mother.
Hey,
What's my
Scotty.
mother? What's up?
We
Hey,
found a
Scotty,
hat for you.
It's
Yes,
a
you
trucker
found a-
hat with. It's a trucker hat, and it's
Yeah.
bedazzled Rainbow Dash on the front.
Yeah, I don't even like. I even like fucking My Little Pony like that, but fuck Echo, I'll take the bedazzled hat. That sounds
I'll show you
rad.
The problem is I already have like a forever hat that I wear, and it's my fat electrician hat.
Scotty, I'm
Well-
going into your DMs. Give me 2 seconds.
Are you sending me the hat?
I'm
You
sending
send
you
Actually,
a picture of the hat.
I actually
Yeah,
want to
send
see
me
what the
that
hat looks
hat.
like too, because I want to make it.
Oh god, it's so shit.
It's,
Oh,
Why
really?
is it $25 fucking dollars? Why is that $25
Why
fucking
is
dollars?
that? What is it? $25.
I could make it in me gaff for a fiver. Why the fuck is that 30 quid? What the fuck?
Okay,
You
Echo,
can't-
seriously though.
Hold
What do you
on,
want
give me
from-
a sec. What, Mom?
Oh, that is a
Oh, my
shite
lord.
hat. I fucking hate. I love that. That is such a shit hat. I love it. I want 4 of them.
I also want them.
Wait. Bro, do we even still have Hot Topic in Britain?
Yes.
I fucking.
It's a
Where's our nearest
disappointed
Hot Topic?
sounding yes from Fat Man T because he knows why you're asking.
Like, T, where's our nearest Hot Topic?
I feel like,
If I'm T-
Fat Man T is just
I think I'd rather
disappointed in
Metro
you.
Center tomorrow.
Scotty, I think Fat Man T is disappointed in you.
It's okay.
Could be
man.
wrong.
It's better than my mum being disappointed in me. And she's
Sure, I
been
told you
disappointed in me
that
since
I sometimes
2000.
want to giggle at the way you say mom.
But mum,
Yes.
fair enough.
I hope you know I'm not making fun of you. I'm just-
I mean, you kind of are, 'cause that's how everyone in Britain says it. So you're making fun of me and Fat Matty a little bit, but you know.
Well, it's not meant to. It just like brings joy. I don't know why.
It's because you're used to the American bullshit of mom, and it's like, yeah, it's mum. Fucking, or if you're if you're getting like really Glasgow and Scottish, it's ma. Like we didn't put that extra M there, it's just ma. Yeah, you're right, ma. Yeah,
Or
ma.
if you're a total cunt, you call mother
Yes, but that's only if you're a posh bitch.
or an asshole.
Well, yes. So a posh bitch. Oh man, I forgot Hot Topic existed. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot this shit existed for a while. Holy shit, Hot Topic does WWE merch.
Yes.
Remember with Hot Topic, right? Even back in the day when no one did gotcha, didn't do very good gotcha.
You say that, but they do wrestling merch, so like I like them now.
Is that go back yet?
No.
No, not yet.
The one has called him away.
Yeah, no, I noticed. I noticed he got yoinked.
It happens.
Yeah. That's what Torbeck sounds like. Yeah. Sorry.
It's fine. Oh shit, they even have AEW merch. Yo!
They have ties. That's cool. I don't know how to put on a tie, but that's still cool.
You can't tie a tie? No. Oh, motherfucker, you shouldn't have said. I'll hook you up with a YouTube video later. Like, I got you. I'm gonna send you the YouTube video that taught me how to tie a tie.
I wish they had better vests, because I would totally put together a cute look with, like, a tie and a vest.
You don't got any fucking parents to teach you this shit.
Yeah, but I learned better by, like, watching things over and
my
over again.
father was not around, and my mother's dead. So
What are we on about?
Things you
Ties.
don't have.
Ties and
the
hot
fact that I
Topic.
don't know how to tie a tie.
Neither do I. I just use clip-on ties.
How do you not know how to tie a tie?
I'm not surprised.
I mean,
It's
my grandpa
called
taught me
Dads
at one
Aren't
point.
Life.
No. My grandpa did teach me at one point how to tie a tie. I've just completely forgotten.
How the fuck do you forget how to tie a tie?
Because it was over like 12 years ago.
My guy, that's like forgetting how to ride a fucking bike.
I'd say it's been about 19 years since last time, and I still fucking remember.
Yeah, but that's because you're a father time himself.
Damn.
Like my guy, I wear a tie like once every 4 fucking years. I still remember. Like it ain't rocket science.
I'm spraying this homeless man with dirty brown water.
Like God, at least Azzy had half an excuse of like, well, my mum's dead and like my dad went around. Like like fucking, what the fuck's your excuse?
Okay, so Echo, now that you're back, give me something.
Not that.
Anything from shirts to fucking toys. I don't know, man.
You gotta
Not those
fucking.
toys. Not those toys.
Wrong
Wrong website.
Not Pinars.
I was tempted to say something, but
I'm sure that's
Not
what nice
peanuts
or
on the back
nothing.
somewhere.
there. Yeah, knowing Hot
Spencer's is the one
Topic,
that
they
has
probably
the
have
PNRs.
those.
Spencer's is the one that has PNRs and stuff, but Hot Topic is slowly
Spencer sells
working their way towards-
dildos. Hold on a minute. What?
Yes.
Yes, you can buy dildos.
Oh,
You could buy a whole ass stripper pole.
Echo, you do realize you can buy pocket pussies from Costco, right?
really?
You can
You
buy
can
the pocket
buy
pussies in
vibrators at
bulk.
Walmart. Do we really need to
You
go on
can't.
the list?
Since
of what
when? Where? I've never seen the
Always.
vibrator section in Walmart.
That's because it's in the
What?
women's health section, Echo.
Oh,
They're in the same department as the condoms and the maxi pads, bro.
Well, Echo's not getting his dick in anything, so why would he need to look at condoms anyway?
exactly.
Well, good point, but still.
That's
Like,
not an excuse for not knowing this information.
Like, you're really telling me you never been out with the lads, right? In a fucking Walmart or something, and one of you lads is getting laid later tonight, so you gotta help him pick out a box of condoms.
As
Scotty,
much as
that
I would
implies
love
I
to
have
get-
real. Scotty, that implies I have like real life people I go hang out with.
Yeah, fair point, yeah.
I am going to save the boots for way later. I don't really need them right now, just because I'm not really wanting to spend $150 on fucking boots right now. But Echo, still give me stuff what you might want.
Do they have any like hoodies or something? I think I'm like an. I go XL just to be safe.
Actually,
broad
I was going
shoulders.
to talk to you about that one. So there's a YouTuber I watch that has a company called Heat Death Co. And since my order has taken way longer than it should have for the processing time, I'll get all that money back in credit for the store. So I was going to buy you a nice hoodie from there because they're all handmade, made to order.
Oh, neat.
And they got a lot of variety.
Hop into my jump into VC with me after the show and like I'll see what's up with that.
Okay, I'll just keep my cart ready for fucking on Hot Topic, I guess.
I'm unironically, I'm just scrolling through the clearance department on Hot Topic going, damn, I didn't know they sold this shit.
What are you finding?
Just like shit where it's like, I don't need that, but I never knew it existed. So like that's kind of neat. Like this is a Marvel Rivals merch. Like I didn't know that was a thing. Never mind.
I didn't know Marvel Rivals had merch. Do they have
Yeah,
a dummy
exactly.
thick Venom? Is there a shirt that just has dummy thick Venom on it?
I don't know, but they've got a T-shirt here that's just Squirrel Girl with the Marvel Rivals logo for reasons.
Technical difficulties happened, and my console may or may not have decided "fuck you" on the internet. Anyways,
This is fucking neat.
there may be a service outage. Thank you so much. I couldn't tell. Oh, I can't wait to try these. You know, I've never tried YooHoo brand milk.
Really?
Oh, it's the fucking YooHoo chocolate milks are fucking amazing.
Well, I'm gonna try those in the strawberry milks.
I prefer the strawberry one, but like I can't.
Honestly,
have chocolate anyways, so
honestly, like
For strawberry milk, if I have to pick out of chocolate or strawberry, but I would much prefer vanilla milk.
No, that's fair.
I found out a way to make it myself. Granted, it's not really a cheap way to make it, but I could
how
theoretically make
do
an
I
entire
get
jug of
strawberry
it.
milk? Like, there's no pink cows. I've never seen a pink cow before.
Have you? Well, I can't say have you seen a brown cow before because they are.
Yeah, I don't
they
think
do
I've seen
exist,
a cow in general.
See, technically brown cows do exist, but also in certain lighting they can look more red. It depends on how much like red's in there.
Also, do they have to get them in a certain lighting to get the strawberry milk?
Hang on, you've never seen
Yeah.
a cow?
I
I've
don't
seen
think
cows.
Echo's seen a cow. I do not
No,
believe
I
Echo's
have.
ever seen a cow,
I
in
have.
his life.
Scotty, I don't think you understand like how like out in the country I used to live with
I
like
don't
when I was
believe you.
out
No,
with my
you've
grandparents.
never seen a cow. No,
I
you've
told you,
seen
I've
seen a cow.
skinwalkers.
I was talking
What
to
about
him.
I've seen a
me?
cow.
Scotty, if you didn't know that I lived with my grandparents on a farm, would you think I have saw a cow?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I believe you've seen a cow. I do not believe Echo's seen a cow.
I've seen a cow.
I genuinely reckon I could get an ostrich, a cow, and a horse line them up, right, into 3 individual stables, right, where you can clearly see them, and get Echo to tell me which one is a cow 4 times, and he wouldn't get it right once.
Fuck you. You, Scotty.
Is this why Soda makes jokes about me laughing like a Batman?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes, it is.
Jesus Christ, this generation.
Yeah, we're special, Fat Man T. Sorry, buddy.
Batman T's lost all hope.
You picked Scotty.
And I picked them too. So.
Yeah, Scotty came with the deal to me when we had the snow. You know, I didn't know snows can have a drift.
Yeah, like I'd never seen snowdrift before. And I saw it and I was like, oh, that's really fucking freaky. I like that. That's neat.
Oh yeah, but tell me again how I'm the retard.
So
Yeah, I'd never seen snow do that. It was kind of cool.
You've never heard the term snowdrift before.
Batman T looked at this one and was like, "Yeah, I want him," and just picked him up.
No, Azzy, you don't understand. Fat Man T played Star Trek Online with me, and went, "Yeah, I'm gonna adopt him," without having clapped eyes on me in my life. Then came to Scotland while I was homeless. We stayed in a caravan together for 4 days. He then went back to England, leaving me in a homeless shelter, and came back 2 weeks later to claim me as his own.
Technically, my sister claimed you.
Like,
I don't think that makes it better.
I was still claimed by 2 foreigners who hadn't seen my face and whom I had not seen the face of. And to my logic, you were foreigners. You live in England. I lived in Scotland. That makes you foreigners. It's a different country.
It makes you foreigners because it's a different country. Fuck you.
Exactly. It's like how Florida's a different country altogether to Texas. It's still America, but it's a different fucking country.
God, Texans cannot handle fucking snow.
They also can't handle Floridans very well either, but that's a whole other story.
Let's be fair, no kind of Floridians. It's too much on coke.
I can fight a Floridian. I'll be honest. I reckon I could take 5 Floridian men.
No, but then he'll hit you with a pocket alligator.
Yeah, I win that fight. I reckon I could take like at least 5 Floridian men.
In
a fight, right?
Joke's on you, I'm into pocket vent. Pocket vent makes me hard.
Anyway,
Scotty, you could take them in a fight, right?
No. If you mean in a fight, I can take on at least 20.
No, I was making a joke, Scotty.
Yes, I'm continuing the same joke.
How are you gonna take 5 Floridians at once in the sheets?
I got 5 holes.
No.
Well, technically, I got a lot more than 5
this
holes.
shit with me having the fucking front door open, dude. Genuinely, how do you time this with me opening the front fucking door?
Like, technically, I got 9 holes, but like, you know.
And theoretically, 2 of those holes can stretch quite fast.
More than 2. All 9 of my holes are very stretchable and malleable. You can just go on ahead and call me Mr. Elastic. Because I open wise and shut with a bang.
Anyway, should we get back to the town engagement?
Yes, I think we should probably get back to Funhouse before this gets any more unhinged.
Yes.
You can get for a little hop.
Shrimp.
Shrimp? That's it. Look at the bag set for child's eyes.
Yep.
He has not
That
slept.
child hasn't slept properly, has he?
He's not slept in months.
He spent too many nights like up playing the fucking yeah. I was gonna say Call of Duty. I was gonna say Call of Duty, but then I was like, wait a minute, this is the 90s. Never mind.
Yeah, it's pre-Call of Duty.
I tell you that Call of Duty did exist in the 90s.
You're lying. Shut up.
I'm not. It did exist.
You're lying.
Yeah, didn't the first one was like 02, wasn't it?
Oh, was that studio, but the original studio did Call of Duty.
Hang on, when did the first? Because no, I'm sure it was like 02 for the first game. It was all free.
Oh,
The first Call of Duty game was released on October 29th,
Yeah.
2003.
So it was the beginning of the PS2
All
era.
right.
Yeah. I thought
Yeah.
I thought it was the 2000s for COD, yeah. It'll be Medal of Honor you're thinking of.
No, I don't think of
It was
Brothers in Arms.
the 90s. No, because that was the same kind of time period. That was, I think,
No, it was-
04 for the first
No,
Brothers in Arms
it
game.
wasn't Brothers in Arms on the PS1. Because it was a squad-based game at the time.
No, because there's only been 3 Brothers. Well, technically 4, but we don't count the 4th one. When Brothers in Arms game. Yeah, the first one was Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30. Was in 2005. Was the first Brothers in Arms game. Because that was Gearbox and Ubisoft that did those. Because there's only 3 main Brothers in Arms games. There was that weird mobile one, but no one counts that. Because it wasn't very good.
I don't even know anything about it, so.
World War I squad-based shoot 'em up game. World War II squad-based shoot 'em up game, sorry. Bloody good shoot 'em up games, but well, the first 2 were good. The third one's mid. Again, the PC, the mobile one was just shit. I think it existed for a year, if that.
I'm for go for a quick peek.
Aye.
So watch out for missiles probably incoming your way.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Were you being warned about the dog?
Yes, that was the dog's coming to get you warning. There he is now. There's the dog. Hello, dog. Can you come out from under my desk, please? Thank you very much. Yes, you play with the grease-proof paper that used to hold a burrito. Yes. That'll keep you entertained for 10 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's unplugged my keyboard and me fucking mouse. For fuck's sake, dog. Hey, Doug's fucking unplugged me keyboard and me fucking mouse.
Good dog.
Fucking.
My camera. You guys get to see my shaved head and
Oh,
a
yeah.
family medicine cabinet. You can look at the butchered haircut if you wish. This is called The Fucking Clippers Died.
You know what? I've seen worse attempts.
Brought my phone there. Nope. Go down there then. Whatever.
There we go. I fixed it. Fucking. Well done there, Razzie. Fucking. We all saw the attachments go flying.
Fuck me, man. Okay, you're a 1 inch.
I would, but you and sort of keep telling me I'm not allowed to.
Half inch. 1/4. We're gonna go with an inch and just work our way down from there down to probably about 4.
Fuck, I
That's
just
what
jump
you-
straight to the 4. Fuck it.
I want to make sure that I get it even. If I don't have to go all the way down, I would prefer that. I'm assuming the 1 inch isn't supposed to cut off up to 1 inch. I don't know how these things work.
Give or take.
I said I thought most people generally go up an inch or down.
So, dick. You don't get to see me struggle with a fucking razor, apparently. Here we go. I'm gonna mute myself while I do this.
Anyway, child abuse.
Yeah.
Because you're
Yes. The good pest, I
My
take it.
favorite.
holes in the funhouse quicker than anybody else. Well done. Nice to see you here, Matthew. Caroline is for the Reds. What's your funny story, Kazza?
Well, I went to America
Yeah.
and we went into SeaWorld and I sat on one of the front rows where you get wet.
You
and I
get
didn't
shamoo
like
on
it,
there,
yeah.
don't you? Shamoo, the killer whale.
Yeah, I got wet. And
Oh,
I didn't
God,
like it,
that
so I
child's
went
from
to the
Yorkshire.
hotel, told me to go change my costumes. I didn't want to, but I did anyway. And mannequins came down as a proper shots down, and there was a hidden camera in the audience, and it came on big screen. Everybody
You good there, Fat Minty?
Oh, yeah, I just forgot the fact that Carol Child, you know, playing the fact that they flash themselves to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. In a Yorkshire accent at that, just to make it worse.
I guarantee that guy's face will be smiling his tits off. Go back at him.
I bet he is, yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
probably.
put my house on it.
And the whale never worked again.
Yep.
All right, Carlo, we'll have to watch.
You creepy son of a bitch.
Kyle Bennett is here, wants to be
Yep.
a racing driver when he's older. Who do you admire on the track then?
Yep. Yep. There we go.
Have you been very fast? Have you
There
been on
it
a
is.
racing track with anybody?
Well,
You'd like to do that though, would you? Get in practice. You'll enjoy our fun cars today. They go very fast. So does the show, so we better get on with it. It's Funhouse. Good luck to all our players. And we're so jolly today. Martina's bouncing up and down like this. Fantastic. We're in a good mood today. So let's tell you what it's all about. 3 fun-filled games, each one worth 25 points to the winning team. After each game, we bring you back here. You hit those little lights in front of you. Get it right. Get away with another 25 points. Then the Fun Kart Grand Prix where you go real fast. And then a trip inside the Funhouse to pick up on the big prize.
He said that.
It's absolutely fantastic. So make sure you stay
What?
for the next 25 minutes. And we're gonna
I'll be honest,
see
I didn't quite hear what he said, I'll be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
I was distracting the dog so I could take a fucking bit of greaseproof paper off him.
Turn it a little bit so you can hear it. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Points. Then the Fun Kart Grand Prix where you go real fast. And then a trip inside the Funhouse.
Wait real fast. In fact, you winked at the children.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, the way he said real fast was.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't like that. Yeah, no, that was. Yeah, nah.
There
that was
were
just fucked.
signs.
Yeah,
There were
yeah,
signs
nah.
this guy was a pedophile.
There were a good handful of fucking signs that this guy diddled kids.
Like, I know hindsight is 2020, but come on, people. Like, how did you all not pick up on this? Like,
Jimmy
How
Savile
did
worked for
no
the
one
BBC
realise
for
this
50
guy
years.
was a pedophile? And I still don't understand how no one knew.
Our people knew this, covered it up.
You know what I mean, though? How did the general populace not just look at that man and go, pedophile?
yeah.
But we doubt
Like, how the fuck was Jimmy Savile a surprise?
I say there's a few parents like say my dad was one of the ones like, I don't if that man ever comes to you, don't trust him. You know?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
creep.
But again, there's very few people. Actually, a lot of people just blame that the kids sleep over his house, and I was just like, why? You don't know this man. But he's on the TV, so he must be a good person. No,
No, no one on the television's a good person. They're all scum.
Next thing you think content creators are fucking like mentally stable and sane. We're not. No one who does content creation on YouTube is sane in any way, shape, or form.
We're all schizophrenic in our own little ways. That's why we can make entertaining content by talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick up on the big prizes. Power price today is absolutely fantastic, so make sure you stay with us for the next 25 minutes. And we're going to send the boys off for the first game. They're going to need a couple of seconds ahead of me to get over there to get ready for what's sort of the Funhouse garden game, basically. Now, you know glowworms and you know grow worms. We're about to mix them up. Glow and grow. Come, I'll show.
Grow and grow.
I don't like that.
What if they done it in Poor Wayne's?
Should they decide to accept it? And
What they done it in Poor Wayne's? What the fuck is this outfit?
glowworms, you see. Every time you grab one of these on the rails, because really, your job is on the rails at the moment. I'll tell you, you'll be off your trolley to do anything else. This will move up and down. Grab one at a time. Then this is what will happen. You will be gunged in. Oh, this is really hideous stuff. Can I just put it in there? I don't want to touch that stuff. Look. Oh, that's really gloopy, that gun. Did you hear it? It went bloop, bloop.
I love the health and
Absolutely
safety gear, you know.
So you will be gunged
Two
as you
twats
come along
pulling you on a
okay,
rope.
by the corresponding girl. In other words, you're going to be gunged
Yeah.
by Martina. And down there, sir, you're going to be gunged by Melanie when you get up this end, all right? Also, if you have a look at the very top, the compost boys are up there. They're ready to add a little bit of flavour to this game. Oh, all right, they're going to drop some compost
The
down.
compost boys.
So, many global
Aye.
The one with the most, inside 60 seconds, a guns you go, is the winner. On your marks, get set, go, 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 go!
I don't think the yellow kid got the idea. I don't think the yellow kid really understood the mission.
Yeah, the young kid knows what's going on.
I don't think he does. I don't think he was paying attention. I think the poor little fucker zoned out.
He's just like, oh, that's a pretty bug on the wall.
I can't see now.
Bro, that sounds like a him issue.
It's like good lighting. Oh, poor bastard can't even stand.
What the bastard? Fuck, what I feel so bad for these little shits.
Wow. I nearly caught a whole pile there right at the end. I think you had no idea that was going to be that messy. Turn around and let me see your face. Come on. There you go. Fantastic. Brilliant game. I forgot to tell them at the start because it was messy. I should have said, mine, how you glow. But never mind. How many did we get on?
We managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
3, 4, 5, 6,
She can
8.
count.
They look
Amazing.
brilliant down here, all just glowing in the dark there.
She can count beyond 4.
She's got a sunflower in her head.
Right, would you like to know how many we got?
Oh,
It's a
God, now
fucking
I'm breaking the tradition.
miracle.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Fuck face, no troll.
10. A child has
For
won.
the Reds, Red won.
I was right in his face.
Boys, remind me not to go in your
They both have super cancer now.
A little bit smelly as well. 25 points, the Reds go ahead.
Everyone involved in this show deserves super cancer.
All right, girls, you're all clean.
What the kids do?
I'm not gonna lie. Like they agreed to turn up. That's what they did. They went in front of the damn cameras. That's what they did.
Oh, there we go again. Never mind.
There we go. 5
It's back to a draw. We're back to even fucking scores.
It's because the flea collar factory is over there waiting. Do you want to go and get them ready?
What did I come
Yeah,
to?
What was
give me a
the-
funny look there because I've got a couple of
Flea
itchy
collar
scratches.
factory.
You've come back to
Itchy and scratchy
Funhouse.
show, that's what it's all about.
Yeah,
You'll find
you
out.
come back to televised child abuse.
Become purring cats at the flea
Yeah,
collar factory.
basically.
Oh, don't. Oh, they
So here we are. Oh, I still got this itching. It's terrible. What noodles and Seawell there, all getting ready to become cats. And basically, they've got to get the fleas, and they've got to sort themselves. Can you itch a bit? Go on. Yeah, you're itching a bit. Okay. Let me just show you around here. These are the flea collars. Okay, and they're on. What do we call this, Martina? We call this a yeah, scratch ball. That's what you sort. The cats go up and back, get their back going against that because they can't reach around. One of these. Over yourselves, then through here.
Am I hearing the dog barking?
On your hands and knees, obviously.
Yes,
the whole
yes, you
time.
are.
That's very, very important in this.
Why
game
is he
because
barking?
You're going to be cats. You've got to be on your hands and knees.
Because he's a
Then
little shit,
you'll
that's
cross
why.
over, and you go in here. You're going to put your whole head in this. Your whole head in this with the. Oh dear, I can't believe it. In this, which is that. That's just my hands. It's actually your whole head. Then you're going to go into this one as well. So you go from the antiseptic to the old flea powder. So they're really, it's going to be so sticky, I tell you. It's going to be a great game. It's going to be a messy game.
Who's shit in that bag?
And it's going to be a key game. So let's see how many
Don't worry about
$50 you can get on yourself inside 60 seconds. On your marks, get set, and...
Oh no, it's a key game.
Back.
That's just child abuse. Hello.
Hello. Who's winning? I had to throw the dog downstairs. What's the rules?
Yeah.
I think they deserve a special round of applause, don't you at home?
There are no rules.
Basically, the rules were that it
Don't die.
that crawled that fucking thing back there. They cut in more yellow gloves, get a flea collar over the necks,
Right.
dip their face into the blue shit.
Right.
Out there.
I saw the blue shit.
Then dip their face
I
into
saw
the
the blue shit.
This, like, your whole head in this with the oh dear, I can't believe it. In
So yeah,
this,
blue
which
shit.
is there.
Yeah.
Which is Stanley's
Remember,
hands, by the way.
That's just my hands. It's actually your whole
Yep,
head.
it
Then you're
has.
gonna go into this
He's
one
married,
as
well, apparently.
So you go from the
Then
antiseptic.
dip the face in there.
I don't believe you.
Your wedding ring on.
I don't-
Then dip the face into there with someone shot in the middle of. Then it's not be brown.
Yeah. It shouldn't be, no.
Then basically repeat, but all the time, have to crawl around on the hands and knees while they do this.
Why?
Televised child abuse.
Literally. Like, look what it's done to his hands, and now imagine that on a child's face.
Yeah,
Like, that'll make you go fucking blind.
Yeah, remember that thing's thick enough as glue, and they've got to dip their face into it.
So they're really. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a messy game, and it's going to be a key game. So let's see how many flea collars you can get on yourself inside 60 seconds. On your marks, get set, and go!
Chanting in the background.
What's what?
What are the kids chanting in the background? What are they chanting in the background?
Red colours.
Yeah, it's red and yellow. They're chanting.
I hear it now. I couldn't really tell if I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
The one child already blind.
Yeah, they both have like turbo eye cancer now. Man, I feel bad for this kid.
You know, at the hindsight, it's now like I don't look back at this. I genuinely wonder what the parents were thinking when they got that consent form handed in.
Yeah, actually.
It is bold of you to assume they did consent forms.
But I don't think. I think the kid came from school. Because like, the schools applied for this shit.
Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was the school signing the wins up to this shit.
Probably.
Turned out the schools were keeping the prize money.
Oh.
I think they deserve a special round of applause, don't you?
His hands.
They're still so blue.
Cat flap and then dipping into
God.
antiseptic and then all the flea powder. Oh, I can't believe it. Right, Reds. Okay, how do we get on?
We got 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Like, kill yourself.
No. Don't nick my lines. Okay.
What lines?
1, 2, 3.
Watch it.
3, 4.
Now, before I talk about the racetrack,
Well done. Four's not a ball by any means.
Yep.
The points are for the yellow. Let's reround the fun.
Like, yeah, that's the tunnel.
yeah.
The crowd seems to like that one. Definitely. It was a good key game. 1, 2 flea points for the red. Don't ever nick my line again. You never work in this town. But they got 4 the yellow, so they get the 25
Those
points.
children
Well
are so fucking blue.
That's true. They're gonna get canceled by the Smurfs for doing blue
Last game on the
lights.
way, then the Fun Car Grand Prix. Are you ready? How many lives
Literally all 4
Fun
kids are
Factory
so
is a
blue.
cat said to have? Yes.
9.
9 is right. Well done.
Oh, wait, someone's in the lead.
Martina,
No.
is happy because you have a couple of cats. What are their names?
Poppet and Penfold.
There you go. Poppet and
course they
Penfold, now famous on the telly.
Poppet and
28 Reds in the
Penfold.
lead, 75
Nice.
Yellows.
Of course, a Poppet and Penfold.
It's okay. I'm all right. Don't worry, because we're off to game
I'm very
3
worried about you.
with Tarzan
Children.
and the apes. Let's go play, everybody!
There is more worry about somebody in brown children in my life.
The game is
I mean,
Mine
yeah.
Coconuts. We're here in the Funhouse jungle, and the twins reckon it's going to be a messy game because they've actually got the old Funhouse sou'westers on, so obviously protective clothing is what we need in this one. So what are you going to do? Me, Tarzan. You, Jane. No, you, Tarzan. The Jane is the gorilla. I get it. Okay, so I suppose you're going to be swinging up here, trying to grab one of these.
Oh, they have not
Funhouse
dressed the
coconuts,
poor girl.
grabbing it or at least smashing it.
I
and
think
then
they've dressed the
swinging
poor
again,
girl as a
and doing vice
gorilla.
versa, because the Tarzans from the opposing team will try and stop you from stealing their coconuts. You have, aha, Funhouse Gunge, Jungle Gunge. That should help you. I wonder
Jungle
how many
Gunge.
coconuts will be smashed inside 60 seconds. I wonder if it'll be reds, or I wonder if it'll be yellows.
This guy got
We'll
5
find
seconds
out.
without saying some kind of sexual innuendo.
No, we cannot. He's got to get one in per mini game, bro. He's contractually obligated to make one fuck joke every freaking mini game.
Oh, there's poor black kid in the back there wearing a monkey mask.
Oh my god, I've just noticed the fucking black
What? What?
in the front row of the fucking colored kid has been forced to put on a monkey mask. You fucking canny. You can't do that.
Oh, fuck.
Front row. They might done it tip front row and all.
Monkey mask and a banana.
Like, they couldn't just swap the fucking coloured kid with a white kid. Like, they couldn't have just made him swap places for the bit. No, they went, nah, it's less racist to make the black kid dress a fucking monkey. What the fuck? Actually, can he fucking... Even back then, you couldn't do that. That's not right.
Ah, the 90s.
That's just fucking wrong. Man, not even in the fucking 90s you weren't allowed to do that. How the fuck did they get away with that?
I think that's a big friend nobody noticed.
The thing is, not some people nearly didn't fucking notice. I don't think any cunts noticed till you put it out.
Born to it.
Hey, they've got away for 30 fucking years getting away with it. Until today.
God, I was 10 years old at this point in time in my life.
You were how old, sorry?
10.
10. God, you're old.
Yeah.
All I know is the jungle drums are going to make a noise, along with
Oh, you can't say
our
that!
cheeky monkeys in the front row. Hey, look at that. Fantastic.
Cheeky monkeys
So,
in the
let's
front
go
row.
for it. Mind me coconuts. On your marks, get set, go!
Monkey noises.
Inflatable banana.
Right.
On the bright side, they didn't have any black kids playing this episode. That would have been worse.
Oh yeah,
It would have been worse if they brought out this mini game with a black kid in the cage. Like, that would have been worse. Let's face it. It would have been more racist if a black kid was playing.
What's next game is like? And now we're doing the cotton picking game.
That would probably be less racist than this. I'll be honest.
To the fields, man. To the fields.
Oh, this is fucked. I love it.
It feels like a fever dream.
All right, let me in here. Look at this, look. Whoa,
That's 90s
funny.
television in general,
That's
Echo.
brilliant. Now the tree house up there was,
I am back.
was
Sorry, I had to
shaking.
go wash off the
Fantastic.
particles
And our
from
gorillas
trimming
look
my
a
hair.
little worse for wear. They really
Yeah,
should
fine.
know
Welcome
not to
back.
steal
Drugs tonight.
the
A lot of drugs
coconuts.
tonight.
So first of all, please, red news.
Oh, yeah.
One.
They got one.
One walnut.
Want to try this?
That game took 47 years to get ready.
Strawberry and raspberry. It's made from real fruit.
Okay, the news we need from the yellows is... All right.
4.
To try not steal half of my sippy. Damn. Is it good?
Some monkey trouble there. You should see the state of our cameraman after that. But we don't care. It was still fun. Yellow point. 25. Okay, Tarzan, stand by. Both the boys have a chance for 25 further points. What kind of drink do you get from a coconut?
Coconut juice.
No, want to have a guess, Red?
Milk.
Yes, you're right. Milk
That's
is the
the
right
water.
answer, so the Reds get the point.
Technically it's water, but fuck it.
Juice is not right. Coconut milk is right. So now we have 53 Reds, 100 to the Yellows. And I guess the girls are ready to drive everybody wild with their driving skills. But it's not them. It's going to be you guys who are doing it.
Oh, God,
the
here we
Fun
go.
Kart Grand Prix is on the way. Anybody would think they were twins the way they go like this at exactly the same time. You're not twins, you're all individuals, but you are.
Oh, the
couples
poor bitch
because
has
you're
glasses
racing
as well.
together On 3 laps.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
Fun
she
Kart
does.
Grand Prix. On the
That's
first
the first time you've
Sorry,
lasted the entire
what's
season.
happening with the girl with glasses?
Second lap,
Huh?
fun just that have
They're making her drive a go-kart.
They're making a girl with glasses drive a go-kart.
No, what am I getting? They haven't been a full glass. She hasn't had a glass on for all this fucking game.
Oh,
Gone through 2 whole mini games with no fucking. She's been blind for 2 fucking mini games and just been winning.
No, what's good?
Like,
That's great when you at a disadvantage in quotes can still have the advantage and be doing good.
she's been blind for 2 fucking mini games and this one ironically fucking winning.
she's clapping. She.
Bruh.
Echo, never say the sentence. That sentence again, please. I'm not even repeating
Exactly.
that. No.
Realistically speaking, if anyone's clapping anyone's cheeks, it's the game show host clapping the kids' cheeks later on after it goes off air. Let's be fair now.
Yeah.
We've long
That's fair enough.
established that this Charles Robinson looking asshole is a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
so
a
lost.
idiot.
All I hear is you talking about this one man's who's, I guess, a pedo.
Yeah,
based on his
no, he
look,
was
and
actually
I have
outed
not
as a
looked.
pedophile.
The way this host talks
Was it
and the way he
really?
acts around children is deeply concerning.
I also checked. I'm like 90% sure he is a pedophile. I'm pretty sure he was arrested.
That's worse.
for it.
That's
Like,
worse
I
when
mean,
you're actively being called one and you find out this man's might actually be one.
Oh, like say somebody.
Who is the blonde host of Funhouse?
Like Scotty, like he's got to be a pedophile with the shit he said.
It was Pat Sharp, right?
Says that he's not yet a
1986
Let's see.
pedophile.
What? No.
What's Pat Sharp? A pedophile.
I was like, that's not even the right kind of grammar that I could use.
Okay, somehow he's not.
What?
He fucking is. I'm sorry. He's not been caught yet.
No. Yeah, he's got to be a
I've
pedophile.
pulled it up.
One, he does.
No, there was a guy. There was a guy called Peter Sharp, who was a radio show host that got done for child sexual offences. But Pat Sharp, the 80s TV presenter, has not been done for any child-related crimes. However, in 2023, he was forced to leave his role on the Greatest Hits radio show after making an inappropriate lewd comment about a woman's breasts.
After making an inappropriate, lewd comment about a woman's breast, he got removed from an air show.
Yeah.
From the air
I'm sorry,
show.
right? In the 2 episodes we
From a
watched
radio show.
the episodes we watched so far,
From a radio show.
he's commented on the girls'
What
stuff
did he do?
twice, including got one to tell a story about just putting the knickers down. Right?
Yeah.
He's inappropriately touched the
I
female,
can't help you.
the female contestants at least on 6 different
What?
occasions. As well as
Yes.
almost killing children by pushing them down a very slippery slide and banging their heads off the deck.
Yes. But legally, this man is not a pedophile.
This dude has got to be a
this man is
pedophile.
not a pedophile.
He's got to be a pet. Like I refuse to believe he's not a pet. He's not a pedo.
We have strong
If he
reason
is
to
one, then he's
suspect
got to
in our
be good at
personal
hiding it, I guess.
opinions.
Goddamn.
No, he's
not.
not.
No, he's not.
If you
He's
could
not.
see the footage, you'd understand he's not hiding it at all.
No, he's not. He's really not. Like this man is like
He's really into the children.
He's really into doing kids games. Like
Really
this
into doing
motherfucker-
kids games in quotes.
Exactly. Like this motherfucker's still got a Roblox account. That's all I'm saying.
He's even playing house with the girls.
I would love
Yeah.
to play it on the fact child.
Bro, all I'm saying is that the show's literally called Fun House. Like, do your own math, kids.
I mean, if it's called Funhouse, yeah, no, I don't trust that. Remember, kids, if a game show is called The Funhouse, don't trust it. The more you know.
The more you fucking know. His hand is still dyed fucking bright. And you've got
His
the-
hands are
I'm
still
not
blue,
gonna
and the
lie,
children are still
but
slightly
a game
blue.
show called The Funhouse sounded like it would be run by a man literally called John Petto.
Well, it's not far off. His name is Pat Sharp.
At what?
Pat Sharp.
Pat Petto.
Yeah, federal. we have to, for legal reasons, we can't say he's definitely a pedophile, but
F chart.
let's say
I refuse to believe he's not.
Let's say
I refuse to believe he's not one.
the signs are deeply there.
D sharp.
Yes.
Fucking pedophile Pat and his pedophile cat.
Anyway.
Pedophile Pat and his pedophile cat.
You better put your helmet on, haven't you? See, look. He's not sure.
Pedophile Pat, pedophile
She's
Pat,
terrified.
pedophile Pat,
Get to
and
the cuffs.
pedophile cat.
Ready? Yeah, who's going first? Who's going first? Who's going first? Hi,
Where she's
guys.
terrified. She's just seen the host's face for the first time.
Can you help me out?
Blind all episode, for fuck's sake.
Very loudly from 5 because there's only 5.
I mean, the way you're describing this man, I feel like I'd have the same reaction she's having to seeing this man for the first time.
If you saw
As I don't know if you're familiar. He looks like the referee Charles Robinson from WWE. I don't know if you know who that is.
No, I don't think
he looks like him.
I don't think Inky would even have a clue who that is.
Let me pull
not
up an image
sports.
of Pat Sharp.
It looks like some looks like
I'm not
early,
sports.
looks like early
Yeah,
power band person.
Inky doesn't like sports ball.
It's not that I don't like it, I just don't understand it and it bores me to death because how my family has always reacted to it, I don't trust. Like,
You should watch. You should watch hockey. Then you could get to watch a bunch of grown men beat the shit
I
out of each other.
watched hockey, Echo.
How do you
I
not like it?
actively-
How do you-
People can have preferences on the shit they're fine watching, man. And some people just aren't sports.
People, you can still watch.
Damn it! Oh, I'm not gonna say that over live stream. I'm not gonna cuss out Isaac right now. I'll get put on a list for my threats.
Like, Vamanti, do me a favor, run it back a little bit so I can get like a good shot on Pat Sharp because all the photos of him on the internet are shit. there you go. That was perfect with the flag.
You want more CP?
I've got it here. Right. Okay. Here we go.
You gotta pull the
right.
nub.
Legit, I'm using Snap. I'm taking a fucking screenshot of his ass. Right, because like Azzy, you gotta see this pedo-looking bastard. Like it's no funny how much like a pedophile.
You know that's right. It's a strange fact, right? Every person I've ever seen with that double quiff at the front, and they're going to be a pedophile or some kind of sexual toucher.
With the exception of Charles Robinson.
Oh god, I feel like I should be afraid.
Be afraid.
Yeah,
I got the notification.
He's very afraid.
Yeah,
that's
no,
what
that
Pat
man
Sharp
has to be a
looks like.
pedo.
Right, now let me fucking pluck Charles Robinson for everyone.
No, he looks like the kind of guy to sell me perfume at a mall kiosk.
I'm gonna put this in links and sources for everyone here on the show.
He
Right,
just- he
this
just
is the
looks gay.
referee I'm on about. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's the
Like all of-
referee I've been referring to.
Oh, never mind.
That's the referee he's on about. That man looks similar to. It was. I'm sorry to say, Scotty, that shot you got there is a poor shot. It just shows the dude at a side angle, which just makes him look like a twink.
Yeah, that just looks like.
I'm sorry.
That
Hang
looks like
on,
just
I can get a better one.
twink white boy that I.
Please do get a better one.
Like,
Because that one just makes him look like he works at a mall.
Yeah, it makes him look like he works at a mall at a perfume kiosk, and he's that twink that runs the perfume kiosk.
Like just a little too into perfume.
Yeah, he was just a little too into it.
like, hang on. I've grabbed a better one for you then.
Oh, you into something?
Hang on. What the fuck is P in the alphabet?
Maybe C D F C H I J K L.
Found it.
It's after N.
There you go.
Or it's after L. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, that's the dude's face.
Pedophile.
Yeah, no,
he's
Scotty's
one of
right.
them.
A little bit,
He's
yeah.
one of them.
Yeah,
He's one of them
yeah,
pedophiles.
Scotty, definitely once you get a front view, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, that's
You
a pedophile.
The worst part is that it kind of looks like some kid I used to go to school with's dad.
Oh, what?
That's worse. I think that makes it worse.
Was that dad a pedophile as well?
Was that dad a pedophile as well? Scotty asks.
No?
No,
You
said
are.
with a questionable tone.
You didn't say that with a lot of confidence there,
That's
Soda.
how it is, rumors.
I know.
Not as far as Soda knows.
I guess those. We said that. I'm guessing those rumors going around the school.
It sounds like it.
He was just a little weird.
Yeah, so he was a pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking the cheerleader. He was fucking all the cheerleaders.
Anyway, more child abuse.
There's always one at every school. There's always one dad that's just fucking creepy.
He's
though.
not sure he's going. I don't know what's going on here.
He wasn't a pedophile weird, he was just weird.
Get ready. Yeah, who's going first? Who's going first? Who's going first? Hi guys,
I
how are
think
you?
he
All right.
just may have been autistic, honestly. He did
Can
talk a
you
lot
help me out
about
here? You see
trains.
these lights at the top? What we
And,
need you to
like,
do in the audience is to count from
The
6.
fact I think
but
he
then
had
obviously
a
very
model
loudly
train
from
set
5,
in his
'cause there's only
basement.
5 lights there. So
Model
that's
train
the
set in his
other.
basement.
That was a lower.
Yeah, that's a
house.
pedophile.
Really was really into talking about trains, apparently.
Oh, so he was just an autistic pedophile, I see.
You couldn't afford a
The
dog
sentence that was just said.
But
You couldn't afford a dog
He was an autistic pedophile then.
For the children in his basement.
I don't think he was a pedo, but he just looks a little like him. Like make that game show host go through like 30 years worth of stress and smoking cigarettes, and you got that guy's dad.
Oh god. Red is taking a lead.
Yellow's broken down.
Yeah. Oh, Yellow keeps stopping at the goddamn button. Tap on it, Red.
Oh, Red fucked it. Red's missed about 4 buttons.
Yeah, we fair, the blind lass is next.
Oh no. it's just gonna smash cut back to a wrapped around a fucking barrier.
No, Yellow is way behind.
Wait, the kid's blind. Fucking parking perfection though, we man.
Yeah.
Fucking a dead stop right on the fucking monitor.
Yellow
Last minute to put the handbrake on. I was going like the Reds there. Went too fast. Well done. Congratulations, Caroline and Kyle. 25 points. You did it.
To be fair, both of us
All
could
right,
see.
Matthew and Kelly, you'll be watching very closely as we hit the Reds to see how you guys have actually done. You ready? Here we go. Okay, you've done pretty well there.
5 buttons.
3 of the 10s, 2 of the 25s. Total score 158 for the red team. Matthew and Kelly watching even closer at their own one. It's maximum. Yellow
Perfect
240
scores.
going into the
Oh,
Go on, you brilliant. The blind one won! The blind kid fucking won!
Smiling faces.
The blind kid won.
Good sports. Well done. Take one of those each, okay? They're waiting
The
for you in the
fucking
boxes.
blind
They're nice
kid
and new.
won!
And a jacket and a hat. Look at that. Fantastic.
I think that's amazing.
Playing Caroline and Carl. Alrighty, it's time to find out what's in the fun house, and you guys come on down.
Kid with fucking glasses like fucking jam jars is fucking one.
Make a date with the
Let's
Slide and
go.
get these electronic diaries. Take the wild slide and wake up to a clock radio. Beat the monster maze and go batty with a table tennis set.
Oh, sorry. But
You'll be
did that
sitting
say plays a
pretty
car
much
radio,
dare
did
to
he
do
say?
the danger net.
No clockwork radio.
I thought he said fucking car radio.
What do you think that man said?
I thought he said a fucking car radio. It was so lost.
I don't know, they won the prize, the chair was in director on the back.
I need more context. Are you saying you thought he was saying somebody won that?
Like when I thought he said one of the prizes was a car, like a radio out of a fucking car, like the fucking hi-fi system. Like, fucking... No, it was a clockwork radio.
Yeah.
The clockwork radio.
Crack the balloon tunnel and have something to write home about with this fun stationery. Shoot through the sleigh, then sit back with a break time bonus. Cruise through the crawl tube.
Oh, we finally got
Lots of fun
sponsored
with these box
prize.
games. Or come down to earth with a mystery prize on the fireman's pole. Blast off on the flying fox and get a very flash.
You know,
back.
I fucking
Go on through
hate
the net
Isaac
and
sometimes.
handy hold all. Tread carefully on the angular triangular.
Not for the sake of like I lost or anything. No, because the joke here is the item I just grabbed. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be lice. Thanks, Isaac.
You'll jog home with some great training gear. And if you twinkle toe on the giant steps, you'll get some flashy cycle lights.
The fucking cycle lights are back. The cycle lights are back in fucking rotation.
Has to look like this. One of them could
Wait,
set
the
you up with
fuck?
the power prize question. Let's see what the actual power prize is from Gary.
Why the fuck?
This for a game plan. Play this console until your heart's content, but don't forget to watch
Correction, we got
Funhouse
back.
on this top TV.
It comes with telly. All right, that's not bad
And
then.
TV,
Yeah.
show them where it is. And of course, you know how you get it, don't you? When the tag makes this sound. Grab it. Hold on to it. Don't drop it. Okay, who's going first?
Me, Pat.
Go for it, sweetheart. Feet on the steps. And I
Oh,
want
she's
you to
blind
finish
again.
this
They've taken her
16
glasses
tag.
back off her.
High five. 3, high five. Keep changing over. On your marks, get set, go for it.
Oh, she might fucking do it. She's blind. She fucking no.
Go, little boy, the bitch, go.
Those jam jars was where you cannot be seeing anything.
Wait, why do they keep taking her fucking glasses off her?
Yeah, this is cool and unusual.
Really unusual footprint. They're taking the Wayne's glasses off her. Why? God, that tells me looks fucking died. Oh.
He's fucking stuck.
Didn't you realise this? Like they've both gone past the fucking super price about 4 times each.
Yeah.
Fucking useless cunts. He's fucking stuck. He's fucking stuck. Oh, not a drama. He's stuck.
Camera got stuck.
The cameraman had to help him out. Jesus Christ. Just leave the helmet off me, man. It's not like there's no that serious a health and safety here, kid.
He's lost.
Like, I was gonna fucking lost.
Oh,
You should.
Oh, he nearly died.
He almost died right on television.
Mate, if I was to be blind Lassie, I'd be fucking created right now.
just all the time.
I'd be going fucking ape shit right now if I were hard.
You did very well, considering you had all that trouble with that hat, didn't you? Let's put that back on there.
No, he fucking did. He did shit.
Nothing. He did brilliant. Give him a round of applause.
What the fuck you on about, Pat? He fucked it.
Went up that rope ladder with one hand and fell off backwards. You okay?
Yeah.
You're a bit of a star. There you go. Martina the dresser. While you do that, I'll show everybody what you've got. You've got the basketball set each. You've got the activity weekends.
No, they're advertised.
Director's chair. There we go. Our director needs one of those. I tell you, he's so old. Right. You've got the holdall. You've got the training gear. And the table tennis set. But I didn't hear the power prize. You know where it was? It's in that tube there. It's that one right at the top there. I'm ever so sorry, isn't that sad? But it doesn't matter because nobody loses on this show. The runners-up got all the gear. Didn't
Everybody
they? So we'll
loses.
Make sure you get some hats and jackets and everything. And indeed, those 6 tags doubled up. So you get them each, all right? Have you enjoyed yourselves?
Yep.
You've been superstars. And so have you. Thank you for watching the...
I'm not running late, but I'm going to watch both guys. It's a bit of it.
As you feel free to watch more of that. I'd like to go do other shit tonight. Please.
Yeah, I also want to go
Like,
do
I
other
have-
shit.
Like, I have bills to pay today. Like, I'd like to go pay my bills, please.
Fair enough. Wednesday.
Like, politely, I'd like to go pay. We've been on the air for 5 hours. I'd like to pay my bills real quick. And maybe play Minecraft. Like,
And I have questions to talk to Echo about with Hot Topic. So
Yeah, Wednesday.
as
a
fun
fun
as
person to
fun
bring in.
else is, we got shit to do.
Those blue bubbles.
Huh?
I'm triple check the chat all night. There's blue bubbles apparently in the chat.
Oh my
that's
god,
Ash.
that's Ash.
Yes, Ash has been watching for a while.
Oh
Ash
my
has found
god.
most of the pedophiles.
Dutch threesome here? Was Dutch threesome here?
No.
He's not been in. Yeah, I think we might have
No.
lost Dutch threesome. I think
No.
Dutch threesome was claimed by the Ether.
No, Dutch threesome.
Dutch threesome, no. We miss you, Dutch threesome.
Anyway.
We have to hold a funeral for Dutch threesome.
Christ.
Yeah.
We are gathered here today.
Anyway. That's
Aye,
good.
aye.
Yeah, she has been here since I need a remote for my watch. So
She's been here since about remote controlled watch.
I heard everything. Oh, good.
I still can't get me head around a fucking remote controlled watch. Like, what fucking use is that?
Have you not seen one before?
No, I haven't, and I don't want to start now. I want to pay my fucking bills.
And I gotta get that stuff ordered on Hot Topic soon, so I gotta talk to Echo.
Alright, anyway.
Like, fuck your shit at 1990s fucking television watch.
We'll be back Wednesday. Good night.
We will, aye. It's Sunday, so I will be back Wednesday.
Then it's Monday now.
Well, you know.
For you guys, it's Monday.
Oh.
Just another manic Monday.
Right, so anyway, right, fucking Famity, do your line so I can do my line.
my
So I can
line.
get the fuck out of here. I didn't hear you! I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us.
You're guilty of saying another manic Monday.
And I was too busy giggling or something. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you all on the next one.
Have a good one, y'all.